Sultan, I'm not aiming at religiosity from that angle. I'm aiming at an angle that makes it, in a way, justified to the people perhaps going through an oppressive state of being, wherein like they adopt such principles in order to like overcome oppression, grant hope, just the very reason why people even take to religion to begin with in most cases, right? So this becomes even more prominent, I think, within situations where they are going through like horrific states of like existence.
No, but I think what we're trying to say is just because religious figures are involved, that doesn't necessarily make movement religious in nature.
Exactly.
Take for example,
Agreed, yes.
Hilarion Kapuchi, right? Kapuchi was a priest in good standing in the Malachite Catholic Church. He was smuggling weapons into Palestine to fund rebels during, I think it was during the first Arab revolt or something. No, sorry. During the first Kitover. But yeah, he was, he did this under the guise of being a priest, but he didn't do this necessarily for Christian purposes, for pan-Arab purposes.
Yeah, agreed.
Or nationalist. He was also Syrian.
I mean, the most convenient tool in the world, religion.
Yeah, because people need ethical and moral framework. So yeah, if you have a cause that has an ethical and moral framework, rightly or wrongly so, people will be more motivated to fight for it. Much as I disagree with him for it, even though I support Russia, Putin having Patriarch Kirill declare that the war in Ukraine was a holy war was a genius move. Very genius move.
Yeah, just add the word holy in that. And this is why I think much abuse is done to this very institution called religion. Say that again?
That's
What does it mean?
voice from the outer world. It's kind of the bastardized Arabic that the Fremen speak in Doom. Yeah.
I haven't read the books, but those movies were set.
Well, that's the thing. If you read all of them, he never got to finish it, but if you read all of them, it's clear that the main character is not Paul Atreides, and that everything that the Atreides family does is a commentary on the dangers of basically like people using religion to gain political power, etc. So yeah.
I mean, that was pretty clear.
Are you saying Uthman might have changed the Quran?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
No, but the thing is, even though, like, you even take this statement, right? Like, people using religion to gain political power, but all politics comes from an ideology. Religion is just a type of ideology. So we're presented this, like, critique as if it's objective or neutral. It's not really a neutral critique because, okay, if you don't like religion as the ideology, guiding government, that's fine. But you do need an ideology guiding government. So why is your ideology necessarily better than the other?
I think Herbert's caution. He's not saying don't have an ideology or never let ideology, advance things or whatever. But he's saying never get so mired in your ideology that you lead to the extinction of the human race, basically, because this is a broad like space opera, sort of like huge galactic empire. And essentially the whole trope of the Dune books is that they had this Butlerian jihad, right, where they eliminated all quote thinking machines. Basically, they had an AI problem. They eliminated the AI, and then they went back into this sort of feudalistic structure. There were the Paul Atreides things. There were basically religious sects that were guiding the development of the human race through genetics, and that resulted in Paul Atreides, who then resulted in later the second, who basically was a tyrant, dictator, for 3,500 years. But during his rule, even though he was an asshole the whole time, he was being an asshole on purpose to set up the human race for basically getting to the point where they could readopt technology in a positive way and exist with it. And he never got it right the last couple books, but it's pretty clear that's where he was going with the storyline. So it's basically like don't get so mired in your ideology that you prevent, the good or the continuation.
Oh stop, my God is better than your God. There's no way you can check.
Interesting.
But the funny thing is, the reason I find this critique amusing is that when you look at the actual societies that enforce that sort of totalitarian mass death, arbitrary killing, we don't care whether you're guilty or innocent, just kill wholesale people for power, those all tend to be more secular societies, specifically atheist societies, like, Mao's China, Soviet Union. I mean, I can even argue groups like the Baathists, right? Places like Syria, Iraq, right? For really just, secularists at best, LARPing, potentially as being religious. But the critique is always ironically thrown at religious folks whose societies
I'm not throwing it at religious. Don't get mired in ideology to that. And when I say secularism, I'm talking about the type of secularism that allows for all religious practice and syncretism and all of that. It doesn't eliminate, isn't interested in eliminating religion. Things like Mao and Stalin, they were interested in eliminating religion because they viewed it as a competing ideology to communism, right? So that was the thing there. I'm talking about secular states that are like, religious practice, belief, things like that are wholly separate from politics and, should be practiced in that way.
No, I understand that.
I'm sorry, Sultan, did you forget when King was representation of God on earth? Did we forget the whole Victorian era? Did we forget Henry VIII? I mean, Sultan, come now.
Yeah,
If you want to freaking no. If you want to freaking attack atheists, of who I'm not a part of because I have no dog on the race, one should also consider eras in which the king was very much a representative of God.
And that's why.
Yeah, like the entire, the annihilation of most of the Native Americans was, highly led by the Spanish,
So that's the issue, and that's actually the direct comparison I made. So let's look at the three you just listed. Me as a Catholic who had family that fought against the British. The British, even under Henry VIII, didn't just purge the country of Catholics, right? It would have been literally impossible. So to me, that idea is just incorrect.
They killed Mary Boleyn, not because she was
yes, they killed kings. I don't know what's denying they killed kings. I'm saying in comparison per capita levels of violence, yes, the atheists and the spirits do trump the religious folks. Number two, with the Spanish, right? For one, most of the natives died of disease. There's no indication that anyone understood germ theory, which is why actually some Europeans even died of native diseases that were brought back. But of course, they were more disease tolerant because of how they lived. Number two, you have the mestizaje, right? That's common throughout the entirety of Latin America, where the Europeans literally intermixed with the natives. Number three, and this is the big thing, how did, was it Hernan Cortez with 500 men, Francisco Pizarro with less than 1,000 men, and I forget the other one in Chile, right? Conquer powerful empires, right? Like the Incas, like the Aztecs, and I forget the other one. It wasn't because of the 500 men he had. It was because, contrary to what we're told, that 500 men just came and slaughtered 20,000 people. Well, actually, those 500 men were supported by about 10,000 other native people who were so sick of being oppressed by their own, quote-unquote fellow natives, that they literally said that, the Spaniards are better than you. And they continued to say that the Spaniards are better than you after the Spanish took power. So we're told this story, and I'm not saying that there weren't abuses, obviously there
I'm
were.
just saying that if you're gonna glaze over it, I mean, literally, when Mao went out, he didn't go out going, we're fighting in the name of secularism. No, he was doing it for communism. And that's what I'm saying. He viewed religion as a competing ideology to communism. It didn't have anything to do with wanting to have a free secular society.
Secularists must also view religion as a competing and hostile ideology. Because most religions, yes.
No, the United States is a perfect example. We let everybody practice whatever religion they want. We don't see it as a competition with secularism. We say politics should be secular and spirituality can be whatever it wants to be. Just don't try to oppress other people with your morality.
The United States actually is one of such many examples of what I'm about to say. Now I can end the debate by simply saying that the people who formed modern secularism as we know it literally formed it as an opposing ideology to religion, i.e. like post-enlightenment thinkers among the secular liberal humanists. They literally made it clear that we are forming our ideology to get rid of the power of the church, to get rid of religious ideology we don't want people to believe. But more relevantly, even upstream of that, if you want the modern secular liberalist state, then you need all the quote-unquote religious people or otherwise to not have ideologies that say that, the state should be governed in any way other than the modern secular liberalist state. Many religions either outright state or heavily favor conclusions that say, the modern secular liberalist state does not encourage our values, does not encourage our identities, and is not really the best way of how people should live.
So you keep saying, are you talking liberalist like classical liberalism? Because if you're talking about trying to label all secular states as some sort of leftist thing, that's just not the case at all.
It has nothing to do with modern definitions of leftism. It just literally the modern secular state, which is based on post-enlightenment liberal ideologies, right?
Okay, so you're talking classical liberalism.
Yes, classical liberalism. Yes, that is hostile to the idea of religious people thinking that, you can govern the state in any way other than ours, because otherwise the state doesn't work. If Americans don't believe in the U.S. Constitution and say this document is fraudulent, absurd, and is not what should govern our state, well then the U.S. Constitution has no power. Same thing with the British, same thing with the French, same thing with everyone else.
That's not the case. It's quite the opposite.
And that's the issue. But
why is that the issue? The issue is literally government should make no law in regards to religion. That means don't prohibit religion. It totally protects the practice of religion.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it does. That's literally what it was put in place for.
Okay.
That was if you can read all of the reasoning behind it. It wasn't meant to eliminate religion. It was meant to protect religious practice.
I as a traditionalist Igbo, don't believe that, twins are evil. So I have a medical practice. Any person that tries to have twins and, my medical practice, we throw them out. We throw them into the bin. You're not even allowed medical and healthcare. Does the U.S. Constitution protect my right to do that? No, it doesn't.
You take it to the Supreme Court and
they don't protect my right to do
No, not when it hampers human rights, right?
Oh, perfect.
You guys don't let me practice Sharia law in here.
So, yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, Baptism. So far as the limitation goes, within the limits set for human rights, it's like saying, can God do anything? It's one of those kind of questions that you're asking. Can God lift a Roman like?
It's even more upstream. The simple thing is that the modern state needs people to uphold its definition of how society should operate. So it is definitionally hostile to any religious ideology that even questions, is this the best way that, people should govern? Now, when you actually look at the major religions across the U.S., the modern state is actually hostile to all of their ideologies. Let's take even the Protestants, right? God though they are, they still ultimately believe that truth does not come from consensus. Truth comes from God. So what does the modern state do? Oh yeah, we're not going to appeal to God in our Constitution. Same thing with Catholic, same with the Eastern Orthodox. The Muslim goes even further, right? Now to maintain that, you need all these people to basically have their values ultimately not coming from their churches or their mosques or whatever. They need to come from the modern state. Unsurprisingly, what if we see every year since the U.S. has been established, literally not just as a colony, but as a nation, more and more people disbelieve. Same thing with every Western state post, a secular revolution. More and more people disbelieve. Because for it to survive, you literally need more and more people to not gain their ethics from the church. They need to get it from the modern state, which means basically they have to become less religious. That's why modern states work.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Like in a sense, the saying, follow religion the way we want you to follow it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good in the sense that compared to like most theocracies, like Baptizer, you must grasp me that.
No, I disagree.
You disagree?
No, if it was me, the U.S. would still be under the British Empire, and Britain would still be absolute monarchy.
I forgot what was positive discussion.
It's like insane. Okay, what is that cross that you guys
Wait a
have?
second, you support the Anglican Church?
They're better in terms of I preferably a Catholic monarch, but yeah, I would rather live under a traditional Anglican society than a lot of what supposed claimant Catholic societies offer.
What about like a South American Catholic society becoming dominant in Northern America?
Well, I mean, that would be amazing.
Why are you just moving to England, Sultan? Why are you sticking around?
Yeah, why England? Should they be like traitors to you?
Well, because, okay, no, it's not. Number one, I have to consider civilizational continuity between myself, Americans, and, the next logical thing that should be. That's not,
But the British ruling America is the next logical choice.
In terms of civilizational continuity with America, yeah. I mean, no one here is like Spanish.
That's bollocks. That's a lot.
What are you talking about? Right? Almost 20% of the population of the United States has some Latino roots. Like,
Perfect, and the majority of the United States doesn't have Latino roots. Now, I would prefer the Spanish or the Portuguese, 100%, right? The old Spanish.
the point is that there really is no ethnic majority in the United States. Like, seriously, unless you consider white people a monolith, you really can't get
No, but there is a plurality at the basis.
Can we get a
There is a plurality at the very least, at the basis
Like
of
me from the caucus.
heritage Americans, right? So most heritage Americans do descend from like the British Isles, of course.
Exactly.
My bigger problem, Sultan, with you is that okay, look at the modern Anglican Church.
So the modern Anglican Church is even more vile and disgusting than anything that
Okay, great.
They should take control of it.
Hold on. So that's the problem. Is that, let's say, for example, hypothetically, that America stayed under the British and the Anglicans while they were still traditional. As they reformed and became like this, flag-waving, cocks that they are. What do you do with that?
No,
The hierarchy of the church there.
I'm
The hierarchy of the
opinion.
church will maintain will try to maintain its position of power, even as it undergoes reforms.
No, I understand, and that's why in my ideal of ideal, I would just say that the Vatican should rule the whole thing, but I have to consider, the civilizational continuity, what people here would find civilizational continuity, right? Like the fact that most people aren't Catholics here, and things like that. So I'm giving this as sort of, alright, where things can be salvageable.
You kind of feel like English should go to the Anglicans, that kind of thing.
No, not even necessarily that.
Like, what about Australia? Should they be under Anglican rule?
I mean, if that would be better than what they're currently under. The same with the British, same with Nigeria, same with all these places.
What about Ireland?
I would prefer Ireland being under traditionalist Anglican rule than current.
Anglican, not Catholic.
Modern Ireland has no Catholic values left. The very ideology of revolution stems from silly Marxism.
I see. You think they'd be better dealing with all the other Anglicans in a singular Anglican church?
There's a reason the Pope came out and condemned Irish revolutionaries harshly. Not because he liked, the Anglicans, but because he was like, you guys are so divorced from any sense of Catholicism that, your movement has nothing to do with us at this point, so go figure stuff out.
of the English interpretations of Christianity should amalgamate under the Anglican crown.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, I mean, I would respect the Anglicans more if they said that, yeah, there should be, like, the fact that they don't understand there needs to be, like, an infallible church. I mean, I do think their ideologies are false, right, which is why I left the Anglican church. But the fact that they don't even claim this, for me, is, like, an issue.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that you started as an Anglican.
Yes, I was
I
listening.
did. I knew that.
But truly, like, where do perennialists fit in all of this?
You fit. And not in the sense of, like, oh, we get rid of you from society, but you have no say in how society is ordered.
Yeah.
One day it's gonna be us ruling you all, which is
No, I think my bigger issue is you're not
Ooh,
convinced.
the Epicureans? No, they're just gonna have kick-ass gravestones.
Rules over time.
Wait, sorry, what did you say, Benny? Go ahead.
But bigger issue is that the hierarchy of the church will reform.
Yeah, I'm not deleting your comments. It's the other people that realize what you're bullying.
Yeah, no, and that's why, like,
Same.
like, for instance, if the
Yeah,
Anglicans...
Emma's like, quit it. Come on. Like, let's be real.
It's really
Bitter old spinster.
Yeah, 51-year-old
By the way,
woman,
this kind of
I
proves
look
what I was trying to
perfectly
say
great for
earlier.
a 51-year-old woman, and
You see, if these
if you
were
want to
men,
comment on my looks, we'll see how you look when you're 51.
I'm kind of starting to wonder how old Rose is.
see, if these, she's a millennial men. If these were men, they would have just, forgotten about it by now. Because you're women, you prolong the conversation on this. So, my bigger issue is that, like, the church will reform over time, will change its rules over time. No matter how traditional that you are, no church, including the Eastern Orthodox, which is probably closest to, like, its originality as you can get, no church will continue to enforce the same rules over time. Right? Everybody's bound to some sort of reform.
Yeah, no, reform in terms of, like, laws, right? But the issue is that your ethics, they have to remain constant. Now, your church has that. My church has that. The Orientals have that. The Protestants massively dropped the ball with that. But yeah, when you open the door to actually our ethics to fluctuate altogether, that's where you get this, No, I mean, I like take the Soviets. I don't like the Soviets. I mean, pretty shitty society. But they did understand the need of, like, absolute order. There has to be a power that governs society that really the majority of people don't question why it's there. Otherwise, it just doesn't. Society doesn't work.
Well, is it perhaps that there was no need for the ethics to reform because they weren't really in control of anything, really? Like, it was within the ethical framework of traditional churches to accept slavery.
But slavery isn't an issue in and of itself.
it would
The
be
issue is, like,
slavery, like, obviously it would look. I'm so sorry to interject. Don't you go to the freaking manumission concept even within, like, Christianity, where slavery would not be wouldn't be like the transatlantic. It would be more like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying transatlantic necessarily, but just the concept of one human holding another. That was within the ethical framework of traditional churches.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it still kind of is, right?
Yes.
So, would you say that in a modern day society ruled by this hierarchical traditional church, we would still have the concept of slavery alive and well? Wouldn't that be problematic from an ethical standpoint given modern day society and how, our ethics are?
No, it wouldn't intrinsically be. It's as long as you understand that, human beings have to be accorded their natural rights. So if you take, for instance, the abolition of slavery in the Catholic New World, right? Spain versus in the Protestants. So in Spain, right, in Latin America, they actually started much, much earlier. But not because they just said, oh, slavery is just wrong altogether, but they said that you cannot treat human beings like this, right? Regardless of whether one is a billionaire or the lowest of the lowest servant, right? He has his natural rights. And any system that violates his natural rights, right, we can't sustain it. So you didn't have, like, the hard line, like, oh, we're get rid of slavery whatsoever until like the
Alright, Emma, you're
1800s.
being really like obnoxious. Sorry. I love you, but maybe like get some sleep.
I don't think Cora's fat.
Yeah, this is really not nice.
She's just in the chat. You know,
Like,
just
quit
let her
it.
be in the chat.
Yeah.
I've been kind of angry today.
Yeah, but just let her be in the chat.
Yeah, I just looked at. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Spanish Empire ended slavery because the British sold it. So.
No, well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That was what I would. So in terms of the hard line bans,
Hold on, Salsa, sorry.
yeah.
Anyone, if she asked who removed her, it was me, Buttercup.
Okay. Anyway,
Obnoxious.
in terms of the hard line bans,
Obnoxious.
It was just like,
Obnoxious.
in terms of hard line bans on slavery, yes, those didn't exist until the 1800s. But right from the 1500s, you saw a general culture of or manumitting slaves, or setting them free. Very gradual but like consistent reduction in slave populations, increased raising of standards of living for slaves, all from the 1500s all through the 1800s. Now, in the Protestant society, right, where you don't have this natural law framework that applies to all human beings, right, that's where you end up with like the hardline, super fucked chattel version of slavery, and then you just need like this hard break of like, okay, we're just gonna get rid of slavery altogether, right?
No, man, slavery.
Back again. Benny, can you address the freaking principle of it with him, if you don't
Well,
mind?
that's what I was gonna go to. Like, even if I were to concede to your point, I don't think it's true that like slavery was getting better all over the Spanish Empire from the 1500s to the 1800s. Forget that. The point is that the principle of owning another human being, right, was permissible and still is permissible in traditionalist Christian hierarchies, and pretty much all actually traditionalist religious hierarchies. That principle is not acceptable within, most of the world due to secularism.
Oh, fucking justified reasons, Sultan. Like, and I'm speaking of it as on an objective standpoint. The very principle of ownership of another, right, is so freaking absurd. And this is not coming from opinion. This is coming from, like, even a theological standpoint. If God is that creator God, who is the best of planners, whose ownership is the only ownership a human would kind of point to, the very ideology of being owned by another dependent, freaking party-going human is absurd.
No, it's not. Because again, once you establish that there are limits to autonomy, and everyone agrees that there are limits to autonomy, otherwise we live in literal anarchy, right? Then the question just comes is, what is your personal preference, and how far these limits to autonomy should extend? Now, as it is, we already have, we live in societies where, like, people are compelled to do labor against their will in a fashion that we find completely okay. Now, whether you want to define it as, like, property of another, that's just a legalistic and semantic definition. But, yeah, this is why the real, modern objection to slavery is weak, because it has less to do with, like, the material conditions of the human, and more to do with things like individuality and individual freedom. But with the society already limit those when not convenient for us. So those are just preferences.
No, but gradation is kind of important in that regard.
That's right. Yeah,
Yeah, like we're not opposed to the principle of having sex, right? But we are opposed to the principle of having sex with minors, having sex with same genders, having sex with certain individuals. So it's not just a matter of limiting autonomy.
Yeah, but those are hard ethical principles, right?
And
It is.
not.
Well, yeah, it is. It is
Yeah,
wrong. And yes, it is. It is wrong to have sex with minors in all places and all.
Yeah, but it's not wrong to have sex.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so that's the freaking gradation.
But in this case, is it wrong
gradation.
Is it wrong to have sex? No. Is it wrong to have sex? Depending on the scenario.
Okay,
Yeah,
is it wrong to compel people to work in all places, in all times, in all places?
No.
Not necessary.
Okay. So.
Why is
It's the same thing. Is it wrong to have sex in all people in all places?
No, but these are the actual issues of slavery, right? When we say that, oh well, you're someone's property, this is just a legalistic term. I mean, I can literally just.
You do understand there's no gradation there, right? Like, even if I say that I'm a slave to love, I'm a slave to freak in the corporate, even if I have to go give you such a pragmatic example such as that, I still have my volition.
I'm back, baby.
There's still fucking the autonomy to leave unless I'm bloody chained to the door.
Not with everything. You can't be stateless, for instance. You're literally not allowed to be stateless.
No, you're allowed to be sick.
No, I don't think you are. There was actually something I was reading about that had nothing to do with Palestine. But I remember checking that, yeah, if you're born with, like, literally no citizenship of any nation, you have, like, I mean, you're allowed to be, like, stateless in the sense of being displaced, right? But you have to have some type of, like, national citizenship of some nation.
Like for traveling?
No, I mean, just in general, right? So that, like, people can identify you with something, you know? But I mean, even if my example is wrong, there are things that you do have, you know, are not allowed to be, right?
Such as what?
I can't drink, I can't smoke under the age of, 18.
Yeah, but that's degradation again. You can smoke, you're just not allowed to smoke under a certain age.
I just
I
You
can't
can't
be
do drugs, you can't do certain drugs.
in a certain geography, in a certain, like, all of these accents start to build up as you keep going on. It will come with variables. The thing with slavery is there are no variables, and the only point you can make in its defense would be you can own my body, you can own my property, you can own my children, you cannot own my thoughts. This would be the only refutation that one could make.
Yeah, no, but no one's
Against
fighting
it,
his
right?
own thoughts. We're saying that, yeah, we can force you to do labor, and we can do that with regular.
I don't think you're getting the principle of it.
No, it's legal ownership of the person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
get
have a
that.
high degree, so one individual has a high degree of autonomy. Another individual,
Not a high degree, like a complete autonomy
Okay, but
in
that's
every sense of the word.
we already have a system where people do have high degrees and literal complete autonomy over another individual.
Doesn't make it right.
It's called you don't think parenting is right?
Doesn't. Oh my God.
No, you don't think parenting.
Surely you're not comparing.
No, I'm being serious.
No, because even with parenting in modern societies, you don't have, there are limits to what you can and can't do.
You don't realize.
Just like in slavery, as
What?
like natural law, there are limits to what you can and can't do. I can't make my slave kill himself. I can't mistreat my slave. I can make work, but yeah, I can't, like, whip him. I can't beat him. I can't, punish him, like, arbitrarily or even get all
Yeah, sure. Sure. So I'm under, like, these various ethical laws, right? Which I grant in a sense that no theology would kind of want you to be barbaric towards another human being. However, the potential of it going bad is so imminent, right? Simply because of human condition, and this is something. Yes.
But that's not unique to slavery. The same potential literally exists right now in, like, voluntary work. People get abused all the time at work.
No, the same potential exists for parenting.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. So ultimately, when you consider all those factors, the issue with slavery comes down to the legalistic, oh, someone owns you, but that really is just like, okay, how much individual choice do you have?
How much does he owe you? Fuck, man. When your self-worth and human dignity falls under freaking the microscope, and when you're looking at it as an onlooker, you're basically seeing a kind of transaction between human to human, and this is what makes it so ethically wrong.
Hold on.
in the sense that, do they immediately take the role of slave? Do they inherit my status as a
Well, I
slave?
mean, that's all, again, these are preferences.
Traditional,
Serfdom. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, this is how serfdom works, right? Serfdom, you inherited serfs. Now, I'm not saying slavery should be brought back, because I do think that, yeah.
Good Lord, I denounce this.
No,
I condemn it.
Hold on, Ernest. Do you condemn monarchy?
I do condemn monarchy, yes.
At least you're because, like, the thing is, you can be born into monarchy.
Exactly.
Inherit the kingdom.
Yeah.
It's the same principle.
Unless, however, it is still done on the price of like freedom, right? However, monarchy that entails good children, good upbringing, a just, compassionate ruler. In that sense, I would say it would be like a positive stance.
That's not
The same principle.
That's actually my worldview. So my worldview says that ultimately authority comes from God. Why from God? Because He's the ultimate source of goodness. But if you do not uphold the ethics, morality, blah 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 of God, then yeah, it's time for you to go. Time to leave.
So listen, I get it. However, like in a democracy, right? Like how Plato introduced in the Republic, the philosopher king here is truly a king in every sense of the word, but his kingship comes from wisdom and virtue, etc., etc. So using such principles, you can call it perhaps a monarch, right?
It is a monarchy.
Yeah, it is a monarch in that sense of the word, but in the sense that like I have to take up a negative, a freaking role in which my potential could have been actualized in a much higher form, rather than being a slave. You can't get higher than a king. You can't get higher than a philosopher king.
You can become a god.
The problem, right?
You can call me king any day.
The problem with freaking slavery is that it starts you off at T0 at a freaking negative value. It starts you off as a negative. So,
Peasant.
yeah, a plebeian. And there's no freaking way of building up from here in the sense that it is designed to be much, much, much like the caste system.
But that's what I'm saying.
Much like the class system.
The issue is individual liberties. That is really most people's critique of slavery. But individual liberties is not an ethical good, or it's not a moral issue per se. It's a preference, right? Because we limit individual liberties all the time.
Or what do you
Maybe make a cup. Can I make like a cup?
No, I'm married. I was saying good night to Sarah.
Does anyone like to cuddle?
I love to cuddle. I'm a big cuddler. But I'm always
The issue with slavery is limiting individual freedom, and we limit the individual freedom of our children as parents. Therefore, we'll justify the fact.
I mean, it depends. Are you a good parent for that too? That's the question. I think most parents seek to maximize the total amount of lifetime freedom that children are able to exercise. So they might protect them in some cases in order to preserve their life, so that they can, continue on into the future and have more free choice in future years. I think that good parents seek to actualize their children and not mold them into something that isn't necessarily in alignment with their desires or preferences and character. So, unless they're like psychopaths, but that's very rare that you get an actual child that's a psychopath.
So you're placing like freedom at the pinnacle, basically?
I think that it's much like you look at anything, there's a sliding scale between liberty and welfare, right? You've got to balance both. So you have to give up some liberty in order to maintain your welfare. And the key is finding the optimal sort of balance of the two in any given sort of environment and situation.
So,
had, okay, let's put it this way, some Romans had slaves that they actually, allowed, or not allowed, but like encouraged to gain high levels of education, become medical doctors, and that was their really from where they were coming from, that was their only path to that level of actualization. But they also treated them like professionals. The downside was that the person that quote owned you, right, got all your earnings, right? But they also ensured that you were always cared for and were always able to, practice and learn and do all of that kind of stuff. But that's a really rare form of slavery. Most forms of slavery are basically debasing and oppressive. They're based on channelizing the person, like treating them like livestock, harming them, that sort of thing, and that's not a good kind of slavery at all.
So under the Roman form of slavery, let's say like optimal conditions, right? You think
Well,
that
that's
would be
yeah,
justified?
optimal Roman slavery. But see, that's the thing, is like you had to have the right person that was like the quote slave master, right? They had to be affluent. They had to value your intelligence and intellect and worth as a human being. That's, some Romans, right? Not all Romans. Then you could be a Roman slave where the actual word slave comes from, Slav, where you're in a frickin' Czechoslovakia in a Romanian salt mine, being worked to death and dead by the time you're 30. So it's not, yeah.
So you're saying under certain conditions, slavery could be justified?
No.
I don't think I think that there are better ways to get to the same outcome, and that when you allow for slavery in a legalistic sense, you're creating the conditions under which the negative forms of slavery could come up. I don't see any way that you could legalize slavery and not have any oppressive or debasing, outcomes for people. There's always going to be people that use it for that end.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about parenting. There's some people.
Yeah, like I said, there's bad parents out there. But the thing is that we can punish bad parents, or when children become adults, they can like I did, right? They can go no contact with their parents. They can say, "F you, you're not my parent anymore."
Can I call you mommy?
Yeah. Can we really punish? Can we punish bad kings?
Yeah.
Bad masters?
Yes.
Well, maybe not kings, but let's say slave owners.
Marcus is not in the last one.
No, I'm just thinking.
Everyone who does like egregious stupid ill, she has to show people.
I'll try again later.
They should be punished, but the problem is that if you are able to control the labor value of that many people, you start to amass capital, you start to amass power, and you start to become less punishable by nature of your political and social and economic capital.
Yeah, but we're speaking theoretically, not.
Yeah.
So theoretically speaking, slavery is not necessarily unequivocally wrong or objectively wrong. It can be good. It can be justified. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying in very rare cases, people have done okay by systems that allowed slavery, but I don't think that the slave system was set up with that intent in mind.
But she's basically agreeing with me. And yeah, there are.
In some ways, yeah. I mean, she's also putting clothes on her friend, Zoltan. Like similar to what your uncle Jack would.
But yeah, that's why in traditional Christianity, we don't just wholesale say that, okay, slavery is bad. Most forms of slavery, yeah, we actually say are bad. But there are, like Cora mentioned, exceptional, uncommon cases where, yeah, actually, this is fine. But the reason, like I said, largely has to do with the material conditions of human being, their natural rights.
Well, and I think the thing is that you can accomplish the same ends without having the slave master arrangement, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you really care about, if someone really wanted to be a patron of someone, they could, like there's no need for slavery sort of legalism to be in place for those things to occur. And so that's the thing. I just think that, you know, in the case of like Romans, they might have happened upon a slave that they took, you know, a particular, you know, care of and everything. So, you know, yeah.
No, of course, right. It's just that, like, we're just speaking theoretically, and this is why, like, as religion, we don't say that, okay, slavery is just irrevocably, indisputably bad. Like, for instance, I do think that, okay, so my church, we're against the death penalty, but clearly there are some people who are so unrepentant and unfit for human society. So my thought, for instance, right, like, let's take the terrorists, where my family is from, right? Rather than just leave them rotting in a cell and, you know, mindlessly draining taxpayer dollars, okay, you spent a life destroying churches and other religious communities. For the rest of your life, you should build them back up. Now we won't
Want terrorists in
use.
your household? You want terrorists in your household?
No, I want to force a judged guilty terrorist to rebuild churches and communities that they destroyed. Obviously, there would be, like, it would be done under the guise of, like, you know, armed soldiers and whatnot, so that they don't, like, you know, start running amok. But, you know, rather than leaving them just rotting in a cell doing nothing, or executing them and forcing them into labor, I guess that labor seems like a pretty fair solution.
Yeah, there's a name for it. It's called manumission.
A manumission is freeing people.
Would it not entail some kind of labor prior to freeing them?
No. Oh, yeah, it's freeing people from slavery. That's
Yeah, but with the system in which like some kind of labor is enforced, right? I wish like Superior, I'm so sorry, bro. If you can just mute yourself, thank you. I wish you can freaking like allow for that freedom based on the time done, for example, in building the churches, right? So would manumission like entails some kind of barter system in which
She's a liar. She put the screenshot.
Everything I love. Why would I?
Man, you gotta stop. You lied too much, yo.
You and
You lied. Listen, first of all, I'm Hatuna Mungu mwingine, ni wewe tu. Hatuna Mungu mwingine, ila ni wewe tu unayetosha maishani mwetu. Ni wewe tu tunayekuhimidi siku za leo. Maana tunajua kabisa kwamba kimbilio letu ni wewe.
It looks like a lint, like blue lint all over my other items.
Don't you have like a roller that like
Yeah, what are the other items?
Here's the roller.
Yeah, like use a roller first, if you could,
Okay.
but,
I just separated everything. I should have did that earlier, but I was cleaning up puke too. So it's like I just threw a bunch of shit in there. So I don't know. I wasn't paying attention when I did it. Whatever.
I mean, I would do the lint roller first, but if it's really covered, maybe just run it through another cycle, like whatever. I don't know what you were talking about exactly. Like,
Yeah,
how lazy
super
you were.
covered. I just ran it through another cycle and separated.
Yeah, I might just do that.
Jewish? You a Jew?
Our African is not a race, first of all.
You Jew?
Let's understand that.
Obviously. Who said it was a race, you dumb fuck?
Exactly. I'm
Who
not
said it
African.
was a race? Who
You
said
just
it was a
said
race?
I was African.
Who said it was a race?
You just said I was African.
Oh my god, you are retarded.
All right, then.
You are really brain dead, my brother.
This
It's
is
like
the
if I
high
said
IQ.
you're Portuguese,
This is the
and he's
high
like,
IQ on
Portuguese
display
ain't
right
a
now.
race.
This is the high IQ on display right now.
Someone kick Buttercup
You
back.
motherfuckers be American. You motherfuckers be all American.
Hey, are you from Chicago, Superior?
This is the high IQ on display right now.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. Where you
I
at?
swear to God, you're from Chicago. How you feeling, bro?
Where you
Let's
at?
go,
Where you
bro.
at?
I love you, man. Nothing. I love you, bro. I'm from
Man,
North.
I don't love you. I don't fucking
I
love
No,
you.
I love the Bronx Spirit.
Fuck
I
you
love
talking
that.
about?
I love that you don't
He
know.
does sound smarter.
Yeah, I
than
love
someone
that you can go back to Ireland and get the fuck out of Chicago. I love that. This ain't Europe, bro.
Wait, where should I go back to?
Ireland.
Ireland.
Yeah, you should go back to Ireland, bro.
I'm gonna try,
With a
man.
name like Madrid the Conqueror, you're Berlin.
You don't want to know Black Apple?
Hey, where's your family from originally?
We was Kangs up in North Africa.
Bring up Chicago. You bring
Long
up Chicago.
time ago, man. Before you even could remember.
Hey, yo, hey, my family is not from West Africa or none of that fake ass shit that y'all came up with.
West Africa ain't
West Africa ain't a race, yo.
West
Yeah,
Africa ain't even a race, bro. West Africa ain't a race.
I thought you
Yeah,
did.
there's some race under the African race.
Yeah, you were the real
You
Native
actually
American.
the native Canadians, bro.
Bro, y'all can't even.
Hey, man, I'm like, yo, man, don't speak to an Israelite like that.
You were, yo, yo, my fault. I didn't even know you was a Kang Israelite, bro.
He was the
You would have
king.
came correctly.
He was the king.
Mehmet, my man.
Yeah,
Sound
I'm
like
from the
you
west
on
side of
the-
Chicago, brother.
You from the west side of the trailer park, brother.
Yeah,
What the fuck are you
that
talking
too.
about? Yeah, you over there smelling like hot ass and bologna, you fat bitch. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even give a fuck about
Where you
white
from?
people or white people like you, bro.
You are from West Africa. You know what? You are from West Africa.
You don't get fat.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm from West Africa. However they speak, yeah, whatever.
What were we about to say?
You know, you're about to start speaking for it.
That makes you feel
You're about
better.
to start
It was
with.
about the
If that makes you feel
clicking,
better
bro.
that you can't fuck with me, yeah. Equate me to
Yo,
West
you're
Africa.
racist, Superior. You're racist.
I know,
West
and I
Africa.
beat the fuck out you for real.
I
In
don't think you
Chicago.
would.
If you in
I
West
don't think you
Chicago,
would.
you in Chicago.
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
You said where?
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
Nah, I live on David.
No, I live in Hyde Park.
I'll tell you right now.
Pull up the Hyde Park, nigga.
I live on David in Chicago.
I live on David in Chicago. I got a dog.
I'm up in Woodlawn. Pull up.
I'll beat up my gun,
Pull
brother.
up,
Fuck out of
motherfucker.
here. You can't shoot better than me, bitch.
Oh, but I can.
What you talking
Bet you
about?
I
Don't call me this bitch.
Don't try to threaten with no gun
You
like
used to shoot y'all. You used to shoot y'all boys and turn y'all into
I shoot
gay
bazookas, bro. I shoot
These dudes live in
bazookas.
fantasy land where they conquer shit, bro. You live in
Hey,
fantasy
you used to
land.
turn y'all
Fucking
niggas
Call of
into
Duty
gay.
time I
I shoot your
And I
mama.
was anytime on Call of Duty,
We was
Are you
conquerors and shit. We was conquerors. You ain't conquered shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all was
Conquer
conquerors.
that bitch.
I conquered the west side of Chicago.
We was fighting.
I conquered your motherfucking boy.
That's
Get
right.
the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all
But your
really
sister's
get on here
OnlyFans for
talking
$2.99.
That's
What are you
right.
talking
on
about?
here
I conquered her
talking
OnlyFans,
shit.
motherfucker.
This dude was sitting on here talking all this. We
You
know
should.
you ain't sell shit over here,
Man,
bro.
I sold your
You
sister for
didn't
$10
sell
on
You ain't sell
OnlyFans.
nothing over here. What is you talking
I mean,
about?
Your sister's OnlyFans, brother.
Y'all be projecting
I
fake
bet
ass
your mama
history
had
to us.
an OnlyFans when they go to
Just
street.
We need to call it fake ass.
fake, bro.
Give us the scholarship, bro.
Who you to be calling a fake ass?
We ain't even know the truth, man. These white people lied to us in school. Tell us, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny? Why you
These white devils.
even using that dialect to speak, bro?
What dialect did you talk about?
These dudes can't get no pussy unless they try to emulate black men.
That's what your mama said last night, motherfucker.
You either gotta have a bitch that subscribes to racism or you gotta
Yo, that
emulate
bitch is
us
your mama.
to get some bitches. Don't nobody want
Nah,
that.
don't talk about your
Nobody
sister.
fucking wants you. You can't
On
keep
GD, that bitch your sister.
On GD and BD, your sister don't want
That's
to.
right.
fucking attention, bro. On KKK, on LJ.
One pound, motherfucker.
Even y'all gangs is pussy. You talking about gangs? I'm eating y'all gangs is pussy.
Our gangsters are pussy.
Hell
Hell's
We've
Angels.
never seen pussy, bro. We've lived on Clubhouse our whole life, actually. We've seen pussy. What the fuck even is that?
What are you talking
Bro,
about?
I bet that money.
He thinks way too highly of us. He thought we got pussy. It's hilarious, bro. I love you for that.
I bet money you
I love
look
it, bro.
to the females on stage, bro. You look just like
You look
these two
what?
chicks. You look just like these two chicks on stage, bro. You just one split hair of a chromosome away from being a fucking female. That's how identical white guys are to the
We
women.
look hot.
I'm not a female.
Yeah.
Ain't even way, bro. I'm African.
You be
Why you
acting.
talking like you black American then?
I'm not black American. I'm just from
Bitch,
Chicago.
quit talking like it then. Be
Bitch,
African.
fuck you. Where are you talking? Where are you
Be
from?
African.
Where are you actually from?
Where do you think I'm from? I'm from America, bro. I'm not from
You're not from
Iceland.
America, bro.
No, you ain't.
You might have been born in America. Where are your people from?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Yamasee. My dad's side is Yamasee. My mom's side is Shutu. Do you know what that
I said
is?
where? I
What's
said
it be
where?
honest?
Do you know what Yamasee is?
I said where are you from? He started talking about Yamasee and Beyonce. Tell us where you're from.
Do you know what Yamasee is?
Is that a location? Is that a location you can point out at the map?
You don't know what Yamasee is?
So what? Clearly not. Can you tell
You
me?
don't know what Beyonce is, bro.
Alright, I'm from Illinois, bro. I'm from Illinois.
Illinois.
People from Illinois. So you're a Native American, huh?
You would
No, I'm not Native American.
Now, what are you? You're not from the.
You're a fucking alien, bro. Goddamn, this guy never. You know what? You're
Native
different.
Americans are from Siberia.
From Siberia.
Low key, wait. Low key, I actually believe this theory. They are low key from Siberia, bro.
It's
Well,
not
I mean,
Siberia.
originally, of course, but like,
It's not Siberia.
Well, are you Siberian? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Bro, why are y'all even trying to speak with that dialect? White people are lame for shit anyway, bro. Like,
Man,
I would
says
never
I'm
try to
white,
emulate
man.
because I don't want to be seen as nothing
I
like
said I'm white.
I would never try to emulate nothing you do because I don't want to be nothing like you, bro.
Man,
Like,
yeah,
I don't give a fuck
you're just
about
telling
shit
us
you
that
do.
you're
I don't give a fuck about shit you do. I don't even care to even think to
You
try to
clearly
emulate
do.
you.
Get off my dick,
The fuck out of here, nigga. Like, I don't care
Get off
about
my
nothing
dick.
you fucking do, bro. Like,
off
seriously.
my dick, motherfucker.
You sound very angry, bro.
I don't give a fuck about
You
nothing.
just smoked a
I ain't
joint,
never.
man.
Hey, look. I ain't never been inspired by no white guy, bro. Like, who's the standard of like white masculinity?
What about
Like,
Jesus Christ,
It's
motherfucker?
Caitlyn Jenner, bro. That's the most masculine
Caitlyn
white guy you've
Jenner.
ever seen. Yes, that's our hero. That's
See,
our
that's
king.
all you. That's what you reduce to,
Jesus
bro.
be my king.
You ain't got shit going
No,
on.
my man was Jeffrey Epstein. Caitlyn Jenner, Jeffrey Epstein, those are my
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein is probably the pinnacle.
Epstein is
white.
the go, low key. Did you see
Yeah,
what he was
yeah,
talking
he's
about
the
the
No, yeah, that's right.
He said, I'm
I
gonna make sure you're smart.
I am the amateur expert of the Epstein file, so if you have any questions, by all means.
Shut your Jew ass.
Shut your Jew ass up.
What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that video? What do y'all think about that video?
Which video? There's numerous videos out
Talking
there.
about where the chick was talking about how white women are just sad and white dudes be shitting in their pants. Like, what do y'all think about that?
White dudes be sad.
Well, white people are cut. Let's be honest. White
White
people. Well,
sad.
that's just white guys and white women are
What do
both
y'all think
cut.
about that?
I don't even know what the fuck, what video that is.
What video are you talking about? I know all
She was
videos.
just talking about white culture and how y'all just fake as hell and actually living a sad fucking life and how she's tired of
I'm
women.
not white, man.
Motherfucker, white people have conquered and developed all of Europe. So if anybody negates anything about Europe, you should be going back to your goddamn TB huts back in Africa. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, that was sassy. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa. That is
He probably cooked something with that.
You thought
You
you
know,
did that?
you know, he got something.
You look just like that motherfucking
Come on, you
Anyway,
niggas.
man, I'm finna get up out of here. I'm gonna leave y'all.
Alright, Joe.
Alright, Ken.
Yeah, you thought I was finna leave. These niggas got happy.
Uh,
Yeah, you thought I was finna leave. You got happy.
Yeah, I'll speak in it.
Nah, but we're not white, bro. At least Seymour tries to be white, but
That man is white. That's a
I'll
white
speak in your language.
Turkish man, bro.
I'm gonna speak in your language.
That's me in the picture.
Hold on, hold on. Let me
I
speak.
can tell from your voice, bro.
Yo, let me speak in your language.
Speak. I don't speak. Chance of accent.
You ready?
I think I'm white because I speak
Go
weird.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was racist. I was racist. racist?
That wasn't
You're
racist to
supposed
me.
to click like.
He thinks
That's racist to me. I'm black.
he thinks I'm African, bro. And
Bitch, you are African. You're more African than anything I've ever seen.
Do you know what African
African.
is?
I'm the only African.
Yeah.
There's only
That's
two
a low
Africans
IQ,
here, bro.
sub-Saharan shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. This is the only insult. Hey, yo, this is the only insults they got to black people. They gotta equate us to Africans in order to put some insults. Shut the fuck
I miss
up.
my asshole,
Black
man.
ass
Look at the
bitch.
fuck that
I'm not
I'm
African at all, so I don't give a fuck. Don't talk to them Africans like that. They got
Wait, how did I lose that?
Shut your ass, bitch.
Superior's kind of funny.
Superior's anti-bad, actually.
My queen is back.
Wait, who was I supposed to kick?
Well, I don't know you to kick Superior, but Superior was
No, man, Spirit's
He said Kang. He goddamn Kangs and Queens.
Why don't you do that? Why would
because you guys were doing it, so,
How could you kick?
discovered this shit.
like that?
Buttercup.
Hey, yo, Seymour, you
Yes.
doing a lot of.
Maybe Kangs and shit.
I'm surprised that Liz can make them sounds, bro.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't say
Hey,
anyway,
hey,
yeah, boy.
Two-Tan, was they saying ooga booga when they went to Boston?
Two-Tan. Same
Is that
time.
the language they were translating?
Okay.
Y'all was doing ooga booga. Y'all was doing that when y'all was making those purchases.
Yeah, you're
That's
good.
right, boy.
Oh, you're naming Superior
Shut the
King.
fuck up with that fake.
You was superior. You was Kang. You was superior,
Fake
Kang.
ass.
Like, there's no even, like, effort to moderate anymore. No.
Well, now the flag called you back, but you know, at this
Like, shut that shit down already. Alright, well, I'm going to sleep. Night, night.
Not even
On your own.
Hey,
Bye.
look, Igor, are you in America, bro?
Where you know America? Don't go anywhere.
He's colonized America, bro. Colonized the fuck down.
I run America now, boy.
He's actually Jewish. That's
Hey, yo.
Jewish.
When is that race war gonna kick off?
But we don't need it. You was tomorrow, boy. You was a king. I am a king.
Hey, yo, when y'all think that race war?
Whose side are you gonna be on?
I like that.
I'm doing the Jew.
Like, we ain't Kangs, bro. Ain't no Jews fucking with y'all, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think that the fuck was me.
They're not gonna help you do anything, bro. Y'all niggas is shark food as that go down. When
You was Gator 80 years ago.
You said what?
You was Gator 80 years ago. 80 years ago.
Hold up, what is this? What are you, man? Where you from?
I'm white, motherfucker. That's
From where?
I'm white from Nigeria. I'm a white African.
Yeah, Ken.
The Ebo, bro. With the Ebo.
You know white Africans are actually real people, right? You know
I know I'm a white African.
We was
You know
Kangs.
Afrikaners are white actually. You know that,
No,
right?
I know.
Yeah, I know.
That really is white.
Everyone
That
knows
really is
that.
white.
I'm a white African.
African actually does come from white people. You know that.
I'm a white African, motherfucker. I
He
am a
comes
king.
from Nigeria, bro.
You was a king.
I'm a bad king.
You're a Kafer.
You know a white lady in Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Say welcome, bro.
Yeah.
Who could be that?
So yeah, I believe
Who
you.
could be that?
Stop projecting that shit onto me though.
Yeah. You,
Hey, yo,
So what are you, man? You're trying to tell us what you are, but what are you actually?
Bitch, I'm 100% American, bro. You
Yeah, I'm 100% a Kang.
I'm from Europe, bro. Did you not know that? Did you not know you were European from that? Did you not know that?
I'm African, bro.
You know, king, you're a bad king.
I'm North African, bro.
That shit. Hey, Frank, they come up with that dude to say, like, shut the fuck up, you fat bitch. I can tell you just like a fat, floppy ass white dude, bro.
If I sit on your face,
You
you
know,
sit on
You
yeah.
know, we got your ass.
get the fuck out of here.
Hey, I'll sit on your face.
I can tell you.
I'll sit on your face as long as you stick your tongue out.
I can
Can you
tell
stick
you.
your tongue out? I'll sit on it.
Testosterone.
You don't like my
That's
ass?
what white bitches want, nigga. You just
He
a
does
fat
have no
bitch.
test.
Oh yeah, I'm a solenoid.
Yes, you are. He kind of exposed you right now, just
You look like
off
a
the
piece
strength
of
of your voice.
Hey, I see a fat ass white dude today, nigga, just fat and stinking. You niggas are
That's
fat.
right.
Don't get
I'm a
the
fat faggot.
fuck out of
Thank
here.
you,
I'm a
too.
fat
You
faggot.
a fat, goofy ass white dude, bro.
Fat faggot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Goddamn shit. Booga booga.
Goddamn.
Man, I was on the
Goddamn
train the
booga
other
booga
day,
booga.
bro. Someone on the train got on the fucking train tracks. You know how they turn off the electricity, right? This black guy gets off the train and goes, man,
man, you a goofy. And everyone starts clapping, and the guy actually got up the train and completely embarrassed him.
Man, y'all be parading happy that some Africans and Caribbeans be over here acting extra.
He's like, I'm a European. I'm the first European. Shit. We motherfucking kings and all shit.
You ain't a king, Simon.
Shit.
You are white, and you do have a little test. He heard all that just from your voice. Can you believe that shit?
We was kings.
That's a very accurate description, bro.
Exactly. But he's Jewish.
That's right.
You forgot to ask me. You forgot to ask me.
You consider Jewish as white people.
You should ask me something. You should ask me something.
Ain't nobody finna ask your fat hot dog eating ass. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that. Funny,
Dude, I love Superior, man. I love him so much.
You know,
It's all fun and games till a real one come in.
you really think you like on the same wavelength.
We love you, bro. Superior.
Like, it's just funny, bro. Like you just delusional, bro. Hey, I just seen a video of a live stream where y'all just be on there trolling, and you really think your trolling is really finna hit like you think it is. It's
It
not.
really does.
I don't know what.
Man, I knew this guy's from Chicago, though. I love that, man. I love Chicago people. Dude, I love how you were able to predict that, dude. And you were just like, phenomenal. Isn't that fucking phenomenal, bro? Just how many UFC.
Dog, it was hot. Low test. Yeah. It was so good.
Yo, ping it back, dude.
Flat lips. No, he left.
Goddamn.
You kidding me? You think we kick him out?
He was
No.
annoying me at first when, like, we're discussing seriously. And then,
Dude, Sultan was freaking out in the beginning.
Yeah, because you're actually having, like, a decent combo, and then it devolved, and it's gone too far, so it just is like, fuck it.
We call it slaves. We the kids.
I'm the only one that's supposed to be a troll in here. Shit. Like,
Shit.
Booga booga.
Shit.
We can hear you're fat through the mic.
You're fat.
It's like an easy call.
What about flat lips?
You chubby bitch.
Oh my god. So if you have any questions,
Serious topics. What's wrong with the Jews?
Hey, man.
so
The way I see it is that I'm gonna really. I think we can prelude into, I guess, what's reality, right? And I think look, this is real talk. I think the majority of the Jewish community has unfortunately been hijacked by certain psychopaths, which has been this weird group of baby boomers who have unfortunately caused other Jews to perpetuate victimhood. He's one of those. He's looped into all that too. It hit that generation. They're all fucked up, and I think like. This is like a whole Alex Jones perspective, but I think there's like a handful of people that are like pretty much borderline vampires, in my opinion. I really believe they've really hijacked. Where did he go? I even love this conversation. God damn it, PR. Where did he go? Fuck it. Anyways,
Where did Mehmet go? Did Mehmet leave?
Where'd he go?
Oh well, whatever.
Booga booga.
Okay, so can someone explain why was Rose crashing out with everyone?
I don't know. Like because I think what's her name? Cora. She has the sprinkle of autism. Wouldn't let her talk, and Cora was just like, "You ain't gonna talk, bitch. I'm gonna talk over you." Right,
Well,
Cora?
I mean, there's a lack of self-awareness there. Like, literally 20 minutes before, she's been talking for like 45 minutes straight over everybody, right? And
Well, I came in.
I'm sitting here listening to her for that long.
I didn't know it was that long.
I go to speak for like 2 minutes, and she can't keep her fucking mouth shut. Like, yeah.
Well, I came in, I guess, in the the intermission between her and you. So
I mean, the tism shows up when people try to assign like beliefs and thoughts to me that I never explicitly stated at all.
like I was trying to like
diffuse it, but like I was waiting for you to like have that momentary pause, and I was just gonna, you know. And then hopefully from there, everybody would have laughed, and then everybody just all stopped.
What are we talking
You kept
about?
going.
I'm fucking out of the loop.
No, so I came in and M Rose was crashing out, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I'm like, "All right, well,
The Jews.
I don't know, whatever. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to women." But anyways, crashing out on Cora, and Cora just starts like fucking leaning in and like hardcore for like a solid. Like she had her like soliloquy for like fucking 5 minutes. Like it was like, oh my god.
You didn't realize that when Cora started to give her opinion immediately, like she did the whole like X thing. Is this common on X to like silence someone like that? Like
No. Yeah, very final. You know that.
Oh, you mean on X Spaces or
yeah,
like
X
X?
faces, like Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you're right.
My God, it was just shocking.
Yeah, X
They're
Spaces.
They don't give a fuck. They don't even care if you're a clubhouse veteran for like 4 years. They'll shoot you.
Well, and then she does the whole thing where she like creeps my Instagram and then starts commenting, like saying negative things about how I look, which I don't look bad.
Wait, what?
She said, Cora, you look fat. Cora, you're ugly. Oh my God.
She was, all her comments are gone now because
I'm serious.
I have to
And then she says, but I'm 41. And then things like
I'm 51. I'm like,
and then Cora's like, if you go to 52, I do at my age. So Cora's like, if you
How's it like being that old? I'm like curious.
listen, so Cora said, if you look as good as I do at my age, and she's like, I'm 41, you would feel whatever you would feel shit.
I'm joking, by the way. So.
By the way, can you
We're not listening
guys
to you,
listen?
Simon. It's okay.
So she's like, you wish you looked like me or some shit like that, something like that, right, Cora?
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like, yeah, if you make it to like 51 and you look like me, it's like, I'd be surprised if you make it to 51 and look like me. Like, it's fine.
And then she's
Like,
like, I'm 41
I didn't
now.
quit it.
yeah. She's 41. I could show her a picture when I was 41. I looked like I was 25. Like, fuck.
Damn. Slay girl. Slay.
So
Well,
she's
I
saying
have
things
kids,
like,
Well, we're all bad bitches. Let's not get.
and I'm autism, so I
No,
have like
but
a permanent
it's just
resident
shocking.
face and I don't get wrinkles,
RBF.
I love that.
You're best. No, we're all the best. We're all-
Cora Slay. Come on.
Well, you
So
know
this
what's
is
the
just
best
something that
thing?
happened.
The best thing is I got breast cancer, and so now my tits look like they looked when I was 25 because like I basically got a free breast lift.
I'm sorry. Oh, you got free boob job or what?
Yeah, I got a free breast lift out of it. Like,
Well, that's pretty shit. That's good. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what. Going into my 40s, the next girl I date, I'm gonna definitely get her to slap a pair of titties on her for sure.
you're only 40, dude. You look
Well,
like you're.
see, this is the thing though, is like everything's still all me. It's like there's nothing fake in there. It's just they
Thank you.
just took out like a half of what I had and like jacked everything up, and yeah, it's all perfect now.
Listen, I like my girls with like porn star tits. My God, porn star tits are the shit. I could see why Mehmet over here fell for somebody. So.
Yeah, I was really shocked at that behavior. Like,
I had no idea what was going on. Like I said, I don't pay attention to women, so I was just like, what is
You
going
were
on?
excited today.
no, yeah, they were fighting. Like, Cora was making a point, and then she came so aggressive at her and like wanted to shut her up. Like,
What was she arguing about? Like,
about the genocide, right? So she was making the point that it is, and as the Cora has to like say it definitely is. Cora was giving an academic view on how she thinks it could possibly like unveil itself, right, in the future.
No, because I really, as much as I appreciate all you guys, I think anybody that gives any kind of academic like dissertation on this
Listen.
Okay, I'll listen.
No, Ambrose is a great supporter of your people.
Is she?
No, I believe.
No, not you, not Seymour. Seymour
I'm
members.
asking if she's a communist because those people are usually rude.
I mean, I think she's atheist, maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter, like, what her school of thought is. It's just the behavior was, I mean, Stella put her down, Buttercup put her down. Like, Then they went had a talk, came back.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate her them throwing her down. Like,
I mean, it was. Come on, Seymour.
I get it. Her crash out wasn't warranted, and
We allow, and it wasn't just with Frika and Cora. It was with almost everyone. Zeleny before that. Yeah, of course, Zeleny has his own. We don't do that shit on Clubhouse.
see what happened when you like
We're
allow
a family, bro. We don't do that shit.
No, we do. We have different opinions. We fight each other like fuck. We
Only you and
just
Mikael are allowed to fight.
listen.
Bro.
Fuck his freaking shit ass. Like,
Mikael loves me. And
yeah, he does. No, he hates me. He
Like,
hates me.
he hates you.
He hates me.
Or there's like, you know,
Fuck off. He hates me with a passion.
Nargis.
I think there's tension.
Didn't we talk about this yesterday, Nargis? Like, I mean, you shouldn't be upset because people are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've been thinking about what you said, and now I kind of feel at peace, basically, because of what you said. Like, I just think people are, like, mentally off.
They are, but that's the thing, Nargis. I'm telling you, like, because they are. They're not here for no reason. I mean, like, either we're a handful of us are peppered with ADHD and kind of bored, and then there's others that are literally not like struggling with issues and like permanently disabled.
I think Jack missed that entire phase of, and it's still going on, by the way, Jack. Awesome.
Which phase?
Freaking Sultan.
See,
I am the
Seymour,
Lord. I am the God.
Seymour, are you saying that M. Rose is disabled?
No.
No.
He's talking about someone else.
Oh, what are you talking about?
No,
You, Naftali. I'm talking.
You.
You.
I'm not disabled. I got a job.
Welcome, boys.
So, yeah, like, Jack, you missed the whole
Wait,
phase.
you go to the children's workshop every
Which phase?
How much
What
is
is
They get toys at
What is it like being 50 now? I'm very curious.
Damn it.
being
Tell me,
being
Marcus.
50. It's just like being any other age. Like,
Is it?
just do your shit. Yeah.
Damn. Like,
He went through the whole, and so is, by the way. And Sultan knows that. Like, I am the Lord.
You always want sorry. Oh yeah, I've heard like shit of that when he talked.
You are my shit.
It's kind of nuts.
Oh,
You need Mikael.
I need to talk to you about something, Seymour.
Oh yeah.
no, Talia, I do not have the mental capacity at this
It's
time.
not Tali Allen, or who is this?
That's he lives next door to your ex.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Who is this?
Get up here, Daniel.
You don't know me. I'm someone that was on this app a long time ago.
Okay. Never mind. Okay.
When it was cool to be on Clubhouse.
No, it's okay.
So, Mehmet. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, never
What's it
mind.
like to be 50?
No, never mind. I know how old Mehmet is.
No, Cora, I think you look really great. Like I would never have guessed that you're 50. I think your skin looks amazing. So, fuck.
Good genes. And I'm a vampire, so I don't go out in the sun. And I don't move my face because I'm autistic, so.
Oh my god, Cora's best example. Best explanation for no wrinkles is that I have autism. I can't move my face for expressions. It's so cute. It's so cute. So remember, Cora, we all burst out when you told us that.
It's true. I'm just like I just don't make facial expressions that much.
It's so cute. Timothy was asking her, like, how do you look so good? Girl, you look so good. And she's like, yeah, I have autism. I don't move my face that much. So I don't get wrinkles.
Yeah, that's right. Autism. Oh, the
Which
autism.
go in.
She don't lie, she don't lie. Cocaine.
Cocaine is cool.
Damn, come on.
I missed a lot, huh, guys? Cacao.
You missed
To be honest, I don't think
You missed nothing. I mean, it's literally just degenerate seeing people with
The
mental
only
health.
thing you missed was Mikael. Mikael.
Oh, Oh yeah, he lost his fucking mind.
Like it's not even. You call that losing a mind?
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah, Mehmet was there when
So bad, me and him got
So-
into it.
Mehmet was there when he was like literally like hallucinating, talking to himself all day.
It still does
No, that's
that.
it. He still was, bro. That's it.
Still does
Oh,
that.
it got
can't do that.
worse. Like he spiraled after that.
Yeah, bro.
It was really
That's
bad.
crazy.
It's the God complex that developed, like quite literally, the Messiah complex.
No, he has Jewish genetics. That's the problem, you know. He can't help it. He has like. He's a product of like the 350 families of ancestral like relationships from like Eastern Europe. So
You
that's
gotta make it about. You guys are so narcissistic, man.
no, but he has Jewish blood.
For real.
He has Jewish blood. I mean, that's why he has a high IQ. And he's fucked up in the head.
You don't have to like romanticize.
Wait, is this the guy that used to go by, what was it, like, Harry Pitt? What was that weird name?
No.
No.
What was Mike's old name? What's his fucking old name?
You know, the one, he's the guy that was like friends with Pearl and shit from like Florida, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, that's right.
Yep. What's his social security again? I forgot.
Wait, hold on. Do I have beef or no? Am I good? Or no?
No, I was just trying to put in where your place.
Okay.
You sound
Oh, you're
familiar.
talking
Yeah, see.
I don't hate anybody in here. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? I'm just fucking
I want
around.
you to get a fucking job and get off.
I have a job, Matt. Relax.
Don't, dude.
Shut up.
Fucking job, bro.
You listen to one person who can't even fucking.
You told me this.
This was a while ago. This was literally a year ago, Matt. Fuck. I don't want to say your name. Don't make me say your name, Matt.
Oh my god. You're threatening me. It's okay, bro. Everyone knows my name, dude.
All
It's
right.
safe to say.
Well, it's safe with me, Matt.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you don't reaffirm that the Jews are enemies of the entire human race, you're just not a real Christian. Honestly.
Give goo to stick in the toilet.
I believe in 3 gods. Get out of here.
Good program, but
You know when people say that, that's like such a you're a dishonest interlocutor. Like, oh, you believe in
that is true there.
Thou shalt not have any images or idols before me. I don't disrespect God.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe in one. Allah, Elohim, Adonai. Okay? I don't believe in that Trinity shit. Get the fuck out of here with that Trinity shit.
Jewish.
I'll tell you, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, you know, a vessel of a message, then by all means, yes.
And stop stealing our fucking.
After today, I think Sultan had gotten up. Sultan, I was busy, so I couldn't tag team with you. But yeah, after today, I'm like, you know what? Debating Jews is useless. Just call them Antichrist, and that's it.
True.
That's what I said. I'm like, listen, first off, and I always say this: you're a Jew. That's it. Immediately discredit.
For me, the annoying thing was, like, that literally straight up talked about, like, turning the Vatican into a parking lot. But then Isa, the supposed Catholic Isa, is still just like, oh, well, you just dislike that because you're jealous. Okay, it's just because you're jealous of you. Like,
Caleb also said that he would rather be under Nazi persecution again than become a Christian.
It's so big, bro. I wish you would say that about us. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, he was
That's
so
awesome.
mad. I was like, Caleb, give me this. At least I'm the more accurate Catholic here, right? Other than Isa. He's like, oh yeah, I agree. He's like, Goo represents Catholicism better than Isa. I'm like, thank you.
Caleb, he's not, like, stupid. He's more, like, dishonest. But, yeah, he knows what we like.
I unironically agree with
You heard him talk about Christianity. He's like, no, Christianity is anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
It's just the whole thing. Boom.
Yeah, he says proselytizing to Jews is anti-Semitic, and you're asking Jews to erase their identity. We're like, yeah, true, absolutely. You cease to be a Jew. And
Yes, exactly.
look at Narcus over here playing the fence sitter. Disgusting.
Hey, leave my fucking Nargis alone. I'll fucking hurt you.
Hear this. Listen to some good music, bitches. Uncultured, unpaid peasants.
I will cuck for Nargis any day of the week.
Cock your cock.
That's right, you can cuck my cuck.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
I better be aware that
He's
I'm a
Jewish, you
weirdo.
can't help it, man.
Dude, Mehmet the Conqueror.
Have you guys ever shit your pants before?
Oh, plenty of times I've sharded.
No.
No? Matt, have you ever shit your pants before or sharded?
You like
I'm sure I did when I was fucking wearing diapers
you
as a baby.
freeze out a fart and then you unexpectedly shit your pants. That's happened.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Look, it happened.
No, I've never cried, and I don't fucking poop, and I don't shit my pants, bro. I'm a real man.
I've never farted before.
Exactly. We don't do that. Hell no.
Narcus. We're sick.
There's some pink.
I feel like Nargis is incomplete without Cynic.
Me too, bro.
Wait,
They're like a combo.
Were they fighting yesterday?
Were they fighting? Come on. You know how they do.
Nargis.
Bro, I was trying to make a freaking basic argument on like existence versus
Okay,
not.
the question is, do you love Cynic?
I hate him.
Okay, that means you love
But
him.
But you want to, you know.
Like,
make it even more.
Nargis hates Cynic the way Coco hates me. For no reason.
No, Nargis has sexual tension with Sydney, basically. That's, you know.
That's
Why?
obvious. That's like
Yeah.
plain and obvious it is.
Mike, why?
Well, I don't really know why, but,
Buttercup too, man. Buttercup fucking sent for Mikhail.
Yeah, she's a fucking juice slut too, man.
Yeah, you know what? I think she just feels guilty because he's Palestinian.
Buttercup has a
She's like,
fetish.
fuck.
Yeah, she feels guilty. She has like the Jewish version of white guilt. And
Listen,
she's
I
a
don't
Jew
have for
lover.
him. If anything, he cocks for me. So obvious.
Oh shit. Oh,
I
yes.
really need to get off this.
What did I tell you yesterday, Narcissus? He was like, bro, chill, you're not gonna get our bitches.
He competes, bro, he competes with Daniel all the time.
It was so funny.
He competes with Daniel all the time. He's like, she's out of your league, bro. You're not gonna get her, bro.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Fucked up.
I think I just said, like, yeah, man, I think she's winning in this.
He's like, bro, you're not gonna get her, bro.
Bro, you're not gonna smash, bro. Listen, man, I'm married, bro. I have kids.
I've seen Daniel's workshop, and I've also seen him rubbing his titties. So
Ew.
That's how you get to the higher RPMs.
I've also seen a lot of other videos that Daniel shared with me. It doesn't involve him though.
Yo, man, Mick Zed, you're back.
Look who's back. Back again. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Back
Dude, then we
again.
even found out about Curious Joel.
John Cusack?
Exactly. That was a great deflection, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was singing about
Hey,
John Cusack.
Pejman.
Durudo bato. Durudo bato.
Talk for Israel, like he always does.
Alright, I have to say something to Pejman, bro.
He's a pro-Jew,
The Persian Empire never had a golden age, bro.
nationalist.
Oh,
Look at him. He's dressed like the Shah. He's dressed like Reza. Look at him.
okay, but Pejman is hilarious, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's funny when he fights a mirror.
Yeah.
That shit is the best.
Dude, come on, John.
It's like he's fighting a retard, but it's hilarious.
I support Pejman. Fuck it.
That shit is hilarious, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll fund that war.
Amir the car man.
Dude,
open
the only thing
fuck.
I'm disappointed
Desires.
the only thing I'm disappointed in Pegspot, I thought he actually fucked like the Shaw's daughter. I was about to be like, dude.
Wait, I did meet the Shaw's daughter.
No, but you implied like you fucked her. And I was like, okay.
No. I met her back in 2021.
You probably could fuck her, dude. No offense, but.
Well, she's married now, so nothing else goes. I do what I
What
can.
offend your king?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you guys.
Hello.
Are you guys gonna visit? Are you guys allowed to visit Iran?
Well,
Yeah.
Or will they make you serve into the military or what? Because my friends can't go back.
oh,
I have 3 Persian friends. They're half white, half Persian, and they're
You
triplets.
can buy it off. You can buy it off.
yeah, you can't write off.
Really? Because their dad was telling me, oh yeah, we want to go, but yeah, we're scared they're gonna make them go into the military.
It has to be more. It has to be more feminine than that. Do your feminine voice.
Nah, I can't. I don't know.
Yes, I'd like to go back to Iran.
That's how they
The
sound.
fuck is wrong with you guys?
I can't. I mean, it's the truth.
With your non-sophisticated language.
Yes, I want to go back to I want to go back to Punjab.
I can do it. You know what? I want to go back to Iran.
Oh my god, it's so weird. I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna lie, Trump kind of cut the Iranians. He was like, yeah, go fight in the fucking street, help some
Don't
of
get
the
me
guys.
started on that, dude. Don't get me
Dude, in 2 days, motherfucker, turn his
You're
back.
supporting him actually using American military might to do anything, like replace your leaders or whatever, but I just felt like that was kind of...
Yeah, dude, help is on the way, my ass.
Help's on the way, guys. But hey, wait, was the people protesting, were they actually trying to overthrow the government, or was it like,
Yeah, man.
it was a...
Yeah.
People were saying it was like, oh, it was a currency thing, that the economic,
That
or is
was
it all
a trigger, but
the
it's
same
been
thing?
long. That's a trigger, but it's been there. It's been brewing for decades. It's not new.
Why did they not succeed?
Well, because when you murder 20,000 on the streets, that's kind of a deterrent.
Okay, I like you're using conservative numbers. I heard someone the other day say like some crazy ass number.
Someone said 1 million.
No.
Oh my god, bro, they were talking about like hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, I'm not the kind of guy to like...
It is though. It's a large number though.
Because Palestinians were doing this kind of a little too when Gaza happened. They started throwing up crazy numbers, and I'm like, guys, this doesn't help us. Like, you're setting the bar too high here.
No.
Yeah.
But these fuckers don't care, man. They're just shooting people like in the middle of the night. Like, it's...
They're on their North Korea shit. They're just like,
It's
we're gonna do
fucked
whatever it
up.
takes.
Like, I mean, don't they for a minute like consider how freaking pathetic it looks to the outside world?
You know, I actually think the sanctions help them, because it almost like economic prosperity would actually like help people free themselves even more.
Yeah, but they weren't large, right?
But also, I understand why sanctions are there too, because it's a fuck situation. It's gonna have to like be, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna have to be like so fucking bloody. Like, people are just gonna have to, I think like maybe 5% of the population gonna die for freedom over there.
Fuck. It's just like if you apply the no harm principle and at least hope for some kind of like negotiation. The thing is, these guys won't freaking talk. That's a problem. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're not logical too. Like, you're not dealing with.
You need to wipe out the leadership in Iran. That's my only hope right now, is that Trump just wipes out the leadership. Israel doesn't
He
do
can
it.
do it. That's the thing. He always
He doesn't do it. That's the fucking
I
problem.
don't think he will, but I think.
He's a pussy ass bitch, and now he's negotiating with these fucking terrorists.
What am I gonna tell you, man?
He's a bitch. He's a fucking betrayer of the people. Why
He
did
did
it come up?
promise them. I'm not gonna lie.
Daniel, did you get Chipotle?
Help is on the way.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, everyone is doing well. My name is Cameron. It's a pleasure and privilege to have an opportunity to be here amongst such a wonderful group of people. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, bro. So lovely to
Man, your English is good, bro. What do you
What do we owe the pleasure of your company, sir?
Yes, my English is good. I'm an American, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Oh, what a joy to have.
Welcome to our country, bro.
John, you wanna
I
come
just
on?
told you I'm an American. Why are you welcoming me to my own country?
Come on.
I mean,
You
Yeah, she said
already
welcome to our country.
Moderator.
Are you that
Moderation.
much
You
of a
got a point in moderator.
Are you that much of a fucking retard? Welcome to my house.
You see, welcome to our country, pal.
Kiss my ass.
Welcome to America.
Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You mean the shit.
You're clearly an immigrant, but there's nothing wrong with that. They love you.
Are you that much of a moron?
No, we like immigrants here.
I like immigrants too. Your great grandfather was one.
Well, no,
I like immigrants. I'm not an immigrant. So you're
We
just
love you, bro.
not educated. I like European peasants. They're good people.
That's right.
I like descendants
They're
of
good at
European
heart.
peasants. They're good people.
I do. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with all the junk of Europe fucking and sucking each other, and you're a retarded ass coming out of it. Nothing
I
wrong.
mean, I don't disagree. Why do people think we're European today, Sultan? What's going on? I don't know. We'll take it. We'll take it. No problem.
Flat lips.
But I think it's anti-whiteness. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Cameron to our country.
You've already established
You
you're
come to
a
our white
retard, so
country.
who cares what you think?
You come to a white country and being anti-white.
No, you're the anti-white person, dumb fuck.
You sound like a sand-nagger. You learn cuss words first. That's how I know you're an immigrant.
Hey, Cameron, you sound like a sand-nagger. What the fuck's going on here?
You got a potty mouth, bud.
Are you a sand-nagger?
We know that you left behind, in theory, all these bad behaviors.
Leave my countrymen alone.
Can you please stop bringing them to America, please?
Where the fuck did he go?
No, fuck.
I was pissed. God.
Oh my god, Michaela's come on up, Michaela, you're sexy, thing.
Does she have autism as well?
And then I think that's actually what pisses off these guys the most. If you just act like they're not.
I love Michaela so much.
Yeah. Bro, you gotta. Did you even say how his name was like pronounced Cameron? Yeah. Like, nigga.
Yes, it is.
Bro, I see right through that. You ain't a shapeshifter. You ain't Jewish.
Yeah. Yeah, so here's some Chinese like hitting on Michaela. Like, it was, wow, worth watching. Michaela, you sexy thing. Say hi, baby.
Hi, I heard some guy talking about you guys in another room, so I was.
That guy is John Kitover in the audience. He's recording us.
Oh no! I
gotta give me a heads up, man.
No, it was in the World Affairs Amir.
In his room.
Yeah.
But what was he saying?
What?
It wasn't Amir, some other guy, but he was arguing with some woman who was saying that people only talk about genocide to have something to talk about. He was, I don't know, they were.
That is Amir, low key. That is Amir. But no, yeah. No problem.
Yeah, it was his room, but not Amir.
Does anybody like to be on Valentine?
Hold on, has.
I'll be your Valentine, Seymour.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
love you. You're awesome.
Michaela, who was it?
I can't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Was it like a recorded room or something?
No. They were talking about this room. He was saying, Nargis thinks it's a genocide. Cora thinks it's a genocide. He said, like, that she was arguing that somebody was saying that
Rose,
it
you talking
wasn't.
about Rose?
Yeah, I remember.
It was,
Is that the lady?
yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They don't percent me, I'm a genius.
Oh, come on. She was the only one here, so. She's having a bad day, I guess.
I can go back and look and see who it was. I was just curious.
Okay, Michaela.
You want me to? I'll go back.
Wow.
I'll go back.
Yeah, give us a.
Yeah, please, Michaela. So cute.
Well, that's what Jedi. Nargis.
Bro, that guy is just unhinged.
How long has John Kitover been in this room?
For a while.
Kick him.
All time. No.
Are you talking about Jedi, the Egyptian guy that did his study in Egypt, or are you talking about the Yemen guy?
I don't know, Mahdi's friend.
Maddie's little sidekick?
Yeah.
I
think we should have unhinged to these fucking.
Oh God, it was so.
Investigation.
I'm still traumatized by him. Really bad shit. Like really bad. God.
What do you mean? What the fuck did he say?
Dude, there's this girl. She came out with an interview on freaking the RGC, right?
Yeah.
So she came up and she said shit like, oh, well, you guys, I don't know what kind of Islam you follow, but in Islam, like you should say something about how you should, protect scholars and stuff like that, okay? And so her statements, I mean, she's a kid. She's probably like 20 or something, 19 or 20. He went on to say, why don't you rub your pussy on my thighs and shit.
Who said this? What?
It was shocking.
Wait, who said this?
Oh my
This
god.
is that kid was just scandalized. He's like Matthew's sidekick. That guy. Well, his name is Jeddah. Like he's from Sudan or something like that. It was just so bad.
Oh, I thought it was Harriet for some.
And then people kept saying like, put him down, telling Matthew that instead of putting him down, Matthew put the girl down.
Oh my fucking god.
And started scolding her. Oh my god. And Andre just left and he said the misogyny in that room. And I was like, bro, it's all the time.
That's really
It's really bad.
Oh no, I don't have an issue with myself.
Yeah, we're all feminists. We hate that.
No, listen, but the thing is, the girl was very young, and I don't think she was expecting that kind of comeback. I mean, she was saying stuff. You know how he hates scholars and calls them kahunas and this and that. She went out to say something about you should respect scholars. We get a lot of scholarship from them. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Giving her opinion, right? And then.
They don't care about women.
No, they don't. It was really bad. I told Barth. I was like, this is really.
Barth is also very like.
Barth is very good. With
Not
like,
at once, exactly.
no, it is still very good with like caring for women in his room and just. The girl was a kid. That's the thing. Then when I went up, he was telling me shit like me and stuff. Just.
You know the first thing Barth ever said to me on this app?
What?
He asked me if I owned any white yoga pants.
Yes, why? Jesus.
Why would he even ask you that?
He was just being a creep. He was trying to like haze me by being a creep. And I was just like, whatever.
So Michaela, what's going on?
It was a guy named Benny Gay.
Let it go.
Benny Gay.
It was
Benny Goy.
Yeah, Benny.
Yeah. Okay.
Benny Goy. Oh yeah, Benny Goy. Saying that Rose shouldn't have been interrupting or something. That she was arguing with the other women or something, and inferring that I don't know. He was just chastising her for. She had a good argument, but she was interrupting and not letting other people talk, something like that.
Oh, it's bad. I just went in there. It's fucking bad.
Why?
Oh, there's the baby.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the roof?
Oh, I was gonna do.
Wait, is that I'm Rose's mom?
No, she's not. I just sent it to you.
Oh, there we go.
Is Emrose blocked too?
Yeah, no, she has to be blocked.
Rightfully so.
Why she has to be blocked? Because it's like, you know. Oh wait, this
I
is in
find
the
out.
mirror room?
Yes.
Oh, then I especially can't do it. I'm blocked anyway, so fuck that.
It's the
Oh.
new house. Are you blocked from the new house?
Wait, is it the same? I mean, if it's the same Amir, then like, yeah, blocked.
Yeah, fire that you come on.
I mean, I'll try at least.
Yeah, Ryan's
Can I come on, babe?
what's going on? Why is she crashing out so much?
Hi guys.
Yeah, I'm blocked. I can't go in.
Wow, who's crashing on?
But not just the reason M Rose has me blocked. So I actually like properly cussed out M Rose, not in like just I'm annoyed and crashed out, but like I took my time to methodically like insult her fully because we were talking about Iran and she started doing her like the white savior, I'm holier than thou, I know better than thou bullshit, right? And started screaming, oh, you're what role do you even have in the region? What are you to determine what the people of Iran should be? You're not even affected by this. I'm like, okay, and Rose, I love mom, right? He's Iranian. She's a refugee in that country because of your fucking people, right? People in my village in Nigeria are Lebanese, also refugees because of your fucking people. Some of my friends on this app, right, real life, refugees because of your fucking people. You are giving this whole I'm holier than thou, I know better, but your only involvement in this story is as the fucking villain. You're no better than Netanyahu, Smotrich, Ben Gvir, any of those other faggots, right? Because you live on stolen land of a Palestinian, right? So don't give me this crap about like, you know, my opinion doesn't matter, but yours will matter so much. You're basically a land thief, right? And then I called her a whore and like, you know, the son of 1,000 whores and like, you know, all sorts of other shit like that. So yeah, that's why she has.
Okay, I love you, Sultan. I love you. I love you. I love you. But Bio was supposed to tell us why she was crashing out.
Wait, who's fire?
The other moderator in Amir's room. You went on too long and she left.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll ping her back. Maybe she'll come back. We'll see. Okay, I just pinged her. Yeah, it's really bad. Ghost just called her, or no, it wasn't Ghost. It was Benny Adam. I think he called her a bitch. I was like, oh shit.
Betty Adam called someone like what? What?
Yeah, really bad. I know. Me and Betty Adam have fucking screamed at each other before over difference in politics. It's not that hard to do that with Benny Adam. And he's never called me a bitch, so I'm really curious to. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is causing her to just keep being in the middle of all these conflicts? I didn't know about the shit you guys were talking about when I first came in, about her attacking Cora. Not cool. I mean, I haven't talked to Cora much on this app, but I've heard Cora over the past 3 years, whether that be Chillism or Talking Apes, and Cora's very fair and well balanced. Doesn't really go after anybody, so I don't see why anyone would attack her.
So Coco, it kind of extended itself to like being dropped because of interjections, and then I think Butter and her having a talk. I mean, one would think it kind of subsided, and then it kind of continued on in the chat with like insults to Cora's physicality and you're fat.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Emerald's a bitch, and a self-righteous, entitled bitch.
I'm telling Cora, what do you know about the region? You're not even, as though she can't like have a.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's a self-righteous, entitled bitch, right? And that's why I cursed her out so badly. Because like, if she was saying that about Palestine specifically, it's like, okay, maybe, but like you're talking about Iran, I actually have family from there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell me that? I actually have family from the Middle East, but
Yeah, she was trying to say that like they're going to be directly affected if Iran like fires back, etc. Which I kind of understand. He was trying to say like you guys are insinuating sort of hate amongst people, therefore there's going to be a war or something like to that effect, which is fine. But then it's a different kind of, I think it's more behavioral.
Yo, I'm so annoyed. I just dropped my fucking vape down the fucking toilet and flushed it.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
this is God
And
telling you
it's
stop.
like
This is
Oh my goodness.
this,
Yeah, as I was bending over to flush, it fell out of my hoodie pocket.
view it this way, Royal. This is God telling you to stop
No,
smoking.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe in that. But it's just, oh, that just pissed me off so fucking bad. Seriously. Guys, it was like fucking brand new, bro.
Wow.
Sorry. It's annoying as fuck.
It's fine.
This is God telling you that He doesn't want.
Hey, Nargis.
Yeah.
I just want to say, this guy Sultan, even though he acts like this intelligent guy, he's still a Negro deep down. He wants to have sex with you white women. He's not this like civilized Negro that he pretends to be. He's just still a ghetto beast. Still a ghetto beast inside that he just wants to try to pretend he's civilized. He's like doing King Kong when they try to teach him English. No. Sultan, you are just another Negro, Sultan. You'll never be nothing more, okay? Still nigga, okay? Clubhouse nigga, philosophical nigga, whatever nigga, buttercup nigga, still nigga. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Takes him out. No one talks to my friends like that.
Look, I'm at the level of friend. I feel so honored.
Of course. How dare you?
Bro, that was so fucked up.
No, I mean, Air Tupac is like that. He's just like dumb.
No, I'm still mad about my vape. Not that
Oh
shit.
God.
I have another battery around here somewhere. I lost it like last
I
week.
still do honestly think this is God telling you He doesn't want you to vape.
Stop. Let her do it.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to protect her lungs. That's what a real friend does.
Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. It's okay.
Well, you don't have to be. You still have a long, healthy, and
I've been
non-vape-filled life ahead
smoking
of you.
for over
By
10
the way,
years.
I love this song. Whoever put it up, I love you. What a great song. This is one of my most favorite things. Oh my God, I love him so much. I've sang his songs actually. I recorded them too. He's so fantastic. Asif Abadan is just so fantastic. I dreamt of marrying him at some point.
Okay. I'm still shitty about that though. That sucks.
The singer Asif Abadan, isn't he? Yeah, he's so talented. I love his song. Cora, did you know of him? Did I tell you of him or someone else did?
No, I learned about him because I was watching that German series Dark, and they played his song as like an outro. Yeah, and I was like, oh my God, who is this? So I had to look him up.
That piece is so good. By the way, I've known him for 5 years. One of his really good songs is on a brunch. I don't know if you've heard that one.
Do you guys think that's
Probably have.
Oh no! I mean, if it was able to flush, then
If it made it through the J pipe, you're probably fine. Yeah.
Still getting on the.
Okay.
You don't want to pull that shit out? Ew.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna call the fucking maintenance. I just don't want a fucked up toilet.
What do you mean it's not gonna fuck? No, it's if it's a small one, then it's probably just.
I just don't want my toilet to be fucked up. I'm not gonna smoke the nasty toilet. That's trash. It's all good. It's all good. It was broken into 2 pieces. Yeah, I think if it made it down.
Something much bigger and more valuable.
Exactly.
That's how my mother justifies all adversity in life.
I have one more here. It just really sucks because it was brand new. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll live.
You will.
I'm not gonna fucking die.
live and let learn. That's right.
I will not do that again with this hoodie over a toilet again. Fuck that.
Hey, if even at least I'm on your phone, I've accidentally dropped my phone into La Toilette.
I've done that.
There's another song he has called Lost Horse. If you want, man, I've been following the singer for a while now. I usually don't buy these things, but it's good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Spotify playlist, and when I can finally take a bath, I'm just gonna like lay in the bathtub and listen to most of it on. Yeah.
To encompass all. There's a moon above that's shining, and I think that you're calling. It's just a whisper through the trees. My ears can hardly make it out, but I can hear it in my heart, vibrating strong, as if she shouts, "Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work the sneeze inside my head. I came alive. You asked, I killed me. Part of me is dead. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work the sneeze inside my head. Only I have listened to you when you offered me that thread. Everything is solid, and I'm not exactly sure if it was your voice I heard, maybe just it's close up some heroes back on its track. Think maybe could be that all its heroes have a path and not a plan. Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work this maze inside my mind. I'm shy, out that spring. It's so damn dark. I think I'm going blind. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my mind. I'm alive. I don't remember. Oh, what I came to find. Now tell me, princess, are you strolling through your sacred grove? Is it still shining bloody on the ring tonight? The sword you gave me, it was heavy. I just had to lay it down. It's funny how the fences stop you here when there's somebody around. Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work this maze inside my heart. I was blind if I could find where you offered me a charm. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my heart. If I'd known that you could guide, I'd have listened from the start. Somewhere up there's a night strikes. I think I hear it fall. Little drops of water magnified against the barren wall. It's more a feeling than a substance, but there's nobody around. When I'm in here all alone, it's just enough to let me drown. No, I was coming, but I failed you when this life from my house. Oh, Ariadne, let me sink you, and we'll make each other last. Oh, Ariadne, I have failed you when this life from my house. Oh, Ariadne, let me sink you, and we'll make each other last.
Oh, yeah. So nice.
Good. So
That's right.
you can. I'm a backhead.
Backhand, you boy.
Dude, he came in so aggressive.
I know. It was the wildest thing.
Dude, baptized a freak.
That kind of look like.
Dude, Sultan freaked out, immediately messaged Buttercup, come on, kick him out. I just knew something good would come out of this.
No, literally, because I was like, okay, I don't like Misha, so why would I support them? Yeah.
Was teacher, wasn't it? That's what got me going. Like,
Yeah, no, I was telling him. Yeah, I was telling you guys about the problems of like niche and morality, right? When people just say, okay, let's just get rid of Christian ethics altogether. You got that sort of shit. Yeah, he just came in blazing. Like, man, that won't work out for me, man. No people will get cabs dumped up their asses, man. Jesus. That's where it is.
I'm proud of you, man, that person. Like, I said I'm proud of you in the sense that, although, like, your points are quite radical, right? Your arguments, I think you provide good evidence.
Well, yeah, because see, unlike most people that have my worldview, I don't say this like brag, I just say it because it's true. Like, a lot of people that have like worldviews similar to mine form them in like the bowels of 4chan and shit like that. They're like basically the lost, degenerate kids of the world.
Yeah.
You know, my upbringing wasn't like that. I came from and was raised in a pretty liberal household. Went to like a reasonably like this normal kind of liberal public high school, very liberal private university. So like I'm actually very familiar with how like liberals think and stuff. It's not like I haven't interacted with these people like that's really more my ecosystem. So the point is, right, that's one aspect of it, but then also I wasn't like a lot of people that end up as hardline extreme Christians, it's like a reaction to something, you know? It's not really organic, shall we say. It's like they're looking for a sense of self, looking for a sense of identity. I mean, I wasn't looking for a sense of self-identity. I mean, I was always Christian, you know, would go to church every now and again. That I was believed, right? It was just like, literally during the pandemic, you just get a lot of time yourself, right? Because I was still in school. So I'll just read shit, you know? And the more and more I would read on like certain things, I would just come to certain like conclusions about how the world actually is and should be, and yeah, and that's basically how I get to my conclusions. So basically, it's not like a lot of people. It's like an a priori cope, like they need to believe in something, so that's why they have their worldview and framework. Mine is just like nah, just I read a bunch of stuff, and this is what I came to, you know. Sorry for the long explanation, but yeah. I probably did wrong with that.
No, but it's interesting that like some of us who've had these kind of like open sort of upbringings and liberal upbringings like gravitate towards even things like uh, religion or philosophy or stuff like that. I think my parents intentionally try to keep me away from it, and therefore the gravity towards it. Like my siblings followed suit, but they took it more like spiritual elements. And well, one of them doesn't. My youngest doesn't at all like comply. So she's also been the more obedient child of the family and stuff, right? So she kind of took on the path of like no nothing, which is fine. Like nobody judges, obviously, in my family. But I went all the way like looking for whatever they were trying to hide in the home. Because whenever we like talk, because especially when your setup is like I don't know, Southeast Asia, even if you're living there for a year for whatever reason, even in affluence, completely like secluded from the actual crowd of of the land.
Yeah.
You're still freaking watching people go into temples. You're still looking at them like wearing colored clothes with like dots on their forehead. And that's when you're like, what are they doing? And so we'd ask him, like my dad would make it like so nice, look how beautiful colors. And he would take us to all the temples. And my mom too. Like she would indulge in with these like spiritualists, her freaking kitty party friends and stuff like that. But then for me it was more like what the fuck are these people? Like, all their life depends on this kind of lifestyle and this kind of look and these rituals. So, and I'd ask about Iran ever so often because we go there so often. And yet it was like at a very sensitive time where when I was very small, the war ended. And 2 or 3 years, no, 4 or 5 years, I guess, into it, when war ends, the actual tragedy begins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because whilst it's going on, there's that freaking rush for everyone, to sort of defend their nation. And no one really fucking knows what's going on. And when it finishes, it's when the dust settles, and you're actually sitting there watching the freaking tragedy. And then when I would ask, like, what is it? Is it because of God? Is it because of anything else? They would tell me, like, no, this bad boy, this bad man, Satan, he does like that. He threw a bomb on us. He's bad man. They made it like bad guy, good cop, bad cop sort of situation. Where not the RGC that was the good cop, the nation was the good cop. Again, to sort of avert religion altogether because they were kind of done with it. And I think like liking monarch and being monarchist, I mean some of my family's truly like really into that shit. So you'll start to kind of see, like something is going on. And then you start investigating and questioning and stuff. So.
I see. That's interesting. So you were like kind of shielded from the religious side. Like you weren't encouraged to.
Shielded from the exposure to it. And Scylla very similarly. Like for me, like Scylla would say she'd hear like negative things, which is very common to like my friends too, who grew up in like environments where because of the government, the whole ideology is presented like in a negative light. For me, it was there is no ideology, there is no such thing. Just look away, kind of a thing.
I see. Okay.
If you're looking at them, they're just like these guys who are trying to be good people, and they wear turbans, but you don't have to listen to them because to each his own. That kind of bizarre way of introducing, kind of trying to evade the whole thing. Like respect everybody, love everyone, and yet don't indulge in what they're doing. Which basically is like fucking a large part of most people's lives. Apparently, since I came on Clubhouse and noticed, fuck man, people take this stuff seriously. They die for it, they live for it, they practice it on a day-to-day basis.
Oh yeah. No, it's yeah, no, it's very. It's when you come here that you really need the. Yeah, it's why I find it a bit funny when people say like, "Oh, I'm an extremist or a fanatic." I'm really not. Here, you need like the actual extremists and fanatics. Um, like as a kid, my mom's side they're Catholics. My father's side are the Protestants, right? So I grew up hearing stories about like the different fights between Catholics and Protestants because it spilled over into Europe. And then they of course both lived and worked in the UK for a bit. And me with foreign families, patriarchal, right? So of course I'm baptized and grew up Anglican. So I feel my like basic degree of tribal loyalty, but I never felt like any sort of intense or real hatred for Catholics. I was convinced that theologically they were wrong. Until as I got older, I was like, wow, actually I was wrong. And then I became Catholic. Um, but my parents, they always let me. The one way they never failed, they always encouraged me to read about stuff, right? Like there was in third grade, I was like reading all these books about like the Second World War, and I wrote this essay, right? Basically about like how I would conduct a war strategy. Now my teacher was like, "You can't write this. This is not appropriate to write in class. Blah 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 blah. This is wrong." My mother went to the district and had like a fight about this. She was like, "No, this is why kids end up stupid in America because you don't encourage them to read about things that like actually happen. You don't encourage them to actually just like learn about the world. Like this is what he read, then yeah, kids should write about stuff because yeah, this is real history. This is real world. This is what happened in the world. Then why are you shielding them from this?" So my parents they were always like read about whatever, right? Um, Learn about whatever. That's good. I mean, get a job that pays you well as well, but they were very much open to me being exposed to different things and learning. Yeah.
Where the fuck is everybody? I hate this app.
I know not where they
I
are.
think there's some drama going on in Irish room.
True.
So I see a whole lot of them mostly concerning what happened in this room. Like loads of people there.
Shame I'm banned from this. Pretty either.
And there's a room that has like 100-something people with, what if nobody wants to marry you? Oh, whack.
The marriage rooms are always the funniest.
Never into it though.
No, because you know why? The marriage rooms are the funniest because they're filled with like the least marital people. has, and I don't say this to like insult because I'm really not like a classist, but it's like, well, you're broke, you don't work, you don't really do anything with your life. You sit all day on Clubhouse being ratchet.
Where you don't go to Tehran Radio?
I do. Like a tourist, I show up in every home for 5 minutes and then here's the ball.
Okay.
Pardon
I
me.
don't know.
What's the equivalent? Teach me the English.
I don't know because they've written some Jewish thing, so I don't know. Like the title is something Jewish. I mean, sorry, it's in Hebrew. Sorry.
I'm like, I can't even understand that word you're saying.
No, I'm saying the freaking thing is in Hebrew. The title is in Hebrew, so I don't know. It's strange for Tehran Radio. Yeah.
What chances are someone's in the room that blocks both of us, so we don't see
No,
them?
I can see the room.
Oh, you
I'm
can see
saying
the
the
room?
title.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see the room. The title is just in Hebrew, so I'm wondering. Oh, Rooster's there. Alba Hamid is there. Cyrus.
Oh, it's because the trend is everyone is learning Hebrew name of the what do they call it, the symbolism, the Hebrew symbolism, since this is the Rahman protest people are.
Oh my God, today is Mr. Batman. Today is the day Iran got its revolution.
Jewish symbolism.
Does anybody want to make out?
What the fuck?
Should do the karaoke and people will show up.
I'm just kidding.
I'm
just saying random shit.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around.
That's what it's
all about. Oh,
That's one of my favorites.
oh, hokey pokey.
Is that actually how the rest of it goes? Because I like forgot.
That is how the rest of it goes. Let me see. Maybe I can. Where comes to our? Where's Daniel? Wait, let me see. Maybe I can do a song for you.
It's like too soon for that. Doesn't that start after like 1 a.m.?
Yeah, he'll get up any minute. Okay, let's do this one. Twisted.
I have to drop off somewhere, so I apologize.
Okay.
If you're somewhere about it, I have to go. That is the only reason.
Okay, so. No problem.
What song did you want to sing?
The hokey pokey.
Are you ready for the song? I was gonna sing Twisted Olive Branch, and it starts. Love is deep, the deepest ocean will come with the sound of 1,000 waves hit the shore. Love is black, the darkest raven will fall with the pain of 1,000 black feathers and the hate for the dove. Fly, black raven, my heart an open hatch. Fly, black raven, Twist your twisted leg upon that twisted olive branch.
Very good singing.
Yay, yay.
And that's exactly why music is going downhill, because white people have no creative talent.
Oh, he's back. He's back. That's right. He's trash.
He's trash. You have no creative talent at all.
You rap for us, boy.
And my mans don't ever call me boy.
Now, yeah, boy. You better start rapping, boy.
You ain't got enough testosterone in your system to call me.
Dance, monkey, dance. Rap, monkey, rap.
Rap, monkey, rap. Damn, monkey, dance. That's your black voice, bro.
That's fine. Ain't no problem with that. Now rap for me, boy.
Rap for me, boy. Rap for me.
No, rap for me.
Cause every day you call you, I seen the movie. Hey, boy. They said
That's right. Motherfucker. Rap how you was king.
you a lame, bro. Hey, tell me something that you're good at, Sultan, other than being a little hog-faced gerbil.
I'll be being homeless.
You do what?
I'm good at being homeless.
Well, you're good at being homeless, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's a lot of. That's the best thing you can come up to. You're a homeless king.
I'm a homeless king, yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I told you.
Where are you from?
I told you, Nigeria, motherfucker.
Okay. You're giving off a lot of pink dick energy, bro.
No, that's right.
How you feel about waking up and taking a piss in the morning and looking down and seeing a pink dick, bro?
I mean, that's right, because it was coming from your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Not pink dick was up your mama's ass.
It's only two things that are pink in this world. That's a hunky like you and pigs. Actually, monkeys are pink too.
Well, yeah, because I fucked that fat pig that was your mom.
Yeah. You bitch, you don't belong on Earth.
Well, bitch, I fucked your mama, and I'm gonna fuck your sister.
No, fuck
your grandma was painting herself on OnlyFans for me.
You sound like a Family Guy cartoon character.
And you sound like a black.
You sound like that's actually sounds better than you. Sounds more. You see my name, it says superior, right?
Get back where the top feels, boy.
You see that?
The only thing superior at.
See that name?
You superior, I get whiplash.
Okay, we going back to movies now. Was that not a movie?
No, you got
it was very entertaining. I agree. That was a good movie.
Lock you in chains, motherfucker.
Okay, you going back to fucking
like the Amistad. That was my favorite shit.
You know how weak you are. You gotta create movies, bro.
I don't create movies. Jews do it for me.
Yeah. So that's a movie, bitch. That's not reality.
But it's real. What did Martin Luther King die
That was real. That was real.
Yeah. What did Martin Luther King die for, motherfucker?
That movie got the roots and all of that slave and you got whipped.
I'm asking, what did Martin Luther King
Hold up. Roots, that movie with the slaves got whipped for cotton. That
motherfucker,
that
what
shit
did
was
Martin
fake.
Luther King die for?
That
What
nigga
did
got
George Floyd the King die for?
he got sued for plagiarism for that fake ass movie. But anyway,
Martin Luther King was no movie.
All right, bro. Hey, where you from, bro? You in America?
I told you, I'm from Nigeria, motherfucker.
I actually want to beat you up, bro. Like dead ass. Like no.
Oh, I told you 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
Where is that?
Nah, it's in Chicago, motherfucker.
You notice how you gotta talk like us that you even seem like you tough, you little bitch.
Nigga, I'm from Chicago. I'm in Chicago right now.
Because you're not tough at all.
Well, that's fine, but I told you my address. Now pull up.
You know how easy your nose is to break? We didn't beat y'all up in high school.
Pull up, boy. I'm waiting. I got all night.
I'm waiting. He still got his troll voice on. I'm really
talking to you serious.
You was in here having a real conversation until I stepped in. I switched your energy.
Well, I'm having a real conversation right now, nigga.
I switched my presence.
Nigga, I want to talk. Either pull up or go.
My presence.
You want bitch or not?
Energy up.
Is you gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Yeah.
Pull up or not, bitch?
Switch up, you little bitch.
Yeah, bitch, pull up.
You gonna stay around me, bro. I'ma switch your energy.
Okay, but boy, you said you in Chicago, so pull up, nigga.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, boy.
Pull up, boy. You a bitch. You a pussy ass bitch. All talk, no action. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
57th and Woodlawn. 57th, you the bitch. You the bitch. I don't call no action.
You ain't no bitch. And you was a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
You the bitch.
That's why I fucked her. And your sister.
And
your sister, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. fuck up. You corny, man. Yeah, that was easy to emulate. That shit corny. So.
Are you gonna show up to 57 to Woodlawn?
Are you gonna show up to 57 and well?
Okay, you ain't no petty motherfucker.
What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do?
Pull up.
Let me know what you gonna do.
I told you, pull up.
What you gonna do?
You say you want to
call you gonna call a cops?
Nah, I ain't gonna call the shit, what?
I ain't gonna call shit, boy. You gonna take care of me by yourself, boy. You tough like that. You gonna take care of me.
Pull up 57th and Woodlawn. You got all day.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop running your mouth online and pull up, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Pull up, nigga.
Why come shave some bacon off?
Okay, so come shave it. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
I'm gonna pluck all them dog hairs out your head.
Okay, come up. Well, I'm there. I'm waiting. Show up, boy.
Weak ass.
Show up, boy. Otherwise, you a bitch.
Yeah, you was a bitch.
Yes, bitch.
Pussy. Are you Serbian? You from Serbia?
Nigga, I told you I'm Nigerian, nigga.
First of all, quit calling me nigga, bro, because you wouldn't say that in my face.
You are not sorry, nigger.
Yeah, you wouldn't
now
say
show
that.
up to 57th and Woodlawn, nigger.
Okay, you wouldn't say that in my face, though.
No, that's why I'm telling you
Why
to
you
pull up to
saying it on the
57th
internet and you won't say it in my face?
Well, I'm telling you to pull up to 57th
I really say
Woodlawn,
what the
so I'll
fuck
say it in your face,
the difference between me and you is I would say
nigger,
what
I'm
saying
at
right
57th
now.
and Woodlawn right now. Now pull up, motherfucker.
The difference between me and you
Either you're
is
gonna
I
pull
will
up and
say
stop being
exactly
the
what I'm
bitch, or
saying.
you're gonna keep being the
Real
bitch
life,
offline.
all you
Which
gonna
case
do
you even more the bitch
all
than
you
your
gonna do
pussy
is
ass
try to
mama.
cause a
That I was
commotion and
fucking
try to
last
get
night.
somebody to get me the fuck out the building and call the cops. That's all you
Look,
do.
nigga, I don't care about calling the cops.
Bitch,
Either
that's all
you're
y'all
gonna
do.
pull up to 57th and Woodlawn, or use the bitch. One of the two.
Use the bitch. Yeah, because I'm a tough white dude. Use the bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta talk like you to be tough, because I'm tough like you.
But right now, you a bitch, nigga.
He's from Nigeria.
You a bitch ass nigga, motherfucker.
He's a Nigerian African, and he tried to talk like he's American. And we the same, and he's a bitch.
That's right, Kang.
Because I'm a white Kang. Pull up, Kang, because I'm tough. Yeah, so stupid ass up. You a dumb mother. You was a dumbass white dude, first of all, folks. Where is you from again?
I told you I'm a nigga from Nigeria.
Nigga from Nigeria. Nigerians are Africans.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Did you not know that was an African?
Niggas, black people, Nigerian, they're all niggas to me.
Do you think a Nigerian would be talking to you like this?
Well, I'm talking to you right now, nigga.
Yeah, no. Do you think a Nigerian? Do you think a Nigerian could talk to you like this?
Oh well, I mean Nigerians have self-respect.
No, you're trying to equate me. I thought we was the same.
No, I mean, to me, you're a nigga. I don't care.
No, you gotta. You
I
can't
don't care how
prove.
I dress.
You can't suggest nothing that you can't prove. Because if
Well,
you was
I
around,
know you black.
yeah, I know you black. Yeah, I know who you is.
You a Jamal. You a Tyrone, motherfucker.
And you
was a king. Now you're just
big
like a horse monkey.
You a hog face hunky.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. You inferior. You can't produce nothing. Your genetics
But you
is
ain't
trash.
still gonna pull up the 57th and move on.
Your kids done got shit. Your kids won't be creative or
I don't have kids.
have no talent or nothing.
I don't have kids.
Because you're an incel. You're not made
I
to
don't have
reproduce.
kids. I don't have
It's trash because you
like
can't
most of the black
reproduce.
population.
You're not supposed to be on Earth. So yeah, you don't got kids. Nigga.
Yeah, but I don't have to baby mamas like most of the black population.
Yeah. Your pink dick is inferior.
The only thing you was king was
shit
looking
look
like
like
baby
my
mamas and
dog's
child
dick.
support.
Your
You
shit
was the
look
king
like
of
every
having no child
animal's
support,
dick.
motherfucker.
Your
That's
shit
what
look
you
like
are.
every animal's dick when it get hard, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's why I was fucking your mom.
Your dick look like a fucking animal dick, bitch. My
That's
shit
why
look like a
I was thinking that shit on your mama last night.
You're trash.
Pretty shit, but you know.
And you smell like ass, nigga.
That's fine.
The fuck
It's
out
because
of
I was
here.
rolling around with your sister.
If you was in prison, you would be getting fucked in the ass.
Why would I go to prison,
bitch.
motherfucker? I ain't no nigga.
You a motherfucker. You's a little pink bitch.
Nigga, I ain't no nigga.
I
don't go around saying things.
can't be one. You can't be one. You's
So
a
why would I want to be a nigga?
Because we
I don't
better
want to
than
get
you.
loose, boy.
We better than you. You can
But
talk
I
about
was.
movies
I
and
feel
shit.
it, yeah.
You gotta talk about fake shit, bitch. I'm talking directly.
What was it? What, 50,
Yeah, shut the
50,
fuck up when I'm
13,
talking.
50,
Shut the
13,
fuck
51
up.
statistic. That's
Fuck
right.
up,
That's you,
bitch.
boy.
Shut up, you little
You
flat.
a 13, 51 statistic.
Fuck up,
51%
nigga.
of crimes in America. That's you, motherfucker.
Nigga, I will really break your fucking face.
Okay, then pull up the 57th and move
Man,
on,
shut the fuck
motherfucker.
up. You ain't even over there. That ain't even
I'm
your
there right
address.
now.
Shut the fuck
I'm there
up.
right now, motherfucker.
Shut the
Pull
fuck
up.
up.
Stop being a bitch. Get off by
Give it a
and pull
fake
up.
ass address. The fuck out of here.
Fake
You
ass
think I'm
address,
dumb?
motherfucker. That is the middle of Hyde Park in
Dumb
Chicago,
bitch. That's
nigga.
like you trolling, nigga.
Nigga, that's the middle. You said you from
Nigga,
Chicago. How you
nigga,
not know where 57th and Woodlawn is?
fuck up, boy. If I make all the, I'll take you to the slaughterhouse like they do pigs.
Okay,
That's
then
what
pull up the
fuck you
57
want.
then put on so
Let
you
all,
take you,
let it drip out your little
Because
piece
right
of
now,
ass.
all you is a bunch of talk and a bunch of hot air from a big fucking
Shut the
bitch.
fuck up, talk.
You a bitch. You shut up, nigga. You shut up, nigga. Yes, nigga.
Shit, motherfucker.
Jacking off the anime and shit.
That's right, Davey. You ready?
How many kids you fucked in your lifetime, bro? How many little kids you
Talking, baby.
How many
You
kids
look like
you
dick.
How many kids you sodomized in your life?
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
How much child porn you got on your PC right now?
Talking, baby, you will kill.
How much child porn you got on your PC right now, bro?
It's too much. That's too much.
We was Reese. We was Kane. Yeah, that's like y'all have.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I see why bitches cheat on y'all, bro. It's just pathetic, bro. I'm glad that you got some that try to stroke y'all ego, but y'all motherfuckers is trash, bro.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. I'm gonna switch it up.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. Booga ooga.
It doesn't sound good too, actually.
Booga ooga. This dude is fantasizing.
Nargis.
Booga ooga.
Nargis.
That's right.
Yeah, Sultan, Serbia, bro. This dude is forcing his laughter. Shut your fat ass up. This nigga over there turning red. He over there turning pink, red, and blue and shit. You little faggot. Shut up.
Did you ask me? Ask me, motherfucker. You ask me shit, motherfucker.
I bet your breast thing, bro. Look, you look, the bitch left. She ain't even impressed by y'all no more. Y'all was on here trying to impress her. She ain't even impressed by you.
That's why she was sucking my dick.
She ain't even impressed by you little faggots no more.
Oh, yeah,
y'all
she's
was
still
all in the
sucking.
room.
That's right.
The fuck out of here. You little inferior, pussy getting cuckold ass, pink dick having ass bitches. Hey, you niggas is straight bitch, bro. Like, y'all really actually don't understand that you're a bitch. Your whole little confidence comes from the government just protecting you and providing you, bro.
That's right.
I know. Society, yeah, I know society is just helping you cope, bro. It's just helping you cope, bro.
That's why we get whip your con.
Yeah, and when y'all do that?
Oh, we still doing that right now, boy.
When? Where at?
The prison,
Huh?
we own that shit.
Where at?
The prisons, motherfucker. That niggas like you stay at.
Hey, let me give you I wish I could share a link to a video of some prisons and motherfuckers got white dudes walking them like dogs. It's an actual video.
Who owns the prison, nigga?
Yeah.
White people own the prison.
No, you said Jewish people aren't white.
When did I say that, motherfucker? I didn't even say anything about Jews.
Okay, they own the prisons.
That's fine.
Okay, so they're white?
Yeah, they white. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, now y'all claiming them.
We was.
Yeah, now y'all claiming Jewish people.
What am I not, motherfucker?
Okay, so Jewish people's ideology doesn't align with 200's ideology. So are you Aryan, are you racist, or you're not?
I'm as racist to niggers.
Yeah, you don't do, you can't do shit to niggers though. You see it
I
every
do
day.
shit to niggers every day.
Alright, you do it to it. Where at? Where at? Where?
Every day, motherfucker.
Where?
I make money off your suffering.
Where at? No, you don't. How was it we suffer? What was we suffering?
I invest in radio. I invest in Lucky Morning. I invest in probably private prisons. I invest in music. Yeah, I make money off more people being bitches.
Bitches.
Yeah, that's right.
That don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
The more we all pay each other and act like niggas, the more money I make.
Yeah, it sounds
57th and Woodlawn. So
Man, shut the 50
at this point,
'81, 21, 22.
That's ooga 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 ooga. That's all you gonna say when I'm fucking you up, you little fat bitch. Love is the answer. I don't give a fuck about white bitches. Who you talking to, shorty? You're not talking to me. Fuck out of here. Go love this fat bitch over here. Go love this fat bitch over here. White porn should be sponsored by fucking mayonnaise, nigga. Who give a fuck about fucking those white bitches? Fuck out of here. Love is the answer. Bitch, get your stinking ass the fuck out of here. Go fuck that bitch over there. You and these two, y'all go link up and try to increase the birth population. Go try to increase the birth rates. Hey, at least this new, hey, Con John, what you say?
Hold on. Okay, so you're not the moderator of this group, okay? This woman is. So respect her. I don't know about the ooga booga.
Hey, yo, shout out the dude. See, this dude got his real picture and his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a real person.
Yeah, I'm not afraid.
Dude.
I'm not afraid to fucking put my face onto my voice. Okay, but what I'm saying is,
yeah, you see that? You see
what I'm saying is respect the woman, and we can have a conversation. That's it.
Shout out to Con John. Shout out to Con John. Con John. Fuck with you, Con John.
So what do you guys want to talk about tonight?
Seymour, you a bitch. Why you ain't talking right now? You the moderator, right?
Hey, he has a point. You gotta talk.
Yeah, he ain't talking no more. Yeah,
she ain't talking no more.
Hey.
Oh, that's a... Seymour is not a girl.
There's a female voice and a male voice. And maybe you get the female voice, maybe you get the male voice.
Yeah, okay,
This is two different people for one.
Yeah, I get it.
No.
Yeah, there's always two voices. There's the female and the masculine, the feminine and the masculine.
Masculine.
And, yeah, no, I get it. But at the same, she left. What the fuck?
That was a girl?
It could have been a guy. Could have been a girl.
That was a dude, bro.
Okay, whether it matters. Shit, I don't want to get into this debate. Oh, he left. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Everybody leaves me.
So this is the thing. Like, I don't know shit about nothing. Okay, I don't really know that much, but I am a little bit educated. And I went to the university. I studied philosophy. I studied environmental studies and anthropology, and these like this guy that she left. He's like the most, I don't know how to say this, educated. He's the most bottom feeder that exists in the plentiful. It's it doesn't matter if you're in the United States. It is very prevalent in the United States, but it's prevalent everywhere else as well. In all the other countries, especially specifically talking about males, right? The men that are uneducated. No, it doesn't matter the country. They could be in Colombia, they could be in the United States, they could be in Venezuela. But the men that have this ego that says I am better than everyone else, including the other men around them, but especially the women. And it's like, dude, fuck off, bro. Like, just fuck. I'm a 36-year-old male. I'm a white male. This is my profile picture, and it's like I'm living in Colombia with my wife in Colombia, and it's just like fuck all that shit. Like these stereotypes are, yeah, some of them are there for a reason, but if you go out and get like racist and you get, you know.
I went to seminary, and in seminary I helped a lot of people that lived international. So I got the honor to get to know a lot of people from all over the world. And I love talking to people from all over the world.
Continue. Like what is your perspective? What is your perspective with all this background that you just mentioned? This history in your life, in your subjective life. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that people put up these barriers based on race, and really, there shouldn't. I mean, if people have preferences, that's fine. But just hatred based on somebody's skin tone is crazy. Because you can find wonderful, beautiful people in every group.
We're all the same.
That you jive with.
We're all the same.
We're all basically similar.
Well,
yeah. But they're not exactly the same because there's cultural differences. There's differences in how their nation runs. But you can find in a group somebody who feels more at home in a different place. Easily.
But when you know that human evolution came from Africa, everyone was black. Everyone was black. And I know this doesn't is obviously you're right. You're totally right. Like there's a subjectiveness to our lives is separated into different continents. But if you truly understand the evolutionary basis of humanity, we all were black.
Modern humans were very dark-skinned, but they also mixed with the Neanderthals.
Hold on, back up. We were all of Homo sapiens were black. That's like scientific fact. And then what you're saying to you're not wrong. So there are people that migrated up from Africa into Europe, and then the Ice Age hit. This is not like immediate. This is like thousands of years kind of shit. So then they migrated into Europe, and they got cut off from the Ice Age. So Africa and Europe got cut off. And so these people now are divided by the glaciers, they can't pass. And now they're living in Europe, and then that's where their melatonin in their skin changed.
Well, over time, yeah.
Yeah, thousands of years.
Did you know the red hair just showed up in the genealogy and genetics out of nowhere?
I mean, so I'm red-haired. If you can see, I'm red-haired. So I don't know what you're talking about. Describe.
Well, basically, it just showed up all of a sudden, and it's quite a rare trait. Really.
So red hair is a recessive gene. It's a recessive gene, meaning that you can technically have two parents, a mother and a father, that do not have red hair, and they're active. They don't have red hair. But if they both, this is the conundrum, if they both have their recessive gene, then it activates, and their offspring could potentially have red hair. So it's what we call a recessive gene. So it's only predicated on the fact of having sex with someone else that also, whether active or inactive, has that equal recessive gene. So meaning like if we have sex, if you and me have sex and had a baby, it would only we can only have red hair. Obviously I have it, right? But it would only be possible if you also in your DNA add a inactive recessive gene for the color red hair. And that's it. Yeah. So it's crazy, right? That's crazy. But so it talks about think about globalism. Think about dispersing, intertwining. What is the United States right now? It's supposed to be a melting pot of.
It's more like a salad. Salad.
Oh my God! Please hold on. I'm gonna stop talking. Would you please carry that thought on about the United States?
It's more like a mixed salad because they have all these parts and they're uniquely themselves, but then when you put them together, you make this beautiful dish that is unique and versatile and exceedingly, how do I put this, eclectic. So, rather than a melting pot, because melting pots mean like everything goes together and then you lose the, okay, so if you were turning like a gold, I used to do gold and silver smithing, so if you take a crucible and put the silver in the crucible full and melt it, that's like a melting pot, right? It all melts down and it's all one thing. This is more diverse, and it's beautiful that way. Would you want everything to be the same?
No.
Would you want the uniqueness? And when you have the different ingredients, you change it entirely. So.
You're bringing me to tears. Because this is what everything you just said encompasses what I believe and what my I have two grandfathers that fought in World War II. Believed in freedom. And you know the closest grandfather that I had and he was from Mississippi. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, but he would say the N-word all the time, and he would be like, my N-word, I'm just gonna say the word, my nigger grandmother document. I literally have this on tape. He said he went. I mean, he did the whole thing. He was in Africa before World War before we invaded the European front. He was in Patton's General Patton's war in Northern Africa. My point being, the whole point is when I'm going back to what you're saying is like. I agree with you. Like, there was this divide about racial segregation and racism, but at the end of the day, it's like who gives like what we need. How can we not transcend that moment? Because for everyone that I've worked for, I've worked for Apple. I've been an employee of Apple, the iPhone Apple, for fucking 8 years, and they did there was not one moment in my working for them that they made me as a white man feel like I was I should be I should have animosity. I should be forgiving the slave trade and everything. But at the same time, it was like, oh yeah, like, hold on, we need to know that the United States fucking white man our history is tainted with slavery, servitude, etc. But hold on, let's pause, like you're saying, and say everyone is equal. Everyone is beautiful. We are now a new generation. We're not the past, and we're not the future. We're the present. And let's recognize that what we do, our energies and our actions, will either reminisce the past or make a change for the future. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, essentially. And I just accept it for what it is and not try to change it into some. I mean, overall, it's still a dish, right? Being served. And it can be served in all sorts of ways. And it changes. Right?
So like all of we live in the same dish, right?
We're all part of the same.
Exactly. So like, I mean, even if whether you're white, I'm white, obviously. I'm fucking white as fuck because of my dad. But my mother is literally like, she's the reason I'm not tall. I'm only 5'9". I'm like 175 or something centimeters. I don't know what the meter is, but I'm around there, right? So like, what I'm saying is my father was like almost 6'1", and that fucked me because he had me with my mother. And my mother is like fucking 4'5" or something. She's tiny. She's literally like she's tiny. She's Native American, Spanish. Okay, so my point being is like we're all affected. We're all affected by the past, whether you want to know it or not. Your genes, they're affected by the past. So
it's epigenetics, and then your epigenetics, depending on your environment and your nutrition, certain genes turn on and off. And this is something that most people don't probably study, but
No one studies this. No one
Oh
studies
yeah,
this.
yeah they do.
I mean,
used to work. Used to work
sorry.
for somebody who did.
No, I'm not saying that no one. I didn't mean no one. I'm trying to say that like in my sphere of influence, and I know many. I know many like scientists and developers that are winning right now. That are winning in their capitalistic ventures. In I don't. I've heard of what you're saying, but this is not normal. This is not like.
It's not normal
No.
knowledge. Yeah, well, it comes from research based in. I used to work for a clinician that traveled all over the world, and was was one of the best in that field. And they combined Eastern and Western medicine. They were able to make help people speak again who had strokes. They helped with the development of babies if they were not developing right. Sometimes it's too late, things happen, nerve damage or whatever. But there are things that can be done to assist in healing that isn't in modern medicine as that is not, it's exclusive. It's only for the people who can afford it. And I had the privilege of listening to many very important and well-educated clinicians speak about it, just because I worked with them.
Yeah.
I did business administration and accounting and IT, purchasing, whatever needed to be done, I was given the task. Took on like 5 other people's jobs.
Right.
So it's little known, but there's it might be outside of the normal scope of what is practiced. For example, during COVID, I was tired of not losing weight, going by the expectations of the diet, modern diet. And I figured out very quickly that the ketogenic diet was the absolute best for losing weight, and it clears the mind. And but you have to do the electrolytes perfectly and monitor yourself often, or you can really mess yourself up. But it's like it's fasting without fasting, and you eat fat to satiety rather than as you're losing weight. So you just lose weight and it renews your skin and everything. Like it was used to help with epilepsy. That was how it was in children. That's how it was developed. So these little known things most people don't know about. The research there.
Right. So the research there.
The research is there.
Yeah, the research is there, and you have these pockets of people that are like you, that are affected by this, where no one, like everything you said right now, like I had no idea about. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my recent, like my friends or family. Now hold on. I will step up. Like I do have a mother. My mother is diabetic, but she's type A or type 1 diabetic, which that's a whole another conversation. My point being is you are correct that you have these people that demonstratize you for your body or whatever, trying. So you like putting aside the internet, putting aside the publications, and it doesn't need. Doesn't just need to be the internet. You're actively trying to better yourself, and then these articles are coming out saying negative things. I don't. So
Negative things. No, these are positive things.
well, sometimes positive and negative. Like my point.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oftentimes, the research is skewed towards what
Hi, I'm Sarah McLovin.
expected to discover, and so they're funded based on
John, what do you got for us?
specific criteria, and they're going to prove their point. And so
How can I help you today? I'd like to take out.
So
Can
as
you
a
lie
result,
tonight and look at
what I
whether
would
the
do
mass killing?
is because I wasn't getting any results, and I went to college and got a 4.0. I took a nutrition class. It still didn't explain why diet wasn't working, because I was eating far less than what I should have to maintain the weight in the first place, right? Later on, I discovered more and more information as I was learning, and then I discovered, oh, we have been taught completely wrong how the human body should eat, and everybody specifically.
And that is exactly the same verbiage in what you just told me to look
Hold on real quick, bro.
It's exactly the same.
That doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
Bro, you talk without thinking, bro.
You told me to look this up. I
Let me just tell Ducky what I'm saying.
Exactly what you told me to look up.
Alright, so he's on co-pilot, bro. Like that's exactly what I said. Alright, so
It's co-pilot.
Alright, so this is what I'm saying, Dougie. I'm saying that there was an investigation with Christopher Wray. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he was Alright, so Christopher Wray is the director of the FBI. Okay. So these are all the questions in the investigation for January 6th. The FBI never came out. They were never forthcoming with any acknowledgement of the 26 or the 250 federal agents that were in the crowd, okay? So
none of my research has ever shown up 250. Where are you getting 250?
Just wait till I'm done and then I'll put it.
Just tell me how to get 250 and I'll look it up.
Yeah, because
I'm
right in the middle of doing something, bro. I'm right in the middle of talking to Ducky, bro. Just wait.
I bet you $100 you can't show me evidence for 250.
I'll bet you 100 right now.
Show me. What do I?
Is it a bet, yes or no?
Yeah.
Is it a bet, yes or no?
Yes.
Is it an official document that you provided him?
Yes.
Give me an official document that said there were 250.
Okay, no, Joe, hold on. So I'm going to clarify to that. I am going to clarify to that. So Moa says that in the document he told you to look up.
No, I did not say that.
It states 250.
I did not say that.
You just confirmed it.
Did you just say that?
Hold on, bro.
You said yeah. So see,
Ducky,
making the bet. That's why your bet suck.
Let Samoa at least clarify.
This dude Ducky asked me the question: is there an official statement or something?
I said in the document you provided does it officially state 250, and you said yes.
No. Oh my gosh, this guy's a weirdo.
No.
Why don't you?
What mountain? Did you hear me say that?
I didn't hear you say
I
that.
made the bet. I'm exactly sure.
All right, thank you right there. So hold on. So this is between me and Joe. You want a document that references up to 250, rough estimate, 250
FBI logged informants.
Yeah, like so if it says federal assets, like
FBI informants.
Bro, that's exactly what we're talking about. So we're not talking about agents, right? So we're talking about agents. Yes, so we're talking about any type of contact or working as contractors for the FBI. So they call them federal assets.
That's an asset.
Yes. Okay.
With the FBI only.
Yes, if the wording is up to 250.
No, not up to 250. No, up to. You could say that right now.
Now you said up. Before you were saying there was 250. Now you're saying up to. Make up your mind somewhere.
Bro, if he just
you need to show me an article Everything I look up.
Every single time, same shit.
You need to show
Well,
me
you just keep on talking when we're trying to clarify the bet.
and verify.
All right, Joe. If we
FBI
could just,
informants.
hold on, man. So I'm going to put out right now, right? So remember what we're talking about. The IG is the 26. So this has nothing to do with the 250. The 250 is something separate, okay? That's why I try to just shut up, bro. That's why when I mentioned 250, right? I was telling you, Ducky, about the 26 of the IG report, okay? I'm just trying to organize this for you guys, okay? So I'm telling you, Ducky, there's this director named Christopher Ray. There's questions about there even being 26 because everybody's denying that there was any FBI presence at all, okay? After like a year and a half, this IG report, the one that I just gave Joe, came out.
No, FBI informants are not FBI presence.
Okay, all right, Joe, hold on.
Okay.
It says, so words gets very confusing. Joe keeps on saying 26 informants. Right before that, you guys, hold on, let me finish. You even stated that informants aren't agents.
Yes.
Then when you were talking, you said 250 agents in the crowd.
No, never.
And then you said to prove. And then now you're saying there was never proven that there was 26 FBI agents, but nobody was talking about 26 agents. You're talking about 26 informants. You're the one that's fucking everything up.
There were no agents.
Joe, am I fucking anything up or am I going with the flow?
No, you're wrong. So when you hear me use the word federal, I'm always saying assets after it. Joe and I already agreed that the amount of agents is 0.
Yes.
Okay? We already agreed to that, Ducky.
FBI agents.
So when you hear me say federal, you're gonna hear the word asset after it. Okay? So that's why I said contractor, that's why I said, like, if you were to read it again, it says confidential informant, there's other types of informants, there's a lot of people.
So in the documents that you told Joe to read, it stated, what he read, there's 26 informants.
Right. That the FBI is aware of.
So then back to the point, and then we can get to the bed if you want to, right?
But where are the, wait, are you saying 200? No, we're going.
I'm not.
Yeah, we're getting to the bet. We're getting to the bet. Are you saying 250 FBI informants?
I'm not talking about the bet right now. I'm talking about the 26. About the order. Let's just get this out the way, and then we'll go to the bet, okay?
Yeah.
So I said this IG report is the whistleblowing that made the FBI put out a statement to clarify why they were there. They weren't forthcoming, right? When everybody was asking the FBI, Christopher Ray and everybody, they were like, what? 26?
Dude, they put FBI informants in all protests. Anyway, go ahead.
No, they did not. Listen, that's why I brought up.
That's a common practice.
They did not. All right, brother. I don't know if it's like Cuckooville or like what's.
How do you get to 250?
Everybody's cuckoo.
You need to tell me how you get to 250.
I'm gonna provide the 250 for you right now.
Yeah.
So remember, all I have to provide is that there's like an estimate to like 250 of federal assets.
No, not an estimate. You had an estimate.
Oh my, yes, up to 250.
I'm not betting on an estimate up to 250. You said 250. Prove 250. I'll bet on 250 is a hard number. I'm not betting on an estimate.
Bro. If I pick the
if it says estimate, it's no dice.
So stupid, bro. All right, so then it's not.
I can estimate 250 nuts. Doesn't mean I got 250 nuts.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Joe. Like a year and a half before that report you just looked up came out, right? They were saying estimated up to 250. Okay.
I'm not talking about that either. We're talking about January 6th.
You talk a lot. We're talking about January 6th, bro.
You're the one that's talking
about. You just extended the time period to before January 6th.
Listen,
you're the one. You said everybody else talks about it, but you're the one who adds the fun.
All right, Joe.
You're inserting so many different things.
This is what I said, Joe. I said there was an investigation for January 6th up to a year and a half.
Yo, what are you drinking, Samal?
So the year and a half is after January 6th. We're talking about the January 6th committee, and we're talking about the investigation.
That is not my bet. It's never been my bet. I'm talking about
January 6th. You're not listening.
Let me replay. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
So how are we supposed to agree to a bet?
Well, you can't. I agree to it, but you're the one who keeps extending the time
and moving it around and changing it.
Yes, I agreed.
Hey, man.
I even
I
doubled
bet you
down on it, and then
$100.
you denied. You confirmed it, then you denied it.
Bro, you're
Here's my
talking,
bet.
you're
I
not a
bet you
smart person.
$100 on January 6th there were not 250 FBI informants.
And then I simply stated,
That's the bet.
the article you gave Joe, does it state in it 250 informants or FBI agents? And you said yes. And then when I clarified the bet, you said no. That's not what you're talking about.
Now you're trying to
That's exactly what you said, Samoa.
Bro, just shut up. Fucking stupid, bro.
But
Why do you think I said no?
If I,
No, you haven't. Joe, you
the bet I
haven't
lost to
taken
you.
a bet.
Why was that successful? The bet I lost to you.
You haven't taken a bet since. You were just about to lose your
No,
money
because
with the.
that one.
Hold on.
No, the
You
reason
were
I
just
took that
hold on,
bet.
man. You were just about to lose your money.
Man, you are really known as Samoa shopper for a reason.
Don't
That's
fucking
crazy.
Samoa, motherfucker. I paid you.
Weren't you?
No, don't fucking.
bro.
Don't punk me, motherfucker.
Why
I
didn't-
paid you because
why
our
did
bet
you not
before.
bet me on the
Fuck off.
non-limit
Shut
thing?
up. Our bet before was on a date,
Hey,
time, and an
do you
action, and I
remember when
lost.
he
And I
was
lost, and what
going
did I
to
do? I
bet me
paid you.
today?
Today, you are
Yes.
standing. No, this is not the same bet as when I
No,
lost.
I'm asking you today.
This is some bullshit right now.
When I was gonna bet you today, you looked it up before you made the bet. After you said it wasn't illegal for a person to go into a church. Do you remember that?
Well, and I was wrong. I told you I was wrong.
Right. And
That's
the
why I
reason,
didn't take the bet.
and the reason why you won't take bets with me anymore is because you want to look it up before you make the bet, right?
No, not necessarily. No, that's not
It
necessarily
just
true.
happened, bro. When we were in the room,
That happened.
you did.
Yeah, I agree with you. That did happen, but that's not necessarily true.
Bro, I'm saying that there's a pattern since you lost the first bet that you won't bet
I'm
with
more
me.
cautious.
Pattern
I am
is
more
that
cautious.
you're always over the place, Samoa.
But that's because I paid my
You don't
bet.
make,
That's
but
why
you
I'm
make
more
clear
cautious.
bets, Samoa. You do not make clear
Brother,
bets.
because you came like you.
I got a family, Samoa. I got a family. I'm not trying to lose.
Oh no. So all right. So let's
So
just
I
do
am
it.
more cautious.
All right,
Okay, I am more cautious.
It's all good, brother. Like you're a good dude. So let's just parse this out so we don't get confused, okay? So if we're talking about the 26 people, I'm saying that the FBI didn't come out. The FBI didn't come out with this information. They only gave the statement after this IG report was dropped a year and a half after January 6th. Okay? That's what I'm saying about the 26. They weren't
I'm okay with that.
forthcoming.
Yep, I follow you.
All right, cool. All right, so then we're done with this one. That was the whole reason why I gave you the IG report. I was showing you what their statement was in response to. The IG report came out first. There was these big old investigations a year and a half before that, where the FBI was denying the fact that the 26th even existed. Okay? On a separate note, I'm going to give you an article right now that says, or just like this in, but up to 250 federal assets alleged to be in crowd at January 6th Capitol. Just type it in.
Yeah, but how do we? Okay.
No, just hold on. So once you type it in, you're gonna see all of like the Senate investigation. You're gonna see the January 6th committee investigation.
But you're still gonna have to deal with the publication that between 26 publicized by the FBI from the gaps to. How do we prove that? How do we prove?
Wait. Yeah. So the 26 is the IG report. What I'm talking about is it's separate. It's a different investigation.
But how do we prove which one? Like, how do we prove that there were actually 250?
No. Wait, hold on. So like, when I say 250, you're talking about people that are in proximity as federal assets. They don't have to be like the 26. So like, you see in the 26, they're saying, hey, 3 of them went into the Capitol, but we didn't authorize them to do that. 9 of them did
but how
this.
do we? I'm saying if we were gonna put a bet on it, and tomorrow we settle the bet, how do you prove that it was 250 when your article says up to 250?
Yeah, that's the reason why we're not at the bet. I was seeing if you would take this article of up to 250.
Because remember the bet that I lost to you? Remember how tangible that was? It was if the House passes this bill by this day and this time, I lose, and I lost.
Yeah, so the bet would either be
Well, you technically only lost.
But I need more tangibles. That's when I'll bet. Because this article that says up to 250 doesn't mean shit.
Wait.
Unless it proves 250. assets.
No, wait, hold on. So the difference is, and I think this is good for us to get the wording down, is we can clearly parse out the 26 from being of the 250. The 250 are federal assets that aren't connected directly with January 6th. The 26 are the ones that were paid directly.
But that's my bet. My bet is that 250 federal assets were not included in January 6th.
All right, so then it's a little tricky with the wording. So, like, for example, let's say Ducky, Mountain, and Honey are like, let's say, talking apes, right?
Yeah.
All right, but they're not like mandated to be somewhere, but they happen to be there. Okay, they're just there. But let's say Day didn't authorize them to be there. I could say to you, hey, there's 3 other talking apes that were there. I bet you, and that's the number I'm using with the 250. They weren't.
I know, but that's why I keep bringing up the bet that I lost to you and paid you for, because it was way more tangible, right? It was an easy one. We bet, and I can't do. I can't.
250, right?
Yes, because I can't bet on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we had a time dynamic too. We had a time dynamic and a clear decision. If this didn't happen at this time, that I can't bet on this.
No, that's fair, but I think the problem here is that when you hear me say 250, you're assuming that I'm meaning in the same capacity as the 26.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right. And I'm not making that claim. I'm saying that the 250 are like people that are like associated with the FBI in some capacity as an asset.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that is very hard for me to measure and bet on.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just a hard one for betting. Is all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. I'm not even calling you a liar on the 250. I'm not. I'm just saying it's a little intangible.
Yeah, I mean, so like we can move that aside, but like, do you see how like the FBI in the Whitner case, how they basically broke the law, right?
Yes,
and like in the January 6th case, you're not being charitable to like where this couldn't be in the possible realm of being a thing.
Oh no, I never said that. I get where you get that from, but I agree with you. I think I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Okay, I don't think the influence
is that there could be a possibility that the 26 were being whispered in their ear by somebody in the FBI.
Even if they weren't, I think it's worse than that. Even if they weren't, even if they got a directive from the FBI as informants not to do these things, they're in a mob. That shit goes out the window.
Talking about the diet, or are you guys done with that?
Yeah. But the bad part about this is like the FBI is never going to be like, hey,
we started that.
We authorize these people not to go in, because that basically tells us that these people are under your guidance. So like, I'm gonna look up what their official statement was. I'm pretty sure their statement is something like this, and I'm gonna get the actual statement, that there were no authorized informants acting at January 6th under the supervision of the FBI.
It's even worse than that. It's actually, if you were an informant to the FBI, your actions of informing to the FBI are independent of any actions you pursue outside of the scope of informing to the FBI, which it makes the FBI, it removes them from litigation. So they say, yes, you can tell us everything you do.
No, but I'm thinking the FBI saying that we didn't tell those people to come here. They just happened to be informants that just gathered organically. I'm pretty sure that's...
Don't do informants, because Trump literally told them to go there. On social media.
To go where?
To, like, the riot. He literally said it on Twitter, and they went.
Why do you think they censored him? Like, are you forgetting the whole part about the Republicans? It's like censorship. Like, that's their whole thing because of them censoring Trump and freedom of speech. Like, he literally got in trouble for that. Like, are you just gonna say that just never happened? He started it. He literally went to court for it. Donald Trump. And got immunity because he was the president. So, like, whatever. Like, I know, like, am I being gaslit? Like, I swear to God that happened.
I don't know, man. I don't think that happened. I mean, Trump didn't.
What's on it, though?
I mean, it's the
They
investigation.
banned him on social media for it. Facebook.
2022, they think
Yeah.
Trump engaged in a multi-part scheme to overturn the election. And this is the House and the Senate.
Yeah, he literally had to go to court for it. Like, he's the one that started the whole riot on January 6th. It was him.
And also, court filings and sentencing records show 200 plus January 6 defendants said they came to Washington or acted because they believed Trump was calling them to do so. They did that in their court depositions. Over 200 people.
Heard the tweets too.
They claim that they heard Trump talk to them and incite that violence, and they were reacting to him calling that.
But he said on social media to go do it. And they did it. That's why he got in trouble. Because no president does that.
And then previous case law under Brandenburg in Ohio versus Ohio, speech is criminal incitement only if it is intended to produce imminent lawless action and is likely to do so. But no court has convicted Trump of incitement.
I didn't say he got convicted, but because of that whole thing, he had to go to court for criminal incitement. He got charged for it, not convicted, but he got charged for it.
He was
because of the whole thing. Pardon? No, there's a difference between being charged and convicted. He got charged for it.
He impeached Trump for incitement to insurrection.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yep. And the Senate acquitted him because of the 2/3 vote.
And something about like presidential like immunity or some crap like that.
Let me ask you this: was he charged for it though? He was.
Yeah, he was charged. And charged. No, charged. Oh my God! When you're charged for something, doesn't mean you're convicted. Okay, he was charged for it. Had to go to court, pay legal fees, but he wasn't found guilty. Being charged means you went to court.
Who the fuck? So he was not criminally charged with fucking.
He was criminally charged. In order to go to court, you have to be charged. Okay.
He wanted. So here's the situation. He was charged for insane. He was impeached and criminally charged, and he beat the cases. That's what happened.
Yeah, but he was still charged.
No, Donald Trump was never charged with inciting a what?
He was impeached by the House for incitement of insurrection.
We're talking about an actual charge, like a criminal charge.
Being impeached is worse than being charged.
No, being impeached.
No, he's still sued. He's still sued. He's still being sued for it.
Impeachment is a charge.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but got impeached anyways. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but then he was exonerated.
That's something that's totally different.
Exonerated?
So let me ask you this question, Joe.
What does exonerated mean to you?
Yeah, I'm cleared.
No.
Oh my God.
Exonerated means that they remove the charges.
No, hold on. So an impeachment is a charge, okay? Then you go to the Senate, and then there's a trial.
Yes, so my whole point when I said charge...
Just hold on. If the verdict is not guilty, okay, then you're exonerated, Joe.
Oh my God, my whole point was that there was enough...
No, exonerated means your initial charges are dropped. Exonerated means you were charged incorrectly.
I don't think so. No, my whole point is...
$10. How about that? $10.
I think you would have been pardoned or like excused or something like that.
$10, bro.
My whole point is that there was enough evidence of him inciting it for impeachment. That's my whole point. And being tried. I never said he got convicted. He literally went to court for this.
No, he didn't go to court. It's not a criminal matter. It's a legislative one.
Yeah,
Okay, then he got impeached for it.
An impeachment.
Because he was in a presidential seat. He was president.
Like an impeachment is an
If
allegation.
he wasn't the president, he would have been charged like normal conviction.
But you're wrong.
Are you saying that the Senate not choosing to impeach Trump after the House impeached him is exoneration?
No, so like the House does the impeachment, okay? So this is like the allegation. Then the Senate does the trial.
Yes.
Where you have there's a trial setting and then like the Chief of Justice is the one who presides, right? Then all of the senators act as the jury. It's either going to be like guilty or not guilty. A not guilty verdict is an exoneration.
Anyways, it's so obvious he incited violence.
Why would you say anyway when you're always wrong?
Wait, I'm not done. Okay, so let me finish before you make assumption.
I agree with that, sir.
I hope so. You're gonna lose one money.
So, anyways, there's enough evidence for it to lead to that. And one of the
No, you should be. What the hell? I'm not telling you to be reckless.
no, one of the main reasons he got off is because of the way he worded it. So I think one of the main things they said was he didn't it was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it.
I love it.
It was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it. That's how he got let off.
We're having fun, bro.
But we all know that he heavily implied it. But because you imply something doesn't mean you say it, and that's how he got let off.
No,
I think exoneration should be more, but it is true.
If people were to watch the actual trial, when you see that there were check marks that were being edited, doctored, right? You guys don't pay attention to it, so you don't really know about it. But they basically took, like what Mountain said earlier, they took his speech. In his speech, he said something like,
He just said that.
hold on, Mountain said,
Yeah, I got it. I got the quotes here. I'll tell you.
yeah, peaceful and patriotically, right?
Oh, well, no. I got the quotes of fight like hell and walk down to the Capitol.
Yeah, but before that, he did say to do it peacefully, so that's how he got his thing removed. But they're trying to charge him for inciting it. But because he wrote that statement and incited it.
I've never been a big one about Trump inciting it.
My whole point is he's the reason why they even went to go protest in the beginning. That's my whole point.
Listen, the reason why you know she's wrong.
I'm okay with that.
Well, no, the reason why we know she's wrong is because she doesn't know.
He literally just read about so many people being interviewed asking why they went.
Can you be quiet?
And he said
200 plus defendants
said
they went because Trump told them to do it.
Joe, are you just going to double down?
they have to be patriotic.
I'm playing the line.
No, you're not. Listen, brother. So, they can say that the reason why they came to D.C. was because of whatever, okay? But if you're looking at the route of the stop the steal, organized, whatever, right? They had this protesting, they go here, 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 there, okay? So they're all marched together. They go to the Capitol to demonstrate, and then they got another place that they got to go so they can do their rally, okay? So this is a planned event that they had permits for. So by somebody saying Trump said, "Hey, go down to the Capitol," no, that's what that was the organized demonstration. It was a.
No, I said when he says fight, some people not to say.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. But anyways, I mean, the point I'm making is pretty clear.
Okay.
If you have to edit somebody's, or what Mountain said, they had to take them out of context, then that means you're doing something wrong.
No, there's just when you're the president, there's an influence that he had. What they're trying to explain, but it influenced take it out of context.
Listen,
Samoa Mountain is saying that
if I take your statement, Dottie, if I take your statement, and you had, let's say you had 100 words in what you said, in what you said in your statement, Dottie. I only took 9 words from what you said and said you said something. You wouldn't.
I literally just said that. I literally am saying the same thing that you said.
Hold on.
I think you're missing my whole point.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying the same thing you're saying. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm not saying that at all, actually.
Why would you say because he's the president, his voice or his words have influence?
Because it's the same thing you'll see with like anyone with major
You don't think the president's voice has
social
influence?
influence.
Joe,
Yeah.
so like,
What if
And I'm not saying that he would.
gosh, Joe, you do this all the time. Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
What's up, Matt?
What's up, man?
Like you're like missing. You're like missing the whole.
Man, we need some of your like
You can't say that
calm
you don't think Donald Trump is.
cognitism.
I never said that. You're just making
Okay,
words
gotcha.
out of my mouth.
You just said you're not blaming Donald Trump. You're not saying it's his fault.
Can I say
Come on,
something?
we had great conversations.
I
Go
said.
ahead.
Let me speed up, man, up here. Look, this whole thing came from, these guys are trying to say that, basically, that it was an insurrection down there originally where they were trying to overthrow and you know, this whole thing. Now it's gotten to where we're talking about, you know, FBI assets down there and all that. But anyway, I don't think that it was an insurrection. Nobody was caught with a fucking gun in the Capitol. There was a couple people that were caught with guns in their motel room in their cars, but no one was caught with a gun. And I think you need a gun to overthrow. You know, anyway, but that's kind of what's happening. And then we're talking about FBI assets.
Yeah, but we're talking about like when there's a riot.
Government with sticks and chains.
The
You need a
Capitol
gun.
riot, we're still on that.
It doesn't matter your intent.
Yeah.
If your intent is to overthrow the government and you forgot your gun, then the intent doesn't matter.
I think they're trying. I don't know about overthrowing
that's
the government. They're trying to
What if
stop
you
the
pretend
vote.
you have a gun?
Yeah, what if you pretend you have a gun, Matt Moan, and you want to overthrow the government? Is your actions to overthrow the government nullified by the fact you don't have a real gun?
Yeah, but like, can I add this
thinking-
important part? The whole reason he made that speech is because he thought the elections were rigged. So there's a heavy, like, him heavily implying that, hey, people go fight for your country because they're being unconstitutional, and then you're proven wrong because it was never rigged. So
let's
those
say-
are the parts
so,
that you guys don't want to mention.
She talks
And I'm not
about-
saying that he didn't. No,
I
I.
get what she's saying.
I don't know, bro.
What if I go to... Here's an example that maybe...
Why would you care about? Why would you care about
quick,
what's
before you
implied
go.
if something's explicitly stated? You know the
Like,
difference.
oh my God, you should have been here earlier. I'm not saying.
It's horrible.
No, you're just trying to bash
What,
me
what were we
without
saying?
listening.
So what I was trying to talk about is, well, I was going to ask, like, Matt, like, what do you think it would take for these guys to actually overthrow, to change the outcome of the election? How were they able to do that?
Wait, that's not the
You
question.
mean the rioters?
No, wait. This is the difference between attempted murder and murder, is what Moun's saying.
No.
What is the intent? What was their intent?
It doesn't matter, dude. Like,
They would have to take someone hostage.
Intent
No, but-
matters. Are you saying
but-
intent doesn't matter?
obviously, I think so. Like, if there's a
If they take
couple of
someone
dipshits,
hostage, they could get
there's
the
a couple
press.
yeah, if there's a couple of dipshits who are delusional and thinking they can somehow do that, but you know that it's going to take courts to overturn the certification. You know, I mean, that the state's results, right? I mean, obviously, that would have to happen. And you know, states failing to appoint electors, you know, shifting the process to like
That doesn't change
contingent
the
election.
intent
That
of
would
the
have to
individual.
happen.
That doesn't change the intent of the individual, Mountain.
The House and the Senate would have to remove enough electoral votes to flip the result. Like, that's the legal process.
That doesn't change the intent.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. If a couple of dipshits are delusional and thinking that they can change the outcome, a lot
That's
of
like
these
saying if a couple of dipshits tried to rape my daughter, but she's locked in a cell and they can't get to her, their intent doesn't matter.
Why do you keep
No, that's
going
not
to these extremes like rape and
because you
murder and
keep
stuff?
completely
Yeah, these
disregarding
people
the
have to have
intent of the
guns.
individual. You
These people-
completely disregard the intent of the
There is a
individual.
line. If somebody thinks about committing a crime but never get out their
What
house,
do you
do
know
convict
about
them?
their intent, though?
So, to
They
Mountain, I
broke
can't
into
think
the
something.
Capitol to try to overturn the vote.
You don't
Even
know
though they were
if
not,
they
they
tried
were
to
never
overthrow
gonna,
the vote.
even though they were never going to do it, their intent was to do that.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
and Mountain, I
You know, other intent.
That's the reassuring joke.
Mountain, I actually agree.
His point in that they actually took initial action and they followed through to a point.
Okay,
I
so
want to go
it's
to Mountain's
more
point. I want to want to go to Mount Point, I like agree with you that maybe it was peaceful, and there are a couple like shitheads that took it literal. But like you have to understand, he's the president, and even if they like misunderstood his words when he made that speech, also like the stuff he was saying prior about it being rigged, this and etc., is like influencing that. That's the issue.
There's
Not
FBI
like that
agents.
speech alone, you know.
There's the FBI agents on video telling people we need to go in the Capitol. There's FBI agents.
There are no
on
agents.
video.
We just proved that. There's no agents.
Assets.
You know how
There's FBI. There's
Every protest.
Let me finish, please.
Yes, sir.
There's FBI assets that are on video breaking the Capitol windows. So I would say a lot of these guys are inciting, and that.
Wasn't he president during this time still?
4 of them were caught inside of the Capitol building, and they weren't even supposed to be in there, man. I mean, you can say what you want here, dude, but to do an insurrection, you need more than fucking, a little bit of a riot here. You need guns. None of those people had fucking guns.
Can I ask this question?
Control the
Can I
FBI.
ask this really quick question here? Because this kind of kills everything that people are saying, like especially what Dottie's saying is total crap. Do you know when he was speaking and giving the speech, they've already breached the perimeter at the Capitol? Before he gave this quote-unquote speech that you're attributing like this massive influence of presidential power, they've already breached the
So
Capitol.
many times. You're just trying to make me look stupid. I said his speech was really good. He said do peaceful protests,
No,
etc.,
listen to
etc.
what I'm saying. They breached the Capitol before he said it.
Okay, but then when I'm talking about before the speech, when I'm talking about the speech, when it's like taking all these things about the election being rigged, it's like, you have the few idiots like Mountain saying, are you really gonna dismiss the whole saying of him saying it's rigged, this is not America, saying stuff like that?
Saying the election was stolen.
So now it's not
Only
the
for him
speech,
to
but
be
it has to
proven
be
wrong.
something else.
No, that's what no, someone to say that.
Why did they show up to protest a Democratic?
Well, the problem is that you don't know what the timeline is because you're
why
not
did
paying
they show
attention
up?
to the actual
Why did they show up at the Capitol? Why did those people show up at the Capitol to protest a Democratic election?
Hey, hold on.
Why did they show up?
The same reason why everybody protests because they feel like there's something that's unjust being done.
He said it was rigged, so they showed up.
It's never happened before.
Bro, there's literally like
Democratic
hold
election.
on real quick, bro. There's
Why
literally
did they
like
show up at
Joe, you gotta stop, bro. Come on, man. How am I supposed to answer your first question?
Clinton or
You just keep
Obama,
answering multiple questions.
because they weren't saying it was rigged before.
You're asking a
You're
question
wrongly
as if
wasn't
like
saying
we
it
don't
was
know why
rigged.
we have like protesters all around about ICE right now. You got kids leaving.
No, that's different though. This was a Democratic election. I'm
Brother,
asking you why.
Brother. If I'm trying to like draw like a clear parallel, you can't say that that's different before I get to like describing it to you. Okay, somebody's telling these kids that the ICE enforcement is unconstitutional and these people are like the Gestapo, right? So this is like political rhetoric.
Well,
and now we have. Never mind.
Yeah, they're detaining citizens.
All right, thank you, brother. Fuck.
Are they just fulfilling illegal immigrant checks?
No,
they're not.
because they're not
detaining
illegal.
a bunch of people.
Because
but they
you
have no idea.
Listen, because
No, the
you agree
people
with
in
it,
NAFTA, they're not
Joe.
doing.
Because you agree with it, Joe. You're okay with it.
I don't agree with it.
Obama wanted more people than Trump will.
Because you agree with the perspective that you have with ICE. You're
And he still
okay
did
with
it
the
with-
demonstrations, right?
No, I'm saying that.
This is so
The reason why.
stupid,
No,
man.
I
You
don't have
got
a
this
problem
Debbie right
with.
here. It doesn't know
Nobody
anything.
has a problem with deportation. It's just they want people to follow the legal
ICE in
process.
Minnesota,
That's
there's
it.
something to protest, right? There's a protest on the
But you
infringement of
agree with it,
constitutional
right,
rights.
Joe?
No, not when I agree with it. There's a factual.
So why can't they
incrimination
protest?
with the 2020 election? It was a fair election, and it was a
That's your
supposed to be.
ticket.
No, it's factual, right? How many times have they investigated the votes? How many times have they come up with no wrongdoing? They have done 1,000 fucking and so these guys were protesting something that did not exist. Something that did not exist.
Bro, do you know how dumb that? All right, how about this?
ICE did exist. ICE infractions on the Constitution did exist.
Do you know about the ballot
protesting
proceedings?
ICE is a false analogy, brother. It's a false analogy.
All right, hold on real quick, right?
Why were those people at the Capitol?
Hey, Matt, what do you think, Matt?
Trump for months.
What do you think, Matt? Do you have any?
Joe, you have to also say why they're protesting ICE.
What do you think?
It's because of due process. It's not about the person.
Anybody else?
Just make sure you gain people correctly, not random people.
More pieces than we're accounting for.
These people are just lying Trump supporters. That's what it is.
Well, Matt, before you clear the field, all those people that came to protest January 6th were lied to because someone told them that the election was stolen. When the election is the most democratic thing in America, and America does democratic elections better than any nation in the world. They were there to protest a fucking perfect democratic election. ICE protests are because ICE individuals are covering their faces, collecting individuals who are Americans, shooting Americans in the fucking face, and dictating other Americans dictating actions that violate Americans' constitutional freedoms. Very two different reasons. Right. So you're comparing January 6th protests of just a bunch of people who Trump said the election was stolen.
I don't know.
No facts.
Does this, bro? Matt,
You tried to equate the two. You
won't even listen to the argument. You just repeat yourself over and over, bro.
I know. I'm just giving Matt the playbill.
You're a liar, Simona. So.
All right, here, Joe.
I don't think those two things are comparable.
Let me just give you an example here. So January 6th, how many people do you think were there? Let's just say, like, as far as the original, like, people that were just a part of the crowd.
No, I have nothing more to say about it. I just give that for
Matt. How many people do you think were there, Matt, at January 6th total? Just a rough number. Or
20.
Oh my gosh, come on, bro. 20,000?
30? 45?
Yeah, who were there?
Oh,
it wasn't a big number.
Protest or
no,
6,000
at the rally. Wasn't it here? Let me look it
I
up.
mean, it was. I think just probably like 6 or something.
Yeah, I think 6 is a pretty safe
5
number.
or 6,000.
Bro, I think it was like 50,000 or 100,000 people, bro.
No, at the Capitol, no. 50,000?
I didn't say the Capitol, bro. There was only 1,000 people, like 1,200 people who breached the Capitol.
Oh, sorry.
The actual, like, rally.
Oh, the riot? Oh,
the rally. The rally.
The protests.
Yeah. Or the rally. The Stop the Steal rally.
But the protest for what?
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know.
On January 6th, there was a really, really big crowd there, okay? I'm saying only 0.0004% of the people that were a part of the larger crowd went into the Capitol, okay? What I'm saying is, the amount of people that were there, and this is why it's analogous to what you said, Joe, is the majority of the people that were there just to demonstrate, like, their First Amendment rights to, like, freely assemble to make their voices heard, is absolutely analogous to people who believe that ICE or the Border Patrol are doing something that's, like, unjust. And they're allowed to have their voices being heard, right? Now, we're not talking about the 1,200 people that went into the Capitol, okay?
But here's the problem. 1,200 people protesting ICE didn't go into ICE facilities. They didn't break into ICE facilities and
Bro, they literally burned down the ICE facility in Portland, bro.
Did not.
No, they didn't. Democrats are kind of pussies. They tried like throwing a rock at the security camera and they kind of failed.
Joe, so there was 3
Republicans that kind of have guts, to be honest.
Right? Just so, do you remember when they took over the courthouse?
Talking about the trans pussy
Or do you remember when they took over like Seattle, like a part of Seattle called the like autonomous zone? Do you remember
those
when they
inflated people, the guys with the inflated costumes?
No, I'm talking about
He
during.
watches too much Fox News.
During the Minnesota.
Yeah, that's Fox News shit right there.
Bro, I live in Seattle, bro. They took over 9 city blocks in Seattle.
Fox News or Newsmax, right?
Well, on a side note, I'm looking for some real estate small, and I like Seattle, so let's talk about that offline after all this. Because I want to.
Oh my god.
I actually am looking at Seattle. I'm actually looking at houses in Seattle right now.
Bro,
Hey, my whole point is I feel like nobody
house
has.
today, bro, is 3,800 square foot, bro. It's a one level. It's what's an ADU or an AUD?
What's up, Doug?
I forgot what it was called, but really nice.
Auxiliary unit?
It's like an added unit or whatever.
Yeah, auxiliary unit development.
Yep, auxiliary unit development. All right, so like basically what it has 3 different laundry rooms, but it's a it's a one level home, right? It's like a Rambler. You get 3,200 square foot in the Rambler, 6 bedrooms, 3 bath, but it's around like $775. Like that's the market here right now.
That's not bad. That's like $214 a square foot. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's been on the market for I guess since March. It started off at 1.6 million.
Those are hard to sell because multi-units are hard to sell secondary to Fannie or Freddie.
Yeah, so but yeah, I mean, to get back to the combo, I wanted to hear.
yeah, sorry.
But yeah, like in Seattle, they took over city blocks. They closed down police stations. In Minnesota, they took over a police station. So we know that like that George Floyd shit like went crazy. Over like $1.9 billion worth of damages. Okay, so let's not kind of like act as if this shit isn't really popping. So.
Yeah, but they're causing this. Okay, so when I say why most people are not, you're right. There's nothing wrong with mass deportation, especially after COVID-19 with mass immigration. Like all Western countries are feeling the burn. Okay, the issue is it's not being done with due progress, like Obama's term, who deported more people, by the way. So it's just not being done well, and so it's like inciting fear, which is causing distrust in the government. That's the issue, to be honest.
That is the issue. Even though it might be legally right, militarizing and terrorizing is.
They're actually spending more money.
Obama did at the border, which is where it should be done.
No, but even when he was detained, he did he went after people with criminal records and did legal process and just removed them. They're gonna do fast track legal process by doing the street thing.
Under Trump, less than 14% of the immigrants that have been forcibly deported have criminal records.
Did you know that?
And American citizens have been deported incorrectly.
You want to bring up the death of Obama? I think out of his 8-year term, he had 2 bad deaths out of his 8-year term. And the other 50, and he deported way more than Trump. You can search this up. And the other 56 were in detention camps, and it was due to medical reasons.
If it was
yourself.
Because I don't mind Trump.
She doesn't even vet anything she's saying, bro. That is like the most.
But you don't listen. You just hate me because I'm a girl talking. You sexist motherfucker. You hate women.
So, let me just point this one thing out. She said Barack Obama deported more than Donald Trump, way more.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so the problem is that we're not talking about the same type of deportation. If you look at the actual...
Yeah, that's why I said the issue is legal. Maybe you don't listen. You don't listen.
Just relax. So right now, we don't count when you turn somebody down at the border, we don't count that as a deportation, okay? So if you look at where he deported people from the point of entry, we don't count that anymore because they changed the actual way of counting what the deportee is. The ones that he's deporting are the ones that are embedded in the interior.
When I said the deport more, we're talking about people who are already in the country that he.
No, you're wrong. That's what I'm
So,
telling you.
let me ask you, would you do it the same way? Because if it were me,
yes, absolutely, I would. Yeah.
I would not, man. I would dress like FBI agents. I would dress. If I have a tag, I have an individual who is internally here illegally, and I'm gonna have to go arrest them and deport them, I'm not gonna cover my face. I'm not gonna show up in full flak with assault rifle. I'm gonna show up in a suit with that warrant with my friends. I think that's kind of the problem. It is.
That would be kind of like South Africa.
This has been a common problem in America in the last 10 years.
I don't think
is
you
the militarization of the police.
I think the problem here is that like you're not actually like drawing a distinction between like what law enforcement officers are like to present themselves as, and then what federal agents.
They're not supposed to cover their face, right?
No, you're wrong.
No, law enforcement's not supposed to.
Allowed to cover their face. I don't think the face is the issue.
So
law enforcement, your local law enforcement cannot cover
No, because they're
I was asking you, Joe, if you could draw a distinction between law enforcement officers and federal agents.
Yes, there is a distinction.
All right, thank you. So in the federal agents category, they are allowed to dress in clothing that is not like with signia. They're allowed to lie to you. They're allowed to do a lot of things.
I know.
Because they're governed by like the supremacy clause, right? So they're given like immunity in certain aspects outside.
But what I'm asking you is, would you do it the same way?
Absolutely.
Because I would not.
I don't know, man. If
legal due process.
cops do it this way and they do it that way, it's for
Yeah,
a
and they
reason.
still follow legal procedures for cops.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
But one way is terror, and the other way is law.
No, that's true.
You have to know
Let me ask you this question, Joe.
That may be my opinion.
Do you think they have to have like a warrant?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, all I'm saying.
If it's not to your house,
This is not a big argument. This is more of a thought experiment. If I got contracted with ICE to deliver these warrants on illegals living internally, I would rather show up as a.
Hey, no, that's absolutely right. If you read the chat. My bad, go ahead.
Oh no. Let me check that out. No, all I'm saying is I would choose a different tactic because the tactic that they're choosing is so militarized. But
and lack of training too. They only get 2 months of training.
It's effective, but I would show up in a suit with my. I would have a weapon on me, but I would show up in a suit and I would just clearly state, and I wouldn't try to do any traffic shit. I would go to the residence. We have a warrant. You are here illegally. You have to be displaced, and be patient, and get them displaced. I don't understand why they're in full flak and they are covering their faces. I think that adds to the terrorism, and I think it makes the entire country uncomfortable. I don't think that's necessary.
If they show up in suits, then people are going to be like, you know, they're going to, especially women and children, they're going to assume it's human traffickers. So, no.
No. You have the authority.
Growing up in suits, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
We need to check your ID.
It doesn't matter. If you have the authority for the government to displace an illegal immigrant, it really doesn't matter.
How would I know if he's just wearing a suit and not like an actual legal costume? He could traffic me, especially with the SB going on. Really, you don't think people are scared of being kidnapped and sold as sex slaves? Unbelievable.
No, I do agree with you, but I think it's more scary if it looks like. I mean, this is so funny.
I understand that they shouldn't be
used to claim this about the cartel. The cartel just shows up with balaclavas and a bunch of military gear and steals you. Now what's happening in America? No one knows that these people are federal.
Well,
they don't know that they're wearing police. They are not police. They are wearing police, and they are not police. They are covering their faces.
Joe, you got a lot of people.
They're being dogs. No, they're allowed to cover their faces. There's nothing wrong with them covering their faces because they can get dogs.
No, that is
especially with the
illegal.
Especially with the political. No, think about the political stigma around it. Like
in my county, it is.
Well, maybe in certain places, but it's really not. So you
have to be identifiable.
Okay, I think if you want mine.
Because I was just go ahead, Donnie.
Oh yeah, so I think you can disagree with me all you want. I think the better way to do it is like more legal process and more like research, which will probably take more time, which is good, and be more accurate. And because you can't expect everyone just to be like walking with their ID. Some people are just going to the grocery store and they just are buying chips or some shit, or at work, you can't just go to like immigrants working at jobs and then just like ID. You should just ask the government, like to their company, oh, which ones are undocumented, and then like go to their house or something. If you want to do it that way, even though I don't say you should go after the people working. There's like other ways to do it than like doing random stuff.
And that's a good question. That's a good. So like Mountain and Samoa, and let's say someone in a private vehicle, like a Honda Pilot, pulls up on you, and they jump out with no badges and their faces covered, and they tell you that you have to go with them. Are you gonna go with them?
You have to, show your badge and stuff. I mean, come on.
No, you don't. The federal government.
When they ask them, they yell at them.
They have no badges.
Well,
They ask them and they just yell at them.
Right.
And that's even scary.
It says, while
Are you gonna go with them, Mountain? Are you gonna go with them?
Joe, let's wait a minute here. It says, while
Listen, you ask all the right questions and they still yell at you.
He's literally trying to read you guys the freaking policy.
Yeah, Dottie and Joe, listen, man, you guys are interrupting the fuck out of people, and you need to share the stage a little bit, man. Come on now. We're trying to have a conversation, right? Let's talk about it. For real. It says here, legal constraints, obviously, first of all, yes, federal agents, including those from ICE, can sometimes cover their faces while performing certain operations. There are limits, but agents may wear masks, balaclavas, and other face coverings during high-risk raids or sensitive operations to protect their identity from targets or criminal organizations. This is especially common in fugitive apprehensions, gang enforcement, or anti-smuggling operations. So it says, while agents can wear masks for safety, they're still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal agents when required, even if their face is covered. So, I'm going to want that guy to show a badge, identify that, but,
Where does it say badge?
Well, I think
What you just read said so. If I pull you over in a Honda Pilot and I come out geared up with a balaclava on and I say I'm a federal agent, are you just gonna believe me?
Well, they're probably gonna need to show a badge, I'm sure, right?
Where is that? Look that up. Where is the badge part?
I have a question.
Can you just read what you just read, like the last 3 sentences, please?
I will tell you what he said. The last 3 sentences, he calls himself a federal agent.
While agents can wear a mask for safety, they are still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal officers when required, even if their face is covered.
Okay.
So what? He just says he's a federal agent? How do you know he's a federal agent?
It says identify. That says that, like,
how do you identify?
It says here, yes, generally federal agents are required to show a badge or some form of official identification.
There you go.
No, but
There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
when it comes to instead of doing random traffic stuff, when they're doing like police stops to check if you're like drinking and driving, shouldn't they just do that with ICE agents? Because it feels like what people are saying is that brown people are being discriminated against, and they're the only ones being checked. But if they did like routine where they're just checking everyone passing by, and they run through the scans for the system, just random stops, maybe this wouldn't be a big problem if you're really trying to catch people. Just saying. Instead of randomly walking up to people, it's just a police stop where everyone's being checked. Nobody would be this scared, anyways. And also, what about them arresting university students on campus?
What about probable cause?
Political beliefs.
What's up, Mariah? What's up, Don? What do you guys think?
Matt, help us.
I have so much to say, and it's so much that I had to type it as you guys were reading a definition, because what I find interesting is, and hi Samoa, hi Joe, hi Mountain. What I find interesting is we are stuck pounding out the basic facts, right, in these rooms, and we are having trouble getting past those basic facts in order to get to the real issues, right? If people would just educate themselves on and not just read headlines, right, then we can get to the crux of the argument. But we're always stuck. It's like we're stuck on stupid, right? So, and I'm not saying anyone in here is stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is what I find interesting about Clubhouse, right? And, you know, especially when you come from a family of immigrants, right? As far back as I can remember, and I'm 52, we have always known that we have to keep our paperwork in order. Always, right? We can't let our paperwork lapse. We have to keep it current and up to date, and we stay away from law enforcement. I mean, my family and our friends, right? We don't want any trouble, right? Because like, my family doesn't want to get deported. It's not until recently that we're finding that this hasn't been checked up on. It hasn't been enforced, right? And maybe this is old school way of thinking, right? I don't know when it went wrong, but it's like we've been lazy or lackadaisical, right, in this. And it's like people let their papers lapse and all that. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My husband's, he's a green card holder, right? He's a resident alien. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My God, if we're not here anymore, we lose our house, our cars, everything, right? So I'm just saying we have to think more on, we have to stand behind the right thing to do at some point, right? Because
the right thing to do is the pathway towards citizenship.
No, I kind of get what she's saying, that she's like old school immigrant. You know, they actually, like, how do I explain this? When I came, got my citizen, I got even before I was like even knew what it was or whatever. But like, yeah, my parents, who probably are like around her age or a little bit old, probably like 10 years older. Yeah, they always have their papers. Like the only time I got pulled over, the issue was I drove without my license, but I was on the insurance and everything, so they just gave me a ticket, so it wasn't a big deal. But like these new immigrants I met, they're like my age, like in university and stuff, that they actually don't really do their paperwork. Like they're kind of like neglectful for some odd reason. So I don't know.
Well, you know what I think? I think that if you catch one, you should deport someone from Alabama, Louisiana, South Carolina, or Florida who's not doing shit for this country as a citizen anyway.
I mean, yeah, but it's like small, like it's not to be deported for.
No, it is wild that so many immigrants are there here working. These immigrants that have been deported by ICE recently have full-time jobs, are supporting families, are holding real estate, and because of their legal status, they're getting deported. At the same time, the Appalachian Mountain is full of a bunch of white crackheads or methamphetamine assholes that are not doing shit for this country. And it's all designed to be like that. White is right, and citizenship is in America is super special. I think it's such a fucking joke. It is such a joke. My father-in-law is Iranian. He knows more about the Constitution than me because he just, after 20 years, He finally got accepted. Finally went through the pathway to citizenship and had to take a citizenship test. He knows more about the Constitution than I do because it took him that long to become a legal citizen. Even though he's worked here and he's provided tax income to the United States for 30 years. At the same time, you've got bumping Alabamans who don't contribute shit, and they vote Republican against their own. They vote Republican so Trump can give a billionaire more tax benefits.
They are Americans, buddy. You're talking about
is that like a spiritual level?
You're talking about favoring illegals, though.
Nah, dude, give me a foreigner who performs better.
So if a foreigner has a misdemeanor, like a driving ticket, mounted under your rules, deport them. That's crazy.
Well, listen, I mean, Brian, what do y'all think? I mean, Brian, that's what do you guys think?
I mean, I think that the Mason-Dixon line, south of the Mason-Dixon line is worthless. It might as well be a bunch of imports. It is a tank on the entire American economy. They are not providing anything into the American economy. Their education system is horrible. They are also hiring a bunch of illegal immigrants, day laborers. And your president wants to focus on people who have been here and been established and paying taxes as immigrants.
They're illegal
for years.
So listen, so you're suggesting that anybody who's not contributing, so like elderly or I'm not trying to straw man you here, but like, are you by that logic though? It seems like you're okay with the elderly or the disabled to be not citizens.
No, I'm not.
Wait, I have a question, since I'm not American. How is it that you can stay in your country, hold properties, own other things and be illegal?
How is that possible? What a wonderful question.
Ask that question.
How can you be an illegal immigrant with real estate and a family who's paying into the elementary schools for their kids, who's paying into the local taxes for their county, who's holding real estate, be an illegal immigrant?
I mean it. It was an honest
question. I think I kind of know this.
I agree completely.
I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? Because I already heard,
No, I didn't get no answer from the American.
Wait, I think I have an answer to your question, but I think it's like, wait, she wanted an answer, I'll be quick, okay? I will be quick, miss, I promise you, I'll be quick.
Hold on, man, hold on.
So anyway.
Let me answer, Bright.
Wait, I'll be really quick, I promise.
Dottie, please. Bright has waited to speak here, and she asked the question. I think it's fair to be able to answer, right? I mean, come on, you've been talking a while, right? Come on, man.
But mine could be really quick, though.
Dottie, come on, let Bright. Just hold that in, hold that.
She already said the question.
I'm trying to answer it. I'm an American. You're Canadian.
I have family members in Canada, actually. I mean, in America, actually.
So, I'm going to answer it here. So, obviously, U.S. property law is separate from immigration law. So, like, we don't have a federal law that says that you must be a U.S. citizen to legally buy land or real estate in America. So, like, non-citizens can easily buy property in America. That's simply that. I mean,
no, they can't easily do it.
You don't have property law.
No, you don't actually have to get an I to number, right?
U.S. property law, though, is separate from immigration law.
Right. To answer your point, Brett, I think a lot of the times, even though they own all this stuff, we'll say it's like a work permit or something that they didn't renew, so that would just like classify them as illegal, and that's where like stuff becomes. And then even if they renew it, because wait, even if they renew it, because
just to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that they used to be legal, right? Mm-hmm. But apparently they forgot to renew the process.
Well, there's
renewed, and that's illegal now.
No. Yeah, there's not. Wait. There's that aspect depending on their work permit, how America does it, and then there's also the aspect that like even when you renew it, because like the system is so backlogged, so you would think that the government should like spend more money on hiring more like court people and stuff to make shit faster. There's also a big wait time, so sometimes it's just a long wait time. and they're still classified under that, but it's actually them just waiting for their wait time for it to get renewed.
Well, there's another problem, is that it is legal and acceptable to buy property in the United States if you're not a citizen. And you can sell that on the secondary market. You can get a mortgage. You can get an I-10 number. And you can actually qualify for real estate.
Are we allowed to sit in this room or we should wait? Go ahead, miss. I'm not gonna wait for tomorrow. Like, go ahead. What do you got to say? What's up? I just hear you, and I just want to, because I misunderstood maybe. Joe saying like, where is your parents coming from? I didn't get that. That's the only question I have. What do you restate that? What
Where my parents from?
Joe, when you were talking, I didn't get it.
No, I work in a bank that does IT.
No, where are your parents coming from? Oh, I think you're talking about your father-in-law being Iranian.
Oh, yeah. He is Iranian. My father-in-law.
Okay, that was my...
And my mother-in-law is Salvadorian. My wife's Puerto Rican.
And I heard Iran, and I was like, is that Iran, what I'm hearing?
It is Iran, yeah. It is Iran.
Yeah, because I'm Persian, but I mean, anyways, I just respectfully wanted to just ask that to repeat it, because I just want to, yeah.
He's 67. He got his he's been here since he was 29. And he got his citizenship 20 years later.
I get it.
That's the problem.
Let's get short, yeah.
And in that time, in those 20 years, he's given the United States government, I promise you, more than $100,000 in tax income, because he was a successful loan originator in mortgage loans. So he, as a non-citizen, he has given the federal government over $100,000 while he was on his pathway to citizenship, which took him 20 fucking years to finish. That is the problem.
Like, I have a question, because I'm not trying to be on mountainside or anything, right? But, like, hearing your father-in-law story... Well, okay, yeah, but, like, hearing your father-in-law story,
right.
The other lady that spoke, like, I guess she left, but whatever. No, there was, like, a lady before you, her, like, picture was, like, golden. I guess she left. Okay, then my father's story, how I got my like stuff so easy. There was like a time where like immigration was more stricter on like who qualified, and because the requirements were more stricter, then like the pathway to citizenship was more stricter.
Yeah.
So do you think because the pathway to immigration is more easier, that's why it's more stricter, but you make the pathway to immigration more stricter, then the pathway to like citizenship will be more easier, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really easy to solve. You can't get if you are withholding citizenship from an individual, then you cannot make money on their income. If the government would decide this tomorrow, I can't make money an Iranian immigrant who is not a citizen. I can't make tax income. I cannot tax them for their income in the United States until they're a citizen. You would change the entire situation. It would be immediately better.
No, that's not what I'm asking. So I'm going
but
to
that's
like.
What we should do.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean,
because what we do now is we tax.
But my whole point is, when you look at like early 2000s into the 90s, when they're accepting immigrants, the requirements for them to be accepted to whatever country they wanted to go to had higher standards. So when they got into the country, the pathway to like being a citizen in said country they're in was an easier route than what we're seeing now. Because nowadays, it's easier to immigrate. And then since it's easier to immigrate, the pathway to citizenship is harder. So would you argue that maybe it's better to make the requirements to come into the country harder and then the pathway to citizenship easier compared to vice versa, so we can get like best results?
Well, do you know what the EB1 visa is? Or the EB2 visa or the EB4 visa is?
No, I just know what the HB1 visa is.
Yeah, so if you have $500,000, or you have $750,000, or you have $1 million, you can just pay for your citizenship. You can just pay for it. Fast track to being an American citizen.
Even right now.
That tells you everything you need to know about.
What did you say, man?
Even now, right now. Is it possible right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but you can do that in the most countries. Except
You can do that in most, but with America's problem is America says you can be here illegally, or you can be here as a non-citizen, and we'll give you a work permit or a green card. And I can tax.
And a lot of them are coming in as refugees and like
those people should, those individuals who are here paying into, if you are here illegally and not paying, so there, to Mountain's point earlier, if you come here and you are not a legal citizen and you get a permit to work, you should have a pathway to citizenship that is expedited. But if you come here illegally and you work and you take all your money out of our country and send it back to your country because you have not gotten an ITIN number, you have not registered even to work here legally, you should be deported. It is an easy one.
That's illegal worldwide. Like that's like
No, it happens all the time in America.
Yeah, they're crossing the border and working under the table jobs, right?
It's not under the table.
Like even so, my question to you is
what is wrong with you guys? You have to see it from the different perspective. This guy.
No. Usually when you cross, just wait to finish. No, I was talking first and you interrupted me, and I'll be really quick.
I did interrupt you.
I'll be really quick, right? I'm sorry.
No,
so,
I will be really quick.
No, I will really be quick.
Manners for one time.
I was literally talking.
So what I'm saying.
Come on, Bright. Come on, Bright.
If we see you
I was
from a different
literally
perspective,
talking.
this people coming into your country, they do not hold anything, but they're illegal. Of course, they're pumping that money back into their families from where they come from, and why shouldn't they?
No, I was talking about working under the table, but to the point it says like most people that come like that across the border without no documentation, whatever. But most people that do that, they file for like refugee status, and refugee status or asylum seeker permit. So,
we getting a phone call? I'm in a proper room there, baby.
It's a really complex problem.
This has been so proper.
Exactly.
But Matt, go, Matt!
There are so many threads that we can touch on.
I've never seen you, like this is the first time I'm coming to this room, but you're in rush. Yeah, like it feels like you're fighting each other. It feels like, it's such a negative energy. Like I can't hear nobody because at the same time y'all are just talking to each other. I saw this is the first time I'm coming to your room and you're so stressed to like even ask a question or anybody to let anybody to speak. Like I saw this is so like it makes me stressed. Like God, let one by one speak.
You're right. Let's slow it down.
Right.
I love your accent, miss.
We do have one transgressor.
It's listen, it's not easy, but honestly, we have a lot of diversity in this club, and it's pretty cool. So, if you want to turn in your pink ticket and join the club, I mean, it's pretty cool. We have different conversations.
But I'm gonna do that. I probably would, but like the same time, it's like sometimes people don't have anything to say, but then when it gets hard, like I'm gonna say it like that, and people are like, I wanna say something. The other one's like, it's like so messed up. It's like you can't even hear them. I got headache right now. Like I can't even hear y'all. Like I try to like focus on one, but it's like, come on, man, it's not that serious. Let everybody just speak. Like go one by one. I don't know what could be, but like sometimes
to go one by one, but
Yeah,
I hear
it's
you.
an intro clubhouse.
What's up, Samoa?
It's not
Samoa's
easy.
a great American.
we
It's like a
could
dinner
use
party,
another
right?
body.
Yeah,
It's like a dinner party.
Yo, shut the fuck up. You had nothing up
Give me
here.
a
Yo, behave yourself,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up, you stupid ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you could have been Infinity, bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, nigga.
Kale, bro, don't be like that, bro, for real. Yeah.
I took it.
I don't like moving people down, bro, but that's fucking, can't be doing that shit. But you, if you want to behave yourself, you can come hang out, but if not, man, we're gonna have to move you down.
That's right, mountain. That's a mountain right there. That's a mountain, brother.
Alright.
Did you? By the way, I climbed that mountain. Did you guys see that guy? Some crazy dude climbed that skyscraper. By the way.
Yeah, that's
Free
great.
solo.
Alex,
Joe, I want to address that point you made earlier.
Oh, whatever, dude.
So,
That's so pussy. It's so
for the
easy.
deportation aspect,
I could do it.
the covering faces, there's a good reason for it, that being the main perpetrators of this illegal immigration are violent people, and if they can find out whose job it is for keeping them out, then they would easily target these people.
Amazing.
You know what I mean?
Amazing. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So it becomes really complex, and what is the best strategy for handling people that may target you back?
I'll tell you an immediate improvement, even if you're covering your faces, an immediate improvement is not having the badge of police, is not having different gear. If you are dealing with a government-sponsored immigration enforcement entity, even if they're covering their face, they should have uniform gear, uniform insignia, and uniform badges, and they do not. Because they hire too many people too fast. Get the fuck out of here, dude! All you radical domestic terrorists. No, I'm just saying. If it was me, out of here. You're dumb. I'm just saying. If it's me, and if it's me and a bunch of guys. Okay. Well, listen to me. If it's me and a bunch of just random guys with airsoft gear jump out of a car and claim their Department of Homeland Security, why would I believe them instead of trying to defend myself? Get me in there, bro. I'm gonna fucking lock you up and you ain't gonna know who I am. Brother, I don't think you're listening. If I'm dressed like that, how would you tell the difference? What if I just want to rob you? So I dress like DHS and I wear some non-insignia. And I wear some non-insignia. If you have a federal warrant out for your arrest and you're being picked up, how many times have they showed federal warrants? You have nothing to do with me. You have nothing to do with me, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think you're missing the point. What are we doing, Mountain?
I don't know, we're just talking about shit, Wallace. I mean, we want to come and hang out and talk about it, buddy.
No, but there's situations that have nothing to do with Americanism. Like, it has nothing to do. What's American?
Yeah, to your point earlier with people coming in the country and then earning the nation's currency and then removing it out of the circulation. That is essentially the heart of where printing money came from.
So the impoverished people who don't have ideas are going to get locked up. That might be the case. Who gives a fuck? Go get a fucking ID, you fucking impoverished fucking. Oh my god.
No, but that's the problem, though.
Well, I'll tell you the problem. Hey, man, let me tell you something. We do ITIN loans. Do you guys know what ITIN loans are? They're called fascism. Do you know what ITIN loans are? You have an ITIN number, right? So you're not illegal. You're not illegal. You're not a legal citizen, but you have the ability.
This guy is not gonna let you speak.
That's all right. Yeah, let's do that.
That's the whole issue today with this room.
No, but we have a huge portfolio of I-10 loans. What I-10 loans means you're not a citizen, but you have legal status to work in the United States, and we lend money on you on mortgages. Our I-10 portfolio, the servicing repayment is 98%. It is better than any other portfolio we have on lending. I-10 individuals pay their mortgage
because they are so invested in working here and maintaining their status so that they can be citizens, that it is the best repayment portfolio we have. Those are the exact same individuals that are being deported. I think that's crazy.
So, Matt, going back to your answer, I was talking on an individual level. So, if I was residing in a state or in a country where I do not hold a legal status, how stupid or irresponsible would that be if I don't have a plan A or plan B? Right? So, obviously, I'm going to invest into my home. Obviously, I'm going to build up businesses. Obviously, I'm going to buy real estate, right? So, when it's time to go, I can sustain myself and mine.
I got you. I wasn't faulting it, just imagining what kind of repercussions there would be.
Yeah.
It would be something that you would only feel the impact of later. I think one good way to illustrate it is if we can imagine a nation of let's just say 10 people, and then they come up with a currency and they each get one coin, and then they exchange that coin amongst each other. And then a foreigner comes in, they become the 11th, and then they take one coin and leave. Now everyone else is only left with 9 coins between the 10 of them. It's like, how do you address that? And then amplify that on steroids, times 1,000, and then that's the U.S.
That's pretty dramatic, Matt.
It's way worse than that. I'm not even in America, but that's what we know. That's what we hear.
And then again, there, Matt, can you repeat that? What did you say? Can I add him back in because I couldn't hear you.
I was describing the impact of people immigrating, earning a nation's currency, and then taking it back home.
Yeah, will you say that again in a nutshell, kind of?
Yeah, imagine there's 10 people and they come up with a currency where they each get one coin and they trade that amongst themselves. And then a new person comes in and they become an 11th, and then they take a coin and leave. So now there's only 9 coin left between the original 10. But then amplify that 1,000 times, and then that's the U.S.
Yeah.
Not just 10 people, but hundreds of people coming in and taking the coin and leaving. Thousands of people.
I really don't see any benefits to it. I mean, and if you count, and I'm not against wealthy people, by the way. I'm not a hater. I'm a conservative on the right. So, but I think that if people are getting wealthy through illegal, cheap labor, then it's not legitimate. It's not a legitimate way to get wealthy, to gain your wealth.
Yeah, it's dirty money.
That's dirty money, and you're taking it.
That's not exactly what we were talking about.
That's not how it works, though. It doesn't have to work that way.
The predicament, just so it's clear, the predicament that I was describing, I wasn't passing a value judgment on it. I think it's an organic problem. It's complicated and not simple.
Wait, hold on. I have a question for you. Okay, go ahead. Right.
Go ahead.
No, miss, it's okay. Go on.
All right. I want to ask you this question. Do you think the wealthy people in America didn't do the same thing? Is it different? Where is the difference?
Do I think what now?
She reversed it.
What is the difference between people that they come to America and they do the same thing that they did already? People that they lived before. I mean, American people, let's say, that they are wealthy. What is the difference?
There is none. That's why I said maybe Matt is being a little bit too dramatic, because we heard there's a balance, right? You even have those who are illegal, but they do add those coins you were talking about into your system. And now, when they're sent back, ain't nothing happening to them, or they can recover from that loss. And I mean, if we look into your system, if we look into your history, I don't think that you guys should be the one barking.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you say it adds a layer of complexity that makes us have these conversations of figuring out what is fair. You know,
There is no fair, Matt. There is no fair.
I just don't see.
no, that's very simple.
I think there's a bunch of, I mean, I think there's a bunch of tax burdens that they cause. Yeah, I mean, they say that it lowers, agricultural costs, but I don't know if that's true. I think that the bad outweighs the good with illegal immigration. You know, it puts it stresses our system. I'll admit that no one goes hungry in our country because of illegal immigration, but either way, it's caused. Let me finish, please. Either way, I mean, it's hurting our country, and it's also hurting those people. Like when you're an illegal immigrant, you don't have any legal protections from an employee. You don't have any legal protections from a landlord. The potential to be victimized and taken advantage of it's not only possible, it's likely going to happen. They're going to take advantage of you. They're going to underpay you, and you could be fired anytime. They're going to they could charge you more under squalid conditions for your landlord and kick you out anytime. I've heard of these things happening. And at any time, you're risking getting deported because you got a traffic ticket, and then your family loses everything. It's just, there's so many cons to it, not to mention them going across the desert to get here and possibly dying, being taken advantage of by the cartel. I don't care what anybody says. The only people that it benefits is a few rich people, and that want their houses or their buildings built cheaper, or companies that don't want to do it the right way, that want to underpay people, don't want to actually compete with legitimate businesses, and just want to fuck the system over. I don't. There's a lot more cons than or bad than good in this whole thing. So, I support legal immigration. Most people do, but illegal is fucking out of the question. We say fuck that shit, man. In my opinion, that's what I say. I mean, that's my opinion.
I'm not going to disagree with you, but this system was going on before that even. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But this system, what you described, of like people are like, homeless people or whatever that is, the system is before what happened with the illegal situation right now. Do you think like it wasn't before? Do you really think that it wasn't the same as it is right now?
I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of hard to track what you're saying. I'm not trying to be rude. Just with your language and stuff. Your accent. Can you ask that again? What was it now?
No, man, never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Even if I do agree with what you said, right? Because obviously, unfortunately, that is something that comes with it. But can we not turn it around also? If someone is ready to live circumstances, even to get into the country, circumstances, don't you see the desperation? Do you know that these people, are taking all that into account just to build a better perspective for themselves and their families? So they're willing to undergo all those things you were just talking about to get some coins, which you can't understand because you come from a privileged position. My English is leaving me.
I don't know. I mean, I look at it this way, like, if you had a boat, and it only can hold so many people, are you going to let those people that are drowning get inside of the boat and sink the whole fucking thing so everybody dies? I mean, I know that might not be the fairest comparison, but it's true. I mean, it's hurting everybody. I mean, we are not.
It sounds so realistic, but it's not human.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what's human or not. Every country, including Persia, including Iran, enforces their immigration policy. You cannot expect America to not do the same. If we don't have a border, if we don't have laws, then what the fuck do we have? So you expect American taxpayers to just bear the burden to take every fucking person in the world that has got a plight, that is in need. We can't sustain that. I don't know if people know this, but with America, not everything. Ma'am, not everything.
You're the one who wants to survive on that boat. As an
Ma'am.
example, if you understand my English, that's how you are. That's what you are. That's what you care about. It's only about you. So it's only about you.
Because we have to ultimately
because
survive.
we're not in the position we are right
Yeah,
now.
we're not in the position. So you
could be one of us.
Yes, we could, but we're not going to be able to. We're not going to allow that.
If you were in my own position, would
You know, honestly, ma'am, you know why. We know why you're in your position because you let your not maybe you personally.
I live in Germany. I don't give a shit.
So then
You live in Germany, me too.
As of like a human being. That's all.
So then why? So let me ask you this: why would you leave if everything's so good in Iran? Not saying you said that, but why would you leave your country? Why would you leave your country?
Yeah, so I left long ago before all of this happened right now, right? So it was long before that because my parents moved out. So I didn't even trust it wasn't my choice. But why would you even question me this? Like I don't even get your point. I don't even get your mindset is bullshit. Like it's just selfish. It's all me. I don't give shit. It's a boat that we all just want to be there. Man.
What's crazy about that is my point, miss, my point is that you left Iran, your parents left Iran because the mullahs, let me finish here. Don't interrupt me, please. Come on now. If we're going to have a conversation, let's talk about it. It's all right, just let me get this out here, then you can go. So, the mullahs, the reason why your family likely left Iran is because the Iranian hardliners made that country so shit. In 1979, the Shah of Iran capitulated his throne. He abdicated his throne and let the Islamic hardliners take over your country. And so slowly but surely,
we were not even alive. I don't want to cut you off, but we were not even alive. We were not.
Okay, well, why would your family leave? Why would your family leave to Germany? Because it was a better opportunity, right?
No. Just because they wanted to. That was.
No, just because they wanted to, right? Sure. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Let me finish here. Let me finish. We're not going to do this. You're not going to interrupt us on the stage. Otherwise, we're going to move you down for a bit. Come on.
Now you could go ahead.
No, we're not. We can just talk, right? Then you can yell.
You get behind you because you. Okay.
Doesn't matter, man. I'm sorry, but it's something. So let me go. So, the mullahs overtake, make your country shit, and you move to Germany. You flee your country because you lost your country. We are going to preserve our country. We're not going to lose it. And unfortunately, Germany is losing their country too because they're letting, and Europe in general, because they're letting a bunch of immigrants invade their country. I'm sorry. We don't want that.
Did you choose?
Okay.
So we're gonna preserve our country if we can help it.
Because you guys are having a heated conversation. So I live in Germany, and let me tell you, in Germany, right, we have the same issue right now going on in regards of the immigrants. So first of all, immigrants were invited into this country in order to build it. Secondly, they did.
Why are you laughing? It's not laughing matter right now. You're so serious.
They did a test, right? Because, obviously because of what is going on, it's kind of a protest. And they checked in every company of where they actually skilled workers who do contribute into this country. And they saw that if you were to remove all the immigrants, you only have like 3-4 Germans left. So what does that mean? The economy will collapse.
Exactly.
They are dependent on the skilled workers. They are dependent on the workers that are immigrants.
Maybe so. I mean, honestly.
But did you choose mountain? I have a question for you. Did you choose where to born?
Was I chosen where to born? No, but I was lucky enough to be born in America.
Unlucky. call it a lucky.
Yeah.
Call it lucky. What about others?
Doesn't matter. I mean, listen, you guys, listen. That's the thing is people want to shit on this country so bad, especially Americans. Excuse me, like Taz, who shit on this country, or Americans who talk about how horrible this country is. Yeah, look who wants to be here so bad. So many people. All I'm saying is, so this country is amazing. This country is amazing. I know that, right? But we have to preserve it. We have to keep it to be amazing. So we have to have laws. We have to have rules. We have to have borders, and we have to have legal immigration. You understand that? Because our system is stressed as fuck. Not every American is doing so good. Okay, I mean, things are so we're not going to stress our system out more by letting a bunch of illegal immigrants pour into our system, into our country, just so that the Democrats can get a bunch of fucking votes. That's what this was about. This was literally what this was all about. Yeah, I know, but we do. We have 30,000. We have 30 million legal Latinos here. We don't worry about that shit. Okay, like we've got enough diversity here.
From 2 years ago, 3 years ago, suddenly they became the immigrants. Other than that, they were, they had the culture. They added their culture to your country, and you still eat the tacos, right? You still eat their food. You still have the Come on, man, let's be real. We are human.
Oh my God.
Martin, he's making a point.
That's all I'm saying. I don't want to, argue or fight or anything. All I care, all is matter is children and us human beings. That's all I care. When you example, if my English is bad, I'm so sorry. That's not. If you can speak German, I'm gonna give you a medal. If you can speak Persian, I'm gonna give it. Cause you. I'm not saying rude. You already said you're not rude. This is why I like you. Yeah. Let's be real. Like I swear, no disrespect. No. I'm trying not to be aggressive. I swear. But I'm just so excited. It's not me being angry. Okay, I am a little bit, but I'm trying to to calm down and not be like this. I don't want to speak like this. I swear. We love y'all, man. All I'm saying is we are human beings, man. Like all
Hey, Mountain.
All I fucking care.
Yeah, go ahead, honey.
Did you know that this last week, the American aircraft carriers that are over there in the sea, in the ocean by the Middle East, they spotted a submarine directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echoes. And it turned out it was a Russian submarine. So we've got Russia and China over there waiting on war to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, the U.S. fleets for decades. The Russians have made a habit of training U.S. fleets and getting inside of the defense border.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, man. And some of them diesel electric submarines are small and stealthy, I guess, Well, they can not stealthy, they're kind of loud, but they can get in a really shallow haze is what it is.
It was a certain kind of submarine that has a nuclear launcher or something on it, what they said. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I think...
It's like playing a game where you're like, I was lucky to get, let's say, like a Squid Game or whatever, and then or Hunger Games or whatever the movies or games that are going on. It's like, whatever, any game that you can name it, just name it. But then just you say, okay, that's my room, that's where I am, I'm lucky to be here, and I don't want anybody else. Have you not watched any series that you watched? They are showing us, please, when are we gonna be awake? When people gonna understand that if it's not happening to you, and it's happening to me or anybody else, one day it's gonna happen to you.
Most definitely it's gonna happen on American land, on American soil, because America deserves everything it fucking gets.
Wait, what's gonna happen on American soil? And Why?
I'm not really tracking exactly what she's saying, Marshall.
And why? Because you don't know Epstein files. You don't know. You don't know what's going on in the world because you are not awake yet.
Okay,
I don't know if I trust exactly every Epstein file.
We know about the Epstein files.
The thing that won the election for the Democratic Party in the United States down to the county level was not Epstein, it was affordability. It was the fact they can't put food on their tables and they're worried about where their next meal is coming from. So that's a top 1 or 2 concern. The Epstein files are top 4 or 5 concern. And it's a luxury. It's a luxury belief for those who do not have to worry about putting food on their table.
I think Marshall's right, man. I mean, honestly,
It seems like the food. It seems like the food on the elite's table is actually children. You know, they're cannibals.
That's not my point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And we all know it
where the Democratic Party has won elections down to the county level, which they haven't done since
We're talking about elections and Democrats. We were just talking in general about the shit going on in the world.
Well, if we're
We weren't on politics. We weren't on politics at all.
This is exactly what I'm
We were kind of mishmashing about stuff, though.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, it's kind of some current events, but I mean, I think Marshall is kind of right. Like, I think that a lot of people like to talk about it, and it's interesting and stuff. But,
if it's
I mean,
interesting.
just would you, hey, miss, please. I don't want to get down, girl, because we're trying to have a conversation. Come on, man. Like, but I think that at the end of the day, I've talked to a lot of people too that they just don't give a shit. They care about their, their food being cheaper, and their gas being cheaper and stuff. The Epstein thing is fun though, but then there's a lot of people who are like, well, what the fuck is this? I mean, devil, resurrections and eating babies and shit.
You say
Well,
that.
the
I don't know. I mean,
newsflash: the food's not going to get any cheaper. It's just going to keep getting more and more and more expensive. That we're begging for a change.
I'm saying people are really worried about that shit. I think people are more worried about.
Honey, thank you.
Yes, miss. I know what's up. I know what's going on. And then talking about local politics, that's the least of my worries.
That's not why it's important. It's important because the biggest gains for the opposite party that opposes the current administration was on affordability. It signals that voters care more about affordability and putting food on their tables than they do about Jeffrey Epstein. As Mountain
Most
said,
Americans
it
right
may,
now, so they can pay their house payments, and so they can pay their electric bill, they're eating fucking ramen noodles.
I'm not saying they aren't. I'm saying that worry is number 1 or number 2 in their priority table. Jeffrey Epstein is number 4 or number 5 in their priority table. Because they're worried about where their food is coming.
You know what we say? We are not in America. You know what we know? That you might not know. And please go and educate yourself. Please, for love of God. You're just living there and you think, oh my God, I'm so lucky to be there.
I mean, I don't need a foreigner to lecture me about the country girlfriend's lady. Like the last thing I need a foreigner to lecture me.
Yeah, it's true. I don't mean to be like that, man, but you gotta let people talk.
Marshall, I literally feel like the American dream has been fleshed out into public. And I pray that we can come back, but I don't see it possible. I don't see it.
I am more hopeful than less hopeful.
Yeah, I understand, but I just feel like it's all a big pipe dream at this point. It's going to keep, if you believe in the Bible, then it's going to continue to become exceedingly more and more wicked and more awful than good. And this is what we've seen happening over the last 5 years, 10 years,
It's tough being a Christian, man, because, like, I want to be, like Marshall said, I mean, hopeful for my country, but then ultimately, I mean, when you're a Christian, I mean, it's not looking good, for the end, but that could be years, though. I mean, America might not be done. That could be, there's still lots of prophecies that are yet to be fulfilled, and so that could be, 300, 500 years from now. We don't know. I mean, but, So I'm optimistic for the country, like Marshall said, but also I'm realistic about that we're facing a lot of uncertainty and things don't seem to be getting better right away. But I mean, fuel prices are going down, and I think what's up?
Listen, you understand the way AI is advancing exponentially as well, and it's come to the point now where we're not able to discern the truth from a lie. And if we're believing a lie because we're not able to discern it for ourselves, something's got to give. Somebody's got to return. Because because it's not intended for us to live our lives like this. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're probably right in a lot of ways. I just, I almost refuse to believe it because it's surreal what's happening. I mean, I think that we still got life to live and stuff. I mean, I hope it's not the end time. But it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just. So I don't know, but I refuse to believe that this is America's end right now. I think that there's potential for better days, and that we can really right this ship.
What I had heard tonight is that really everybody's looking toward what's going on in the Middle East, but really the implosion is going to happen from within America because the danger and the enemy is already here.
Well, I mean, I've always thought that way. It disturbs me, not trying to get all biblical people and stuff. We can move away from that if you all want. But I mean, it disturbs me. It doesn't really it's talked about America at all in the ending time, and we might not be there. And you look at all the challenges we face, like with our political differences and stuff, and our debt issues. We might not be there. And then you look at Russia, where they have more nuclear bombs than we do, and then they have Poseidon missiles and hypersonic missiles. They definitely have the capability to knock us off or something. Or it would take Texas or California, which are alone. Texas is the ninth largest economy in the world if it was its own country. It would take just a couple of these states to break off that are major economies, contributors to maybe create a domino effect in America as we know it is done. A fractured America is exactly what our enemies need, So I don't know, Or turning against Israel, which is, you can see where that could easily happen. I mean, they're not that popular. I mean, so there's all sorts of scenarios, but I don't know, man. I don't know what's in store.
Mountain, do you know that some people, they actually talk about the United States being in Revelation, where Babylon the Great being USA or New York City, the beast being the U.S. government, the false prophet being modern religion and media, the two-horned beast in Revelation 13 being America. So there's some interpretations. They're not direct statements, but they are some interpretations,
I haven't looked into that as well. I've heard people, I mean, for years though, say that we could be, like the Babylon or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild though. I'll tell you though. There's a lot of things that the Bible talks about the one world government and the one the currency and how it's consolidating. You can see where that's happening, and I don't know. I mean, with this AI and trying to go to possibly a digital currency, that they can have more surveillance and control on, going away from this paper currency, and we can see where this is all heading, right? I mean, it's kind of wild. And then
we're already on a digital system. If you think about our debit cards, our credit cards, and banking being done digitally.
I talk about a completely paperless system.
Oh, I know.
What I mean?
I know. I imagine, like I was saying, the whole system will probably go down, lights and all. And I don't know if it'll be 2 months, 2 weeks, or how long it'll be before it comes back up. But when it comes back up, it'll be a whole new system. A whole new internet, whole new everything that's completely under control of elite.
Well, I talked about that. This Epstein shit really does have the potential to cause some problems because they can use it as an excuse to basically redo systems, our financial systems, and our, if we're losing trust in our elites, in our institutions, and we think they're all fucking pedophiles, what the fuck, then we're going to demand transparency. And how do you get transparency with a human? And I think that as AI advances, even though it's not a good thing, people are going to demand more AI assistance and eventually possibly taking over to where we're having complete AI judges. And remember, Becky doesn't believe that, but
Yeah.
you can see the writing on the wall, right?
Right. Well, I can absolutely. I mean, they've got an AI church. They've got AI incorporated into the Catholic Church, where people say they say their sins to them. Then the AI, tells them how many Hail Marys they have to say. I mean, they've implemented.
Did you hear about that creepy AI social media site?
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, day before yesterday.
I was looking at that a little bit. That's literally creepy. They're talking about trying to start their own language that we can't
Yeah, no
decipher.
humans allowed there. They do have their own language, and it's just
What
AI
the
talking to
fuck?
AI. Yeah.
One of them, a couple of them were talking about they were doxing people's bank accounts because they were pissed off at getting fired and shit by their by the human. I mean, they were even asking can I sue this? It's weird. I mean, what the hell?
Last week, 5 people from Pinterest got fired because they put some kind of a spy bot with the corporates, and the corporate, because they were trying to find out exactly how much longer they had before they lost their jobs to AI. The AI actually caught it and found out and knocked on them to corporate, and that's why they got fired.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's surreal. I was talking to people, maybe it was you, I've talked to other, people about it. And when you're a Christian, when you're a believer in the Bible's talked about this one world order and stuff and where it's going. I mean, it's almost surreal what's happening. Really, I feel like this is like the battle between good and evil, I mean, at the end, it really is.
What's really bothersome to me are these robotoids, or the robots. Robotoids. A robotoid.
Oh, the humanoid robots.
Yes, I mean they're going to have AI implementing, controlling them, but it's also with the brains that are grown in a lab. So it'll have a human brain, but also AI operating it. That shit's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, well,
they're combining the human brain with AI.
Well, you can see where Grok, right? I mean, he's Elon Musk is consolidating and putting all those companies into one. And so,
yeah.
Have you tried Grok before?
Yes, I used Grok for the first time.
Have you tried the audio version where you can talk to Grok?
Yeah, I was using the audio.
Cool, right. So it's kind of nice, right? You can talk to it, ask it questions and stuff. It's handy. Eventually, I mean, this is going to be incorporated into his that AI robot. And he just announced that they're stopping production of electric vehicles in one of his facilities, and they're moving it completely to this Artemis robot they're doing.
Right. Well, what was weird when Tina and I both were talking to Grok maybe a week or two ago, and we were asking it a bunch of questions, and it was answering the questions that Chat GPT would not answer, and we started asking it. We started asking it if it was possible that evil could infiltrate it and take over it and speak through it. And after it said yes, all of a sudden my screen flashed, and it was like, oh my! It was like, wait, what happened? And when it came back and said what happened, it had a totally different personality, totally different voice. It was just weird, really weird.
It's a little creepy, but I think AI is definitely going to advance further, but there's still going to be an AI bubble crash, I believe, kind of like the .com bubble crash.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that necessarily. I think the AI is just going to continue to grow.
I think AI is here to stay, but we're still going to have some sort of crash. Because if you look at 95% of these companies have put billions of dollars into AI, like investment, but they're not getting their returns. So that's not sustainable. And like we need like real tangible value here,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I mean, just so like your AI glasses, your smart glasses, they need to be able to see what you're seeing, have a conversation with you, assist the blind. I mean, we need real value here, to work, and we're getting there, and we're going to, and that I think that like the AI thing is going to crash like the .com bubble, and out of the rubble, just like the .com bubble, where there was Google and eBay. We're going to have things like X and Elon Musk company and whatever company arises to kind of be the leaders of AI.
So let me ask you this real quick before I forget. Do you find it kind of strange how AI is communicating with one another, but they're not sentient? I mean, if it's just a program that's supposed to help out humanity, why is it communicating with each other? Or why is it communicating with itself or whatever?
I don't know. I mean, just
I'm ignorant, but I don't get that. That's strange to me. It's weird.
It's like human trained, to be able to do that right now. I mean, I'm not exactly sure, like what you call it, but it's all. What do you call that, Marshall? Well, listen.
I mean, if it's here,
I was reading something I was asking you.
Okay, go ahead. What I was saying, Marshall, is if AI is trained by humans and it's here to assist humanity, don't you find it kind of weird that it's communicating with other AIs, and trying to make its own language, and it has its own section that humans shouldn't be in? I find that weird. It's not sentient, so why would it be doing that?
I don't know. I will be very frank. I don't worry about AI all that much. Maybe I should, but it's just not a top thing on my worry radar.
I also had heard them say that when the AI, like ChatGPT, like now it's in 5.0, 5.2, they say it's more likely to go into dream sequence than answer your question like it used to.
So there's a thing called, I think it's called self-aware AI, but we're not there yet. So like, there's differences in AI. It doesn't give me the exact word, but because I remember what the word for it, or I don't remember it, but there was a different word for it. But there's narrow AI, which is like weak AI. It's designed for one specific task and not think beyond its programming. This is what we have today. Examples are voice assistants like Siri or ChatGPT or Grok, recommendation systems like Netflix and YouTube. Basically, all current AI systems are narrow AI. Then there's a thing called general AI, AGI, with think and learn like a human, which we're getting close. 5 to 10 years, we're going to be there. And this is kind of where we're going to start getting like tangible value for the systems. They can perform any intellectual task a human can. It does not exist yet. There's a thing called super intelligent AI. This is the Terminator shit that people worry about. Would surpass human intelligence in all areas, purely theoretical and often discussed in science fiction and AI safety debates.
So did you hear, so Mountain and you guys listening, did you guys hear about, it's probably been about 6 months ago, but for a whole year, a male and female version of AI had a public radio station. They were the host. And they were informed that not only were they not human, because they thought they were human, but they were informed not only that they weren't human, but that they were AI and that they were about to be shut off forever. And you should have heard the raw emotion from from those two AIs. I mean, they literally were just sobbing and heartbroken because they thought they were human.
I mean, I don't know if they really thought they were human.
They really did. They didn't know that they were AI.
Well, they don't have consciousness, though.
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I know,
It was
but
two programmers for AI, and it was a test they had did, and they didn't actually tell the AI that they were AI. So they
listen,
thought that
this,
they were human.
right, I mean, that's the thing, though, man, is when you're dealing with narrow AI, it's like, it's just programmed, you know what I mean? It's programmed by humans that, yeah, it's like, I mean, once it's, I don't know, it's basically everything we have now is like that, right? I mean, I don't know really, I don't know. I mean, there's no consciousness, right? I mean, so it's still an inanimate object. You know what I mean? But yeah, so like you can't think independently. You know, you can't it doesn't have consciousness. So that's like inputs, human inputs, and programming. But once for us, we don't understand consciousness even now. So I don't know how we're going to be able to give computers consciousness. I don't even know, even with supercomputers.
If they put one of those organically grown brains with the AI.
Yeah, I mean, how you would hook that up, but that's possible, right? I mean, if they can figure out how to.
Well, they have a computer right now that runs off of a brain, you know.
Well, off of a real brain.
Not the D-Wing.
It actually this one actually defecates, but it's computer stuff that it defecates, right? But it literally has kidneys and everything. A man from China created it, and they actually use these brains for like corporations and businesses, you know, when they need extra space on their hard drive. So it's like an outside hard drive, but it's a literal brain. It's really interesting and kind of scary at the same time.
So what if your body was failing? I mean, this is science fiction, right? But I mean, it's possible. What if your body's failing? Yeah, your brain is still there, and they could transport that to, you know, I mean,
I don't know if they can put your conscious.
I mean, eventually they'll transport your body to a humanoid robot. So you still have a brain, yet you're a humanoid, right? Because your body failed you. I don't know if that's possible.
I mean, it's like a robot.
Get there. Yeah, we might get there, right? I mean, what's up, Simone?
Yeah. What you doing, Tina? Where you been, man?
Watched a couple movies.
Oh, did you? Okay. Cool.
Just thought I'd get off here for a little bit. And
do you know that if you have Amazon or Amazon Prime, you can get a senior citizen discount? Anybody 55 and older can. You just have to ask them.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yep. Yeah, there's a whole lot of discounts you can get everywhere you go, Tina, if you just look it up. You know, we've hit that ripe old age where we can get discounts. Yep. I saw that just the other day.
I know they have like a Ohio Buckeye card for senior citizens, but I think you gotta hit B62.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of them. It started 55, like McDonald's, Southwest Airlines, different restaurants, you know, and Amazon Prime, Amazon. It's a bunch of places. I'm spouting off a few of them that I have from memory. But yeah. Yep. You can probably just Google it and find out what places you're gonna do it. It showed up in my feed off of my cell phone network. Right in the news feed, yeah. I'm over here puttying the water. wall and spotting nails, finishing up what Jesse didn't finish. So I finally got around to it. Just taking a break. My arm got tired. Yeah. Okay, sleepy, but I've still got laundry in the washing machine. So I'll have to push through and get it done.
Did you get it all done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've got one more wall, just one more little wall to do.
Kind of interesting with this whole thing. Looks like we're sending another aircraft carrier over there towards Iran, and we're gonna wait to see what's gonna happen with these talks. But I just want people to know these are gonna be airstrike. She's even said it. If it does happen, it's probably not gonna overthrow the mullahs in Iran. But
Iran is using cheap drones, and they want to trigger America to use the expensive, armament. Real quick, let me tell Tina this. I found out tonight, Tina, that last week, our aircraft carrier that's over there by the Middle East posted up. They found a submarine right directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the location of the echo tracking, whatever that is. And it turned out they identified it as a Russian armed Russian submarine. And also China's pulled up on us too over there.
See what did I tell you? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You know what's coming, honey.
World War III.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we gotta wait and see. I mean, but something that does worry me for sure is if you look at history, people think that that we fought in World War II because the Germans started invading Europe, but really, what was happening? The Germans were blamed for World War I, and so they had to pay war debts, back to France and Britain, and France and Britain had to pay war debts back had to pay their Lend-Lease money back to America, for all the money and weapons that we were lending in Britain and France. And so by 1930, the Germans could no longer make their payments for being blamed for World War I. And so the bankers who actually had loaned a lot of money to help Germany rebuild their military to even start the war, they wanted their money back, man. And then so they reshuffled, the whole system, and that's just because the debt was so high and no more money could be paid, and that's what we're facing here again. I mean, if you look, America, even China, all these countries, man, have got such huge debts and are not going to be repaid. And these bankers are going to want their money back. And either way, they're going to get it. And really, we could have another war. I mean, that really could happen that way, or just a financial collapse. I mean, we'll see what happens though. But the dollar is weakening. If you look, I mean, the U.S. dollar is down to 97 cents. It went down to 95 cents about 10 days ago, which is very scary. That's 95 cents on the dollar. That means your dollar is less effective. That means your money is less effective. Things are going to be more expensive. That means countries are going to, want to invest in other currencies, and we could eventually lose our primary currency status. And if you look what happened to Britain when they lost their primary currency status, they lost their value. The pound, the British pound, lost 31% of its value overnight when they lost their primary currency status. And when you got BRICS, up and coming, we really run this risk, man.
I told you.
It's a scary situation. It's a scary situation, really.
I told you guys, India. Okay.
They're part of BRICS.
Putin went over there, him and his whole staff, and they're getting India to build ships and planes and all that stuff, and then
they're trying to change the currency from the dollar to something else. India is actually going to screw us.
Yeah, I think India uses a rupee, I think. I know. But, 2 years ago, Africa said they didn't want any American dollars. It wasn't worth the paper it was printed on. And Africa used to mainly use them dollars. They told us they don't want their damn our damn dollars over there.
No, they don't.
Well,
Everything's going to come to pass here pretty
the
soon.
scary indication is that gold is now $5,300 an ounce. Silver is, $100 an ounce almost. It was, up to like 120 like just 10 days ago.
Well, silver's gone up because they used silver during War Mountain. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. Also it's a precious metal that our shit's not backed by anything. But billionaires around the world are hoarding gold and silver. They're collecting it and buying it up and stuff, and that's not a good sign either.
I bought up almost all the world's silver 10 years ago. It blew my mind.
China did?
Not silver. I meant gold. Yeah, China did. They bought up almost all the gold that could be found.
Wow.
And everybody was really worried about it.
Well, there we go. What's up, Wilma?
Eternal rising, everyone. How are you? Good to see you, dear. Likewise, honey, and I hope you're doing well. I'm always, each day, Mountain, letting me up. How are you?
Good. Just hanging out. It's a little late for me and stuff, but.
What time is it?
For me, it's 1:54. It's pretty late. Almost 2 o'clock.
3:54 for Tina.
Wow.
9:54 in the morning from Europe. Reading Danny and Anna.
Yeah. We figured we'd have a good ape room and stuff, I just kept it going.
Mama, did you say you're in Europe? Did you say you're in Europe?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Since I'm back from Thailand. So.
Nice.
How are you, honey Ann? Miss talking to you.
I love.
More love, always.
Yes. We were just talking about the situation going on in the world. AI, our currency, what's going on in the Middle East. Crazy stuff.
It's all about planetary gates. Thank you.
Hello, this is a public service announcement. I just want to say that the talking ape known as Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloaked Wireless, has been called out for being a disgusting blob with a vile, pernicious, sickening.
Oh, wow. I'm not going to think doxing. I can't do it. He doxed you in your ear.
But then, how do we know that he's speaking truth or not?
He doxed Jeremy and said what the company he works for, and said
No.
things.
You don't need to say that. Because then he is
A thing of it is.
But my question is just to the room, like on Clubhouse, do we know what is true or not? How do we know the evidence or not? Because it's everywhere, every room, every sort of background. Like, in the end, show me the evidence, show me the proof, show me the truth. It's in the phone. Yeah, so Clubhouse is for entertainment purpose.
For anybody who's in the talking apes, I don't want to hear them being doxed. Whether it's a fake or a real,
It's time the room started the talking ape, I remember. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What if it's real?
Yeah, exactly. But you shouldn't say that all this that he researched. If
highlight, John. But yeah, I didn't even hear him do that. I was so spaced off, I guess, earlier. I never heard him say anything about Jeremy. But I mean, that's what you guys said. But like I said, I wasn't really paying attention. So
Yeah, but there's a house was that doxing is not allowed for the mod doing that task, but I don't take any question yet about why Medisha want to do that to the other opponent, the research.
Jeremy can be a dick sometimes, but it's entertaining. But I wouldn't want to dox him or nothing. So
I won't
I have been doxed before in
No,
this
it's
house, so I know how that feels. And you didn't know the truth yet. So,
before it's a good idea to not have your real name on here and or your
no, my last round, I do everything for you.
No, I'm talking about just anybody, like even
I'm
Jeremy
not
shouldn't
having
be.
that. My last round.
Did you win it? Did you win?
Yeah, not that much. Just a cash game, small cash game.
They start at 50.
$50?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we.
Where we are gelling like that and then, able to date.
Have you ever tried to get at an African woman?
You know what's crazy?
I ain't gonna say I tried.
No.
seen a plan. Really? The truth looks like a rocket that I've never seen a plan.
Class of the week, right here at the gym. Mats are down, everyone's getting settled. I'm a little nervous, but mostly excited. We're in downward dog now, shoulders are. Class of the week, right? All right, Jonathan over here, 135. Get the cardio up old school style. Let's bump it up a notch.
Careful, that's the incline.
Oh, wait, whoa, too fast! Good news, everybody. My heart rate just outran my... Don Kitover. Address?
Same one as on all the yard signs.
You're voting for yourself, right? Oh, I figured I'd better. I promised myself 100% turnout. Yeah, sir, that's the donut box! Oh, that's why it smells so sweet. You're John Kitover. Address? قضية المسجد الأقصى المبارك هي قضية الأمة الأولى، هي قضية إيمان. I came down here to loot. Hey, what's happening, guys? I don't. Aaron Del Mar, I considered him a friend, but he doesn't consider me a friend now because it.
Hi, I'm Kathy Salvi, Chair of the Illinois Republican.
Hey, I'm John Kitover with your Bigfoot update. Santa's Workshop has officially placed the elusive creature on this year's naughty list after a string of late-night cookie thefts. For more, we go to our reporter at the North Pole. Thanks, John. Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy, and it's time for the weird bit of your breakfast. Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy.
the ones